Yeah. You know what it is.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Let's get it on, man.
Get to it off top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the Glock spot. We used to make us stick their money through the mail slot. Now we move around the duffels like a bell. Get to it off top, fuck the top spot.
It's the GOAT.
Billboards, we done set the Glock spot.
Cut, you killing them.
Stick their money through the mail slot. Now we move around the like a bell hop, nigga. In my loft, new crib in the sky shit. Smoking on some hybrid, pushing in a hybrid, nigga. Finna hit the ghetto strap with something high tech. Sipping on some high tech. Came up off a Pirates, nigga. Called a ticket, but I'm focused on the pod next. Next stop the gun store. See what I'ma buy next, nigga. Part of the Skrilla gang. Every night the Skrilla gang. I'm tied in, I could get them in the cellophane. I spit the cane, but I'm really in the flipping that. My wrist game, I put the stars where the ceiling's at. With ghetto stars, we make a killing where the killing's at. Running out of fentanyl, run against a Similac, nigga. My little nigga make the run, he like a running back. Counted out in 100 stacks, you get him from a quarterback, nigga. In Minnesota, TC, on my fitted hat. Finna grab a Juicy Lucy, meet me at the burger spot, just. We get to it off top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the Glock spot. We used to make us stick their money through the mail slot. Now we move around the duffels like a bell hop, nigga. Get to it off top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the Glock spot. We used to make us stick their money through the mail slot. Now we move around them duffels like a bell hop, nigga.
I'm yaping up, now they wonder how I did it. I went from 0 to 100 and you witnessed it, nigga. This world'll keep you down if you let it. While you all up in my business, bitch, I'm starting different businesses, nigga. No matter who you name, bitch, I'm better. I'm just trying to stay humble, counting cheddar. My
Tasco,
so the streets cold.
Anthony Pickett, Yon,
Homie, I'ma get your ass together, my nigga. I'm a G to 7th letter.
Shy Apple,
Keep it a G and stack it better, my nigga. Fuck state, I'm
North American Negro Nation.
intellectuals, nigga. Play with my sack, I'm bringing death to a nigga. Got plug with rich cause I'm a reputable nigga. It's dirt bags,
Untouching got it.
and it's dancing like some cello, my nigga.
DL,
Man, I know you cello, my nigga. But keep it smooth cause you don't really want this metal.
Wakandi, Khalil,
To it off top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the Glock spot. We used to make us stick their money through the mail slot. Now we move around the duffels like a bell hop, nigga. Get to it off top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the Glock spot. We used to make us stick their money through the mail slot. Now we move around them duffels like a bell hop.
I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Hate a world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake then you the realest. They done turned around so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness.
Keith Oliver,
I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family and friends who turn snitches. I have yet to met a woman.
Chief Morning Thunder,
Sometime when I was young, I ain't ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, words that I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city, keeping it the trillest. So the hate the world record gone, now and play with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness.
I'm a top of mine, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my need you. Oh yeah, I need you. I do this for my need you. I do this for my need you. Should've left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this arrowhead. My nation, my need you, someone thorough said. Real American, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government owe $1 trillion, you can keep that bread. If it's one thing Jim Crow is showing me, I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody that's like me gon' treat me like me. I'm Iron Cherokee, the Chief and Dr. G.L.E. I'm still a G like this. Might not be as G as me. You think you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take through asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say it was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holding land, keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't go see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my knees, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this here is galactic. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like patches. Mongoloids can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pipe like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us, nobody lost they right like us. Wake 'em up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They tryna kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. What that sentence finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us, ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Yeah, fucking 1492, but all my allies what it do. Renegade got kicked for days, be careful, I advise you to. Yeah, my tribe, I'm for mine, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors didn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my need you. Oh yeah, I need you. I do this for my need you.
Gotta keep that same energy.
I need you.
Gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn to enemies. Still in my lingo, turn to mini-me's. 4-5 XD with the limit speed. I cock this bitch and up it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot.
You killing them.
If I ask for something, it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. Asked for something, it took a lot. They're just a man in me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. Don't ask for something, it took a lot. They're just a man in me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in LA. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't did shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve while everybody throwing rocks at Adam. Who ate the apple Eve? Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these fuck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine on me. Longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. But now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. Text thread is just full of free. With somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find some peace. Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot beg or plead. I might fuck what you saying cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand it takes a man to go and raise a seed. Mapping out my plan cause I be damn if I just let you sing. I don't know why they doubting me but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me but keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I swear for God they gon' remember me. You gotta keep that same energy. Never let that fuck shit get to me.
To Vegas, I feel like spinning the sack, taking chances. Ain't scared to take a risk, cause that's what life is. And we only live once. I shake it up and roll it down. Win or lose, I'ma get it back and take another chance. Whatever, I'ma pay the price. But first, I gotta roll it down. Shake 'em up, shake 'em up. Roll 'em in a circle of homies and watch me. Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll 'em in a circle of homies and watch me.
I done gambled past my budget. Ballin' beyond recognition, so homie, what's the subject? I give a fuck what you niggas utter. I put a thump on my side and get the stutter. Keep my head high, knowing that these haters hovering. Loving how I move, yeah, but you fuck with cousin them. Cousin them can't be trusted, ain't nobody fuck with them.
A Dot's B Dot. Charles Clark.
Sit with them, homie. So many places, different faces, taking
Falling Lightning.
so you know we make.
Trips out to Vegas.
Garfield Rule.
Shane. Shane. That's what life is. And we only live once. I shake it up and roll it down. Win or lose, I'ma get it back and take another chance. Whatever, I'ma pay the price. But first, I gotta roll it down. 7-Eleven, came back on Loom. 7-Eleven, came back on Loom, dog.
Check it, we bought that sack dope. Steak is good and we bout to blow like fat smoke. And clean the house, grab that scratch low. We bout to bounce, motherfucking 6'4". And shoot whatever, what you propose. We out here taking chances and we setting goals. The distance is great, red setting gold. I'm on my show enough shit, homie, I got the glow. Oh, you never knew, the blue flame is emerald blue. The reason why I'm choosing you.
Empress Freedom Feather.
Rules. You know it cuz shooting with the crew.
Spend a moment, trips out to Vegas.
Hefe. I see you, God. Nonetheless.
And we only live once. I shake it up and roll it down. Win or lose, I'ma get it back and take another chance. Whatever, I'ma pay the price. But first, I gotta roll it down.
It's the go. Cut, you killin' them.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. I know we've been slacking on our acting, man. You know, but we back. Turn that down a little bit, man. Y'all can hear me clearly. Shout out to everybody in there, man. Play some more tunes for y'all, man. Shout out to CT Finesse, my OG, CSG Payne, Rich the Factor, everybody I'm bumping, Mr. LB, you know. Hey, did I say CT Finesse? Hey, man, did I say Drake Cobb's music? Come on, man, Drake Cobb's music, man. You know what I'm saying? Bonnie Shamel, man. Everybody, man, that you know that I'm doing the thing with. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. We over here about to go in on Kanye, man. We about to try to bring a little bit of clarity. But until then, enjoy. I'm gonna get it in early. Shout out to Jure Alizé. Pound Town family.
Been in the house too long, ready to move my body. Keep singing this song, feel like Lucci on me. I swipe right again, better luck on round 3. I said never again. Chapter 2, he had me. Tripping, slipping, listen, look, I need to go out. Cut those ties, no strings attached, just ready for pound town. No relations, I get seasick, I don't want to sell your boat. I
she want no karate. I just want head, I don't want nobody. Might take a nigga, bitch, this a ride.
That whole back stop, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking option, nigga. Oh, I got your little hoe up on my side like a motherfucking option, nigga.
Big black nigga, my persona. Yes, I'm guilty, your arm. I'm killing these niggas and fucking these bitches. Yes, I admit to the charges.
ABR be the mafia. Tell them ain't nobody stopping us. Lot of sucker niggas wanna copy us. Still dripping on the floor, you can mop it.
Let me pop my shit. Niggas be killing. Gotta swap my shit. Niggas watch my shit. Since you niggas stealing, well let me lock my shit. Let me stop my shit. Yeah, I'm from the bottom, but that don't stop not shit. Bitch, I'm a underdog. I mean underhog. Still, nothing top my shit. Bitch, I'm the truth. And I showed you over and over again. This shit ain't no fluke. This is the truth. I set the bar in this bitch, and I'ma raise it like the roof. They counting me out. Yeah, they gotta be tripping or don't know shit about a dish. Subtracting myself from anything bullshitting. I move forward, that's the dish.
Ghetto Child Clinic.
Now I gotta move different. Damn, I'm moving out of tune from rappers is dangerous. And I just slipping, but damn, I let a nigga do. I ain't no killer, but I ain't never scared to
Empress Goddess Namasi.
We got some beef, nigga shade coming through. This won't be a type of food.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. Rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace.
That's right.
I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets.
That's real.
Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. I'ma keep on calling, she be stressing the G.
Stressing the
G. Money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga, she say better than me.
Wow.
But I just keep it G, that shit embedded in me. I'ma keep on calling, she be stressing the G.
Stressing the G.
Money for my baby that I never can see.
I never can see.
And every new nigga, she say better than me.
Fuck you, bitch.
I just keep it G, that shit embedded in me. Cracking my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in these streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? Caddy, fiends, caviar, dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases.
Hey.
These niggas know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding shot, bitch, is longer than my leg. Rounds for $1, no, I gotta make it straight.
Hey.
Got it on your mind.
Hey, sing it.
You got it on your
mind.
Nigga, get it off
your chest.
Scratch it off your list. Quit living off
your
bitch. Get it out your mind, nigga.
Get off your chest.
Scratch it off your list. Quit living
off your bitch.
What? Got it on your mind, nigga. Get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list.
Quit living off your bitch.
Get it out your grind, nigga. This is not a test. Niggas take your life. You ain't got shit left.
Take me to the king.
Tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for.
Hey, Roo.
I just want the bread. Suckers on me.
Tasco, the CEO.
You gotta watch these niggas that's close to you. Them niggas
think about smoking you.
Watching these niggas know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. Ounces for $1, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind. Get it off your chest.
Yo, gon' punch it in, you hear me?
None of these big things can't change us. Big chains hanging on gangsters. Cocaine slanger gone famous. Gangbangers and swingers. I know young niggas in Dodgers. Track hawks and Chargers. Foreign cars and garages.
My OG.
Just crank baby with a meal ticket. If you really want it, then you will get it. Got a pretty bitch with a bad body. If you pull it out, then she will lick it. In the Jag sitting crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better crook and get it. Big 40 with the big switch. Give an op short a good whooping with it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hook and get it. Acorn and the apron. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason. Not a soul away from the Golden State. That's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. Me falling off, no way, man. This conversation gon' run the nation. Let the congregation say, hey, man. I'm true to
we in the groove.
It's like toilet tissue, I do the shit. Cause I know the pros that grow the draw. I throw them rolls like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch shit. Act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I didn't hit.
Golden Jaguar. Shout out, brother.
Bitch say she on birth control. She don't let you in the nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. One sniff it'll hurt your nose. Two sniff it'll hurt your soul. Three sniffs it'll knock you out. Take another one and you curve your clothes. I'm not going for the okey dokey. I'm still ducking from the roly poly. Make you turn around and do the hokey pokey. Then shoot you back and leave it holy moly. They go to police from the pawn shop looking for it. Niggas say stoley roll. You the nigga riding in the backseat pointing niggas out trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street just sold a dope till I score from Woody. Screaming free my nigga trade 6P, body look call Lil D and OG Loki 45. I'm your OG. Any city that your OG know. Smoking yoga pants got me joking. Ran out of money, ain't Loki broke. Don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now you want a cap, 10 on the chain, 20 on the leg. 5 on clothes, 5 on hoes. We end up with 10 trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, hate to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. Then you gotta try to come up with the money for an A-turn. DA wanna send a nigga down a long road on a journey. About to lose again, face it to the 10, gotta share a cell with Gay Bird. You don't wanna end up on A girl, you gotta pay a gang or
cut. You killing them.
Forever when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up. Never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up. Don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Then put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. Put some money up for your bail bond, cause the hatred for a nigga skin deep. Let them sleep on you if they sleeping on you, cause their eyes open but they been asleep. If your opposition pull up on you 10 deep, let the Draco blow them back 10 feet. Nigga said that nigga dead, that nigga head is Benjamin.
So we gon' die every day.
It's the go.
Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
You killing them.
We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happen to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. Gon' record it. I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping, rapping. I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy. Wear a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, or you die a coward. They bombed our church and said I
cut. You kill them.
Police keep me racing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. Loading up the new edition, finna hit on with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100.
Eyes, I see you, Shay P.
Time in prison.
Louis Grassroots.
They don't want the
Shamir.
snitches get the steal. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die
die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native,
It's the go.
cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat red, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife.
Cut, you killing them. Cut, you killing them.
Charles
DJ
Clark.
Kuttack Talk Mix Show.
Yep. That's me.
Killing them.
Cut, you killing them. It's the go.
Good. How you feeling, brother?
All well.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the American Aborigines. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Hey, man, we're in the building. They're not. Hey, man, share this on all y'all social media platforms, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend that you tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT.
It's
DJ
the
Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man.
Cut, you killing them.
Hey, man, I want to say shout out to everybody, man, tuned in, man. Real talk. Appreciate everybody, man. Hey, this is a very important topic. I know a lot of people are very confused in these times right now, but we gotta get focused. We gotta stay on code. A lot of times, man, it's like a lot of blind people leading the blind, and we're gonna have to figure out who's on our side, man. Who's like, it's not about being celebrities, man. It's not about none of that, man. Like we're gonna have to cut through the bullshit, and this is why we do this, man. We got to have different voices that will come with the real perspectives. We talk about this all the time, man. We talk about this color caste system. Just off the top, man. We'll talk about the brother Kanye West, man.
Yeah. Well,
he ruffled a lot of feathers, man.
He ruffled a lot of feathers.
Why are you guys' feathers ruffled? When we talk about people who identify as blacks, because I know certain people have a vested interest in pushing black, and we talk about people pushing the color caste system. You know what I mean? And like I said, we're gonna dive very deep into the White Lives Matter concept, Black Lives Matter concept. Who's Black Lives Matter? Who they representing? What's White Lives Matter? Hopefully we can get some people who believe in White Lives Matter. Like I said, we don't push black, white, brown, none of these color constructs over here on this platform. And like I said, I don't want to give it away, or whatever. We want to talk about it a little bit. We want to show some stuff. Candace Owens is also a part of this. She was in Paris. She was in Paris at some type of fashion thing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into this cut. I know we got some things we gotta show love to some of our partners.
No doubt.
What I'm saying? But yeah, we're gonna get into this thing, man. It's real important, man, because a lot of people are real mad, man. A lot of the talking heads that speak for people of color here in America are all mad, man. From Roland Martin to Willie D, Boosie Badass. A lot of people are speaking out against the brother Kanye West. Even Fat Joe has something to say. I thought it was really interesting. But people are jumping ship, you know what I'm saying, on the brother Kanye West. I think they're just misunderstood. The brother Kanye West is misunderstood because he can't really get a lot out in a tweet or a meme on a T-shirt. You know what I'm saying? That's a political statement. Because Black Lives Matter was a political statement. You know, once again, White Lives Matter is a political statement as well. And we're going to talk about that tonight. And I know it's going to be a lot of conversation. We're going to open up the phone lines. And, you know, we're going to open up the panel for anybody that want to come in and talk y'all shit.
Oh, man, I didn't even plug up the phone. That phone is dead. I don't know why I be forgetting to plug up that phone, man. God damn, man. Shit, I'm failing.
Got my guy.
Hey, but we'll drop the link. Who'd you say?
Yeah. Nah, I said you got my guy in pale face over here, man. What is happening?
Shout out Keith Tolliver, man. Brian Flat Power God. Hey, look, man. Hey, man, when we first heard that shit or first saw that shit with Candace Parker and Kanye West, man, we all kind of got... Oh, is that her name, Parker? Oh, yeah. I'm thinking about Candace Parker. That's the dunker. Shout out to Candace Parker. Super dunking ass. Shout out to Candace Parker. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but Candace, whatever her name is, man, everybody's seen that and they rubbed everybody the wrong way. You know what I'm talking about? Until, you know what I'm saying, you just kind of look at it and then you be like, what is he actually trying to say?
Well, we're going to examine what he actually said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is he trying to say?
We're going to talk about it. Yeah, but we want to get some response from some people. Well, I haven't seen Candace Owens response to her part in this because she wore the shirt as well as other models, from my understanding, wore these shirts as well. White Lives Matter. What are they saying when they're saying White Lives Matter? I really want to see Candace Owens. So you guys are going to get a real reaction to Candace Owens' take on this. But cut, like I said, shout out to everybody, man, tapped in. Let's go. DJ Cut. Tap talk.
Cut, you killing them.
Yeah, man, appreciate everybody, man, tapped in, man. Do us a favor, man, don't be a cusper your whole life, man. Share the live stream, man. If you can, we appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to Crip Mac, man. Free Crip Mac, man. Free everybody, man. I'm definitely locked up right now, man. Real talk. It's like free everybody, man.
Man, let me go ahead and play a commercial, man, real quick. Shout out to Leaper's son, man. Shout out to Libra Sun Studios, the first American Gods, featuring the Jaguar. Shout out to Libra Sun once again. First American Gods coming soon. Feature film, animated film. Say Pink, say plug the phone in, fam. Shout out to Shay Pink. Yeah, my phone ringing and stuff. Shout out to Shay Pink. Who is that? Let me see. Chief Crazy Overstanding. How you doing? Hold on, sweetheart. Hey, I see Big Chief Crazy Overstanding. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm going to present one more commercial and we're going to get on the one real quick. One more commercial, family. Here we go.
Are you a connoisseur? Are you an expert judge in matters of taste? Are you an expert judge in matters of the finer things in life? From apparel, bourbon, scotches, watches, cars to cigars. Are you a knower what's the best of the best? Do you embody a lifestyle of upper echelon in a society of leaders, winners, and bosses? Well, if you are, then you know a connoisseur is an honor reserved for a chosen few. To be a connoisseur of the finer things is like the highest honor of honor.
Golden Jaguar.
Connoisseur, the finer things.
Rain Alexander.
It's a lifestyle.
Shout out to J-Rock and Cough, connoisseurs of the finer things. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna need them hoodies, baby. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna get on in this, man. Chief, where you at with it, God?
Yeah, man. Let's see what Candace talking about, man.
Well, let's bring on Candace on over here and see what Candace talking about. Candace Parker. We're gonna shout out to.
Can reach out to Candace Owens. All kinds.
Hey, I keep on calling her Parker. Hey, Shay Pink said.
Lauryn Hill's daughter, any of the models, anybody. Yeah, you know, that was in the Kanye West fashion show. Shout out to Kanye West.
Girl, you look like
doing his own thing, man. Once again, guys, I'm not a fan, but I am a supporter of my brother Kanye West and all the great things his brother is doing, has been doing, and I understand that he's very misunderstood. And once again, there has a vested interest, and we're going to talk about the people that, you know, we got to talk about Black Lives Matter, because that's what he says he's going to war against, not against people of color. So once again, pay attention. Stop being led astray. Don't follow the people, follow direction. Shout out to the great Hulk Yos for that
great. That's right. That's right. Golden Jaguars in the house. Hey, Shay Pink, you do kind of look like Candace Parker. Shout out to you, sis. See No Sports. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, Golden Jaguar. Yeah, everybody's up in here, man. Go ahead, Chief. You got it.
Oh, no, it's good, man. Fair use, man.
Fair use. Shout out to Candace Parker. We're going to get into this right now.
No.
What?
DJ Cootie. No. It's Candace Owens.
I keep getting on her.
Like, no, not me. Candace Owens. Let's give her credit. Don't take credit.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, I like Candace Parker, though. Obviously.
Yeah, she need to come on over to Vegas and get her career on over here. Some more championships.
I think she already did. Candace Owens. Shout out to Candace Owens, a.k.a. Squirrel Face. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
All right, usually I begin every episode with a question of the day, but it seems that the questions are coming to me. The big one being, why did Candace Owens and Kanye West wear White Lives Matter t-shirts last night at his Yeezy Season 9 show here in Paris? I'm still in Paris. Here's the shirt, by the way. If you're listening, you can probably find it anywhere online. It seems we broke the internet, but if you're watching, here it is, the notorious White Lives Matter shirt, which has inspired a meltdown, a breakdown for some people. I think my question is, why? Why did this t-shirt or our t-shirts inspire such a meltdown for so many people? I'm going to talk to you about the breakfast that I just had with Ye and some further remarks that he made on his Instagram. All that and more today on Candace Owens. All right, guys, before we continue, I want to take a quick second to talk to you about Birch Gold. In this unpredictable economy, it's extremely important to protect your savings from big government and big banks. And you can do that by diversifying into gold with Birch Gold. Investing in gold is an excellent way to hedge against inflation, and Birch Gold Group helps you hold gold and silver in a tax-sheltered retirement account. Birch Gold Group has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, countless 5-star reviews, and thousands of satisfied customers. Text Candace to 989898 and Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit on diversifying into gold tax-free. Take the necessary steps to hedge against inflation today and protect your hard-earned money. Get your free info kit by texting Candace to 989898 now. All right, guys, it is true. The internet is broken. You cannot use the internet today. It's not working anywhere in the world because I wore a t-shirt alongside Kanye West, which read White Lives Matter. And God forbid you wear a t-shirt that says White Lives Matter. We wore this for his Yeezy Season 9 fashion show here in Paris. And people are upset. They're very upset about that. They're going, why on earth? How could you? How dare you wear this shirt? How dare you make a mockery of the BLM movement? In addition to this, in case you missed it on Kanye West's Instagram page, he wrote this: Everyone knows that Black Lives Matter was a scam. Now it's over. You're welcome. That is the only response, or the only thing that he has said publicly about wearing the t-shirt. And you obviously know, if you're watching this, where I stand on the Black Lives Matter movement. In fact, I'm doing an entire documentary to expose the fraudulent nature of that movement and the organization that stood behind it and benefited billions and billions of dollars because they elicited Black grief. They sold Black people a concept of their oppression. They used poorer Black Americans as a marketing firm for their organization. And where did that money go? Well, certainly not to Black America. So I had this wonderful thing this morning, this wonderful experience, and I'll tell you why it was wonderful. I had breakfast with Ye at his hotel, and it was wonderful because it was one of those moments where I realized how far I've come from where I was. The first time that I ever came to Paris, ironically, I was having breakfast with a woman whose family I worked for, and she was so awful to me. And I'll never forget this moment because
was
it
she
almost
at his
ruined
hotel
Paris
that
for me.
he owned?
Okay, what did you say?
Was she at Kanye West's hotel that he owns in Paris? Just wanted to let everybody know I'm paying attention.
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you something. I don't buy this. I don't buy it. We differ on certain things. Here we go.
It was a wealthy woman who told me, as we sat in her hotel, which was the George Sank Hotel, she said, "Candace, a girl like you shouldn't even be here. Look how expensive the omelet is that you're eating. Do you see how expensive it is? An omelet is $35. A girl like you can't afford this hotel, or you can't afford to stay here." And I remember I was so upset that when I left that breakfast, I was crying because I was so.
Hold up. Shout out to Cherokee. Shout out to Cherokee and Open Book, Mount City Mellow, American Engine. Yeah, man. What you say?
Say, man, they got $35 omelets in New York. Like, come on, bro. Like, I understand, like, you know, price and stuff, so people don't want to be in certain things. But, you know, just these conversations, Candace, if you're gonna go against this whole concept of racism and classism and stuff like that, then don't turn around and participate in it. You dig what I'm saying? That would be, you know, just because I'm about to hear a whole goddamn little Black girl story right now. I hate these stories. I hate how people allow
man.
Was
she a servant or something? She was saying.
Well, once again though, like, you know, like.
Wolf Bear, I see you.
Story. But I just want y'all to know, you know, I don't.
Was she a? Hold on, I'm gonna bring that back. I got to bring that back.
Bring it back. But I'm just saying though, like we y'all gotta understand that we gotta give every side of this. And once again, I would love to talk to Kanye or Kanye West or Candace Parker and get a complete conversation, not sound bites for two ruffle feathers or whatever. Because once again, the people that say it specifically, people of color, are mad. Candace, address that. That's what we're addressing tonight. That's what I care about. That's what I care about. So I don't care about how people outside of this care about. I care about the psychological warfare that's being waged against the American people.
That's right. I get that. And they're right about that too.
We're doing it. So we're gonna have to. It's a little poison with this to get to the antidote.
Fishing with fishing with Camo Jack. It's Owens. Owens. I got it. It's Owens. It's Owens, man. I got it. I think I got it. Shay Pinks look like Candace Parker though. Shout out to the sis.
Yeah. It's gonna take a while, but we're gonna land this plane though. Let's get it.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you, this girl looked like a baby deer.
Angry that anybody had spoken to me like that. And fast forward, I guess, more than 10 years now, and I am sitting at a hotel with having an omelet, by the way, with Ye West, and we are discussing the internet, which we just broke over this t-shirt. And
hey, if I go to Paris, France, I ain't even gonna front with y'all, man. I ain't eating nothing but French fries, French toast, and croissants. I want to see what the French fries taste in France like. I want to see what the French toast tastes like in France. Why go there and eat omelets when you can eat something else? Anyway, I'm sorry. Yeah, baby dear.
I started jotting down some things that he was saying because he was actually giving an interview to another magazine. And he said, I perform for an audience of one, and that's God. I loved that statement, so I wrote it down. He also said, quote, utopia is possible for not who we are being led by. I'm going to say that again. Utopia
Lotus
is possible
is in the house.
for not who we are being led by.
What is the real story of January 6th? Many people have asked that question. Some people have described,
which of course
white
leads me
terrorism
to think about Black Lives Matter again, and these people who claim to be leaders and knew that what they were doing was further dividing the masses. I mean, the whole idea here via the Black Lives Matter movement was to make sure that Black people saw oppression and saw white supremacy surrounding them and convincing them that if they leaned into this narrative, that somehow their lives would be better. It was a mirage. Actually, that's a word that Ye used during the breakfast too. It was basically a mirage, right?
Jack,
this idea that somehow all we needed to do was burn down our own neighborhoods. All we needed to do was have our youth wearing a George Floyd t-shirt. All we needed to do was loot Targets and loot these expensive stores, and somehow justice would be delivered. And of course it wasn't. There is a deep irony and a sad irony when you consider that wearing a t-shirt has led such a tremor throughout the world, right? A t-shirt that says White Lives Matter, which should be implied, right? White Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, Asian Lives Matter, it should be implied. Yet people are angry and they are being vicious online because they can't believe that we have the audacity to detract from the movement, which is a lie, right? Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter, then some of these things that we have been talking about on this show, things I've been talking about throughout my entire political career, would be getting attention. Not the t-shirt, right? Not the t-shirt, but these actual statistics that matter. And here are just a few of them. 117,626 Black children were killed by surgical abortion in the United States in 2018, right? Those are recent statistics. Just so we are clear, abortion in America has contributed to the greatest decline in Black population since the first Black slaves arrived. You will hear people often talk about lynching. This is like a new thing. They like neoliberalism. They can talk about lynching and they compare everything to lynchings. It's just like,
I gotta say something. Ma'am, the only slaves came from Europe. They're called Slavs. Candace, maybe you should do a little research on that. And once again, we never came here, so please stop pushing a 16, 19, or 15 anything story. We've been here, and we have all the evidence to prove that, which no evidence to prove that we didn't come from, that we're not from here. So once again, we're just here to set the record straight, to correct the bullshit. Slavery is fake when it comes to the American Aborigines, aka the American Negro, the American Indian, Moorish American, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself today. You know what I'm saying? Get it through y'all little thick little damn heads. You know what I'm saying? That the misclassified that are known as Black Americans or African Americans. We understand who we're talking about. Some people say ADOS, some people say ADO FBA, some people say B1. All these things are meant to divide us. All these ideologies are meant to divide us. But one thing that our grandmothers told us who we were. So stop with the bullshit. We're not fucking slaves. I defy anybody, Candace, Kanye, Jesus, Moses, anybody to come with that smoke. I defy any human being. Stop saying that we're Kunta. Stop saying that we're slaves. We brought here from Africa. That's bullshit. I'm standing on it. Anybody want that? Stop saying it. Candace,
open book. Wrong. You right. You right. Wrong. I need a cough hoodie too, my brother. Shout out to J-Rock. Yo, War Bear Chief. I see you, brother. Shout out.
That's good, yeah. So yeah, I just want to say that, man. And so we're about to get into some more slave narratives and all this other bullshit. Once again, it's fake. And Candace, once again, if you're gonna stop all this certain things, you're saying black children. We're talking about Americans. Americans were killed through this system. You know what I'm saying? Of eugenics, and all that's still a part of the whole fake slave narrative and fake history, as well as the pseudoscience and all other things that come with out of Africa, as well as the theory of evolution, royal societies, and all those things that you guys are pushing. So once again, I see this as controlled opposition. Why are Negroes mad about White Lives Matter? That's what we're here for, Candace. We're not here for a slave narrative in a lecture on abortion. Period. So I just want to let y'all know that we're not here for that. So let's go. I just letting y'all know. Fuck that.
Being lynched. Well, for your reference, you should know that 4,467 people in the United States were victims of lynchings from 1883 to 1941.
I think she was still an indentured servant.
3,265 of those people were black. And you keep talking about lynching as this horrific thing that's happened in the past, right? And yet when you say to people today that 20 million black infants were aborted, they don't even blink an eye. They don't even bat an eyelash. No, less than batting an eyelash. They tell those same black people that they need to be outraged when a Planned Parenthood clinic shuts down. 20 million. When you talk about people that are killed in the millions, when you talk about the Jewish Holocaust, when you talk about the Rwandan Holocaust, people are, oh my gosh, this is horrible. Of course, because it is horrible. But for whatever reason, since we have convinced ourselves to genocide our own offspring, nobody cares. Nobody cares. They don't bat an eyelash. In fact, they tell you that it is your right. So think about that. 20 million black babies, and yet a t-shirt is what got attention last night. In 2012, more black babies were killed by abortion in New York City than were born. Imagine that, your abortion rate being higher than your live birth rate in a city. And they celebrate it. Do you remember notoriously the governor lit up the city pink when they talked about expanding abortion rights, expanding the black genocide, light up the skyscrapers pink. It is a win. A win for who, though, is the question. A win for who? 79% of Planned Parenthood abortion facilities are located within walking distance of neighborhoods that have a higher proportion of Latina and black women. But that's not the only thing that's killing black America, literally. We also know obesity is killing black America. I wish, you know what we should have done? We should have put a White Lives Matter t-shirt on Lizzo. Maybe we could have gotten a lot of attention about obesity and how it's actually killing black Americans. Obesity is the #1 killer in America. Okay?
Wait,
Black Lives Matter told you it was.
Candace. She's just saying as if they could have just put a t-shirt on her like a banner. Like she's just Lizzo, Lizzo was just gonna wear it. I can't speak for Lizzo, but I'm pretty sure she would. But the point is how she just said it like just so casually. We should have just put it on Lizzo, but then just deflecting over conflating other things that have nothing to do with what we're here for, Candace. We're here for why are people of color mad about White Lives Matter. We're going to break this down. I need you to I don't want to hear about Lizzo. I don't want to hear about abortions right now. I want to hear about this color construct that you keep using. You keep using black. And I think it's really interesting how it's the difference between Hispanic and Latino. We're going to have that conversation. I'm going to have to ask American Cholo what's the difference between a Hispanic and a Latino. But we get back to that. Back to you. Why are you conflating all these or deflecting all these different things? Candace, get to why you are pushing White Lives Matter. Never mind, I won't say that. Stop it. Yes, obesity in the community, because we understand the poison and all the things that are running into the Aboriginal communities all over America, poisons of the water and all these other things. We're not here for that. We're here for White Lives Matter. Candace, why didn't you have your husband there to ask him, how does he feel about you saying White Lives Matter? And is he going to wear that T-shirt outside somewhere? Or anybody pale skin going to wear that goddamn T-shirt outside anywhere? This is questions inquiring minds want to know. Are y'all going to buy like hoodies? I mean, like hoods and things and hide them? Or are you going to buy them and wear them proudly? I need to know. Because if Black Lives Matter, if we said that that's racist and should not be pushed, should White Lives Matter be pushed? Candace, I don't want to hear about Lizzo. Don't deflect to Lizzo. Now they're going to be asking Lizzo, well, how do you feel about wearing the White Lives Matter T-shirt? I would gladly wear it. Kanye, fuck out of here. Hey, can somebody please tell me why this lady is deflecting away from the conversation right now? It's just inquiring minds want to know. But it's just me. It's Larry Bird. Like, let's get back to it. I'm about to cut up.
Shootings, right? And made you think that thousands of Black men were dying at the hands of police. No, absolutely not. I think in the year 2020, was it 9 unarmed Black men were killed by police? 9 of them. But obesity is killing people at a very high rate, and Black women have the highest rates of obesity.
For 2 years, a secret army of federal and private contractors has been...
With 9, they were in their house, Candace. Shut up.
Number one...
Stop it. What the fuck is you talking about?
Killer, and of course, we sit at the top of it. Black women, 56.9% of us are classified as obese.
Can you please stop saying Black?
Talk about that. You know why? Because it didn't have a T-shirt on it that said White Lives Matter. Talk about criminality. No one wants to talk about it if you're not talking about a police officer, right? People don't want to talk about the fact that Black people are slaughtering other Black people. People don't want to talk about Black on Black crime. It doesn't matter because we're doing it to ourselves, right? Just like we're aborting our own babies. Applaud it. Applaud it. In fact, put it in the music. Put the criminality in the music and celebrate it. Give it a Grammy. Give Black criminality a Grammy so that we understand that this is ours. Sit in the cool club, right? Now we know what it means to be Black. Now we know what it means to not be a traitor to your own race. Murder your own race. And if you don't do it in your womb, grab a gun. Kill the guy next to you. Applause all around the world. Per the CDC, African Americans are 4 times more likely to be killed by a gun than the overall population. And once again, it's not a white person that is pulling the trigger. It's another Black person. We account for almost 40% of all of the homicide offenders in the United States. 40% coming from the smallest piece of the population. We're talking about, 7% of the population is Black men, and they're accounting for 40% of all of the homicides in the United States. But let's not talk about that. In fact, let's call that racist to even acknowledge that truth. To talk about the ills in our own community, that's racism. Let's just move on for it. People love to talk about the incarceration rates, right? Because the incarceration rates allow you to understand the result without ever having to talk about the problem, right? You don't have to talk about the equation. I'll just give you the answer. Black men are incarcerated, right? It says here that there are nearly 5 times the rate of Black men in prison than white people. Oh, perfect narrative. It must be racism. No, it has nothing to do with the fact that we're the most murderous group in America. Has nothing to do with that. Of course, 1 + 1 = 2, but let's focus on the 2 and not the 1 + 1. Let's focus on everything irritating. Except for the fact that we also know
Aborigines Nation, Cherokee born,
ending up killed, or these infants that are being taken out of their mother's own womb.
Shout out to y'all.
Coming from broken families that have been strategically broken down in a culture that further promotes the breakdown of family, that corrodes the value of women, that corrodes the value of men. But hey, that wasn't wearing a White Lives Matter t-shirt, so who cares?
I like a little bitty baby.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. 5, 7, half of our Black men are locked up.
You know what I'm saying? A little bitty. You know what I'm talking about.
Black women, half of them are clinically obese and spelling out their own death sentences. Who cares if we represent 40% of all homicide offenders? It doesn't matter because we didn't put it in a Black Lives Matter tee. You know what else doesn't matter? It doesn't matter at all. The education statistics. Don't even pay attention to the fact that 74% of Black boys in California can't pass a basic reading exam. You know why? Because we love ignorance. We should celebrate ignorance, right? Who cares that across 5 schools in an inner city like Baltimore, they couldn't find a single child that was proficient in reading and in writing? Who cares? Who cares that 3 out of 4 Black boys in California schools cannot meet writing standards? Who cares? It's not in a White Lives Matter t-shirt, so we won't talk about the fact that nearly 80% of Black boys in the 4th grade failed to meet state reading standards. None of that stuff, for whatever reason, resonates. No one's ever outraged. It never trends on Twitter. Last night, White Lives Matter was trending on Twitter because Kanye West had the nerve and the gall to put that t-shirt on. White Lives Matter. Now the press, how dare you? How dare you? What a form of engaging in white supremacy. None of this that I just read to you is white supremacy, but the t-shirt is a form of white supremacy. You know what the problem is? The problem is not what's happening inside the households or what's happening on the streets or the slaughtering that's taken place. The problem is not the women that have been trained to kill their own offspring, not to raise their sons, the men that are on the streets killing one another and putting out music that encourages their offspring to do the same. The real problem in Black America is that Kanye and Candace put on a White Lives Matter t-shirt. So let's focus on that instead. And that's all I have to say about that. Okay, guys, before we continue, I want to talk to you about Front Page Magazine. Founded by conservative
No, you're not about to talk to me about that shit, and you ain't about to talk to the tribe about that at all with that funny looking ass Purdy sweater on.
That when I look at people and when I speak to people, I actually acknowledge that so many of them are just bots. When I say bots, I'm not talking about Instagram bots or Twitter bots. I'm talking about individuals who are so clearly programmed. Like it's like an algorithm, and they all have the same algorithm. They're like droids that are walking around in society. BLM, check. You know what I mean? The little flag, the Ukraine flag, check. The LGBT flag, and they're all just the same person being processed over and over and over again. And that's how you know that the system is feeding them information, and they don't even realize. They don't even mean to be vicious and angry, because they've just become the algorithm, right? These people are quite literally responding to an algorithm that has been decided for them, that has been programmed into them. And that is how I feel right now.
She come right here and straight judge us. Hey man, they don't even realize
that these comments are not their own. These aren't their own perspectives. These are perspectives that are passed around the world, and they think it's their own. They have one person who said regarding us wearing the White Lives Matter t-shirts last night, this is Eaton Thomas. He said, the reason why there is no need for you or Kanye West or anyone else to wear a White Lives Matter shirt is because never in the history of this country has the value that America puts on white lives.
Hey man, yo, I firmly believe this is all due to having a society without real, true checks and balances. What do I mean by checks and balances? I don't mean checks in the financial system or your balance in your bank account, none of that shit. I'm talking about a motherfucker being able to run up, check your motherfucking ass, and shake your ass right back into balance. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Ever been in question? Okay, so why are you mad when we wear it? Eaton, why are you mad? What are you upset about? If it's not even a question, then why are you bothered? Why did it ruffle your feathers? Just if it's not even a question, right? If the air I breathe is not even a question. I don't protest when somebody is just breathing air. You have Darren Trank, who wrote, Candace, you don't get that you're just undermining a movement by imitating their name and logo. You're simply not worth anyone's time. No, Darren, what you don't understand is that I intend to undermine the movement. That's what I've been doing. I've been undermining the Black Lives Matter movement because I'm not an idiot. And it's clear that the result of the Black Lives Matter movement has been more destruction for Black lives.
I ain't mad at it.
It is clear
I'm mad
that
at
Black
the
people are
intention
being
and the
programmed
goal.
in the same way that you have been programmed to think that the movement is for you when it's not. It has stripped our communities further. The places where these riots took place are further impoverished. Black people did not become richer since the George Floyd riots. They actually factually became poorer. The poverty rates for Black children and Black adults has gone up since the Black Lives Matter riots. Oh, but at least you got to put the Black Lives Matter logo in your profile, didn't you, Darren? What is it? Is it the fist pump? I intend to undermine the movement. Onto another droid. Candace, another deflection. This country doesn't have a history of treating white lives like they don't matter. Okay, well, Black people have a history of treating
Why
Black
not
lives
just
like
consider
they don't matter.
life?
And now we have taken on the DNA of it, right? We are basically saying, and this is crazy because another point that I made is that the N-word, right, something that you're not allowed to say unless you're Black, which I want to read to you the history of the N-word. So the N-word actually used to have a definition. It used to have a clear definition of an ignorant person. It was not an ignorant Black person, but any person that is tremendously ignorant was considered the N-word. So, of course...
Shut up, liar. I'm about to prove that wrong, too.
They referred to slaves who were ignorant because they were not allowed to read, according to slave codes, right? They were not allowed to become learned individuals or to become
She
further
got me
educated.
triggered.
They referred to them as the N-word.
Hey, she got me triggered, brother. I'm triggered over here. I'm angry. I'm emotional. Was you saying something, Chief? I thought you were saying something, brother.
Well, that's why they did this to make
It worked.
emotions. But my thing is, right, if you should do that with the balance to it. If the thing is to do away with racism and prejudice and all this other stuff, Kanye, Kansas, right? If that's what you say that you're for, then if we're saying the alternative to Black Lives Matter is White Lives Matter, to make it make sense, right? If we're doing away with this, that means that we're doing away with the color construct that Candace, the caste system that Candace knows exists. So when she's pushing Black, once again, American lives, the Americans are dying. This is Americans. Why are we putting a color to it? Because that puts it into a caste system. Let's do away with the color caste system, Kanye. Let's do it. So if you're using this, use it for construct. If it was not meant, it's not angering the people that it was meant to anger. Because think about it, Soros them just falling back like, look at all the people that's programmed, like she's saying, that's programmed to be mad. Why are you mad? For anybody of pale persuasion to I would just ask them, why are you wearing that shirt? What are you representing by saying that? Because you're pushing a racist construct. That's why they're uncomfortable with this.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That's why people of pale skins will be uncomfortable with White Lives Matter, because it's pushing racism. Just like Black Lives Matter was pushing racism. Oh, but the people that was pushing it are pushing it for their social, political, economic power. Joe Biden. All these people. What do we get out of it? A kick in the ass. Hey, thank you. Right? Or what? Aren't these same people? Why you don't have the same energy for Ice Cube's Black thing, right? And all these color codes and all this shit that's fake. There's no slave codes that said niggas couldn't read. Stop it. That's a lie. Niggas sound like Bobby Boucher's mama. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't believe you. Show me. Where's the documentation of this? You're never going to show this. It's been debunked. I've debunked it 1,000 times. I'm not about to play with y'all. Candace, she knows it's fake, but she still wants to push the narrative because it's pushing her narrative. Once again, you're still pushing the same narrative, Candace. Once again, you're the far right wing of Black Lives Matter, period. You and Kanye. So I don't care about that. I'm here for why would anybody push Black or White Lives Matter, brown, anything? Why are we having that conversation? Y'all see on there, American Lives Matter. I thought it was settled with all lives matter. I thought we was moving away from this black, bliggity black, all white shit. That's the concept. If we're going to destroy this, Candace, if you're really about that, Candace, You're not about inflaming it. And what do you guys get out of doing that? Some people. Who are the some people, Candace? Who are the some people that are mad? Well, then explain to this. I'm here to explain this so our people should not be mad about white lives or anybody saying that these color constructs, unless it's about, you have to have knowledge of why you're upset about what these people are saying. Why are they saying it? To get you upset. And somebody pointed out they get paid to do this.
Yo, that's true. I
want to know why y'all pushing White Lives Matter.
That's
make
real.
It make sense.
I'd like
if
to
I
know
did
that
it,
too.
I would make it make sense.
But at the same time, it strikes as tether, passive aggressiveness, antagonism. And, I think that's what's really kind of rubbing people the wrong way. It's a passive aggressive antagonism that's going on. And she's a tether, and you can smell it, and you can just see it all in her island deer face. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, dog. So she got an intention. She despises us, dog. She despises us. That's what I can smell. I can feel in my soul.
I don't can't deny, confirm that. You know what I mean? I can't say that part of it, but there's what she's saying, out her mouth right now. You know what I mean? Once again, why push black so much?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't understand this concept. If you're trying to do away with something, if you're using white, you should be using that as to show that this is why we should be not using these terms, Kanye, as well as Candy. Which y'all gonna be selling the t-shirts next. Once again, whoever buys those, I want to see you wear them outside. I do. Please film it. Just show us. I want to see those conversations at this point right now. You know what I'm saying? I want to see those conversations. I think that'd be I'm sure, but once again, I want to see somebody outside rocking them with your Yeezys.
You
Please,
know what?
Make that political concept. Now, I'm not. It wouldn't bother me, but I want to interview you. I want to see you. I want to interview you and ask you why. What's your political stance? Oh, this should matter. Yeah, okay. Nobody's ever denied that. What are we saying? What's anybody saying?
Man, you right.
So if people was having problems with they put more emphasis on dogs, like all dogs matter, huh? Dogs' lives matter, huh? More than human lives, right? See, once again, it's about what I want to say, all the programming that's happened against black. She's programmed. Okay, what are you doing to make those things better, Candace? Do you care? Does it affect your community? Are you walking distance from these clinics and things of that nature? So that's what I get to. So, not to critique everything, but she's critiquing, so we're going to critique the critiquer. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, my whole ass is the kid, so critique that. Let's go. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show. Let's go.
You killing them.
Now, recently, I just found out they've updated the definition of the N-word. If you look it up, I did this morning. And when you read the definition, it says it's an insult to black people. So we've actually now expanded the definition to mean just black people in modern times, not back in slave times, but in modern times. Now we say the N-word is just meant for black people. And
if I guaranteed you reaching 10% body fat,
oh man, I think she was an indentured servant when the lady was being mean to her.
Came across this article in the New York Times that made me laugh. It's so preposterous, it made me laugh, and it so embodies the circumstance that black people are in today. Again, this is a quote from the New York Times, 1998. It says, "The word, N-word, has been used in America since the 18th century as an offensive insult, but pronounced nigga, it can also be used among some African Americans as a term of endearment." Oh, okay. So it's like the first portion of that is for people that are smart and educated, right? The N-word has been used in America since the 18th century as an offensive insult. Okay, cool. But if you're stupid, right, and you're ignorant and you actually embody the N-word, then please know that you can use it as a term of endearment. Once again, we have a circumstance where we are being sold back our own oppression and told to celebrate it. I see it over and over and over again. Black people are being taught to embody the N-word, even down to the literal N-word. We are being told, this is cool. Say it. Say it in your parlance. So they used to call you it, but now we want you to call yourselves it. And we do it. By God, we do it. It's in our music. In fact, we are so proud of our usage of the N-word that we yell at people if they're not also black and saying it, right? Or like, no, we are the ignorant ones. Only we are allowed to say these words. I have to imagine that there is some alternative universe where people are just sitting back laughing. Like they're playing, it's almost a video game at this point. They're sitting back and they're thinking, okay, no way. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Ready? It's like Practical Jokers or Ashton Kutcher in Punk'd in MTV. They're sitting in a van and we're like, do you think that you could get black people to actually just call themselves the N-word? No way. They're not that stupid. They're not, oh my God, they're doing it. They're actually doing it. They're saying the N-word. They're calling themselves, okay. I'm gonna level up.
What are you saying, man? I don't want to, man. Man, she sound like Charlie Brown's mama, man. She just sound like a whole bunch of womps and shit, man. I'm not even listening to this woman.
But the irony of this is, you know what I'm saying? She went to Ashton Kutcher. Like we all been punked, but this is the irony.
And you know what? This is a troll. This is a huge troll.
Yeah, but there's that once again. There's antidote in the poison. Yeah, we're gonna break this down. She's saying some real shit right now.
Okay.
She says a dinner party. People are having these conversations. Somebody sat back and had these conversations. Somebody planned and said, well, maybe can we make this happen? Or we could put it in the music or do these things. Because there's certain things that they don't want in the music. It's not going to be in the music. Trust me. You have to sign contracts for certain things. You can't say certain things on radio stations, certain words. I'm like, but you can say these things. You can't say these things. I thought a lot of these things would be interesting. Even when you could say, when it's profanity on, say, satellite radio or internet radio, stuff like that, these corporations have certain things that they protect, like Brett Favre. They protect their institutions by any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. So it's always about protecting the institution. Candace, what institution are you protecting right now? So it's interesting that, that she went from this parallel universe, but this is a real thing in this real time that really happened. Like I said, we did take things and empower ourselves with these terms, never ignorant, getting goals accomplished and stuff like that or whatever. It's really not about, and we could say Naga and Niji, we could, all these terminologies, but it's really about how we moving. You understand what I'm saying? Like how we moving, what we're not doing. Being this big of a voting block, being this big of a economic block, so on and so forth, and we allow too many little things that stop us from doing the self-hate. I think those are things we got to address, and it's all based in the color caste system. Black. Nobody wants to go to the black side of town. Nobody wants to invest in the black side of town unless it absolutely benefit them and blah, 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 blah. You already know what it is. Gentrification and going on and on and on. And it's no longer the black side of town no more, ironically. Yes, that is work. So let's go. Don't be upset, you guys. We got to get through this. And once again, this is a group of leaders over here, and leaders talk to everybody, and we hear everything to get through it. So we got to talk to everybody. I love to talk to this person right here.
Man, I'm over here pissed off, man. No, I'm fucking with you now.
You go ahead and on this right here. Hey, but yeah, just rewind it just a little bit, man. This is real key, y'all. I haven't seen this, man, so please pay attention. This is crazy. Terrible.
Here. Do you think that you can get black people to not only call themselves the N-word, but to be mad if anybody else says it outside of them? Like it's just their word. Oh my God. Oh my God, they're actually doing it. And the same people that are sitting in this truck, punking society, just seeing how far Black America will take it, are just upping the ante, it seems, every day. I go back to what I said earlier, right? Obesity. They're sitting in the truck and they're like, okay, Lizzo is fat. Lizzo is very fat. Lizzo is obese, and obese is very obviously the number one killer in society. Do you think that we could get her to be proud of being fat and to tell other people that they should be proud to be fat? No. Should we see if she will go as far as to have a Netflix docuseries of her having a bunch of other fat people compete to work with her? No way she's going to do it. Oh my God. She's doing it. She's doing it. They're proud to be Black. Oh, I mean, they're proud to be fat. She's on stage, as she did a couple of weeks ago, accepting a trophy, saying how when she was growing.
Hold on, we gotta get this. Candace sounds like she's been at had some conversations. You guys know she's comfortable enough. They're comfortable enough with her to have these conversations, right? Like them. It's not me. It's them. They're doing this type of conversations, right? She's had Candace like, and once again, being a part of something is not about your skin tone, fuckers. Once again, it's not about that. You're a part of the culture. It's about a culture thing. It's about being righteous. This is a righteous movement and a righteous people. And unrighteous people came here because we didn't have prisons, we didn't have nursing homes, we didn't have orphanages until these people came here. So just keep that in perspective and stop putting all the negative things off on us in history, because that's not true. The fiends, the villains, and all these other, we can get out into all that. We're not about that. We're about fixing this. It's not about keep pointing the finger. But what you're not going to do is keep saying Black, Candace. You're saying Black. We got to correct this Black stuff. Now, she slipped up and said, Black. These people call themselves Black. Oh, really? Are you a part of the Black program? Yes, you are. So, once again, she's a part of the system. It's all controlled, you guys. It's all theater. It's all theater. So, put that in the back of your mind. So what are we going to do? So they don't have nothing else to talk about because we're building. We're securing our communities. This is our land. This is our shit. So I just want to point that out, man. So yeah, that fraudulent slip though, yeah, it's not just Black. Oh, we can trick them to say Black. Once again, Black is a part of a system. Oh, you guys are gonna be the Black caucus? Nah, nigga, what's the white caucus then? There's a Black caucus. There's a white caucus. What is the fuck is the Black caucus for? What are they getting done? I'll wait. Having meetings to have meetings, right? Stop it. We're talking about justice, peace, the American way. What about the American people? That's what I want to talk about, Candace. I don't want to keep talking about the Black stuff you talk about. Talk about white. Why? How are we going to change? How are we going to change this? Because once again, as we pointed out, we're real smart over here. We're not emotional creatures over here. We're real smart over here. As we pointed out, whiteness is a system that they came over here and joined. Period. Anybody? Let's go. Let's get back to this. I just want to point that out. That fraud and slip, though. We caught you. Let's go.
Up. She never saw people that were fat like her. And now she's proud because she's receiving an award. In fact, I bet the people that are in this little punked band are creating the awards. Okay, let's award them every time they do something that is harmful to themselves. I know what we should do. Let's give Cardi B a Grammy. She barely even speaks English. I know. She just makes noises. What if we gave her a bunch of followers and promoted her and had her further denigrate the language, tell people to be proud that they're ghetto, make them think that it's cool, that it's popular? Do you think that we could do it? Yes, let's do it. And so it goes. That's what's happening. Somehow, The people that I have to hope are playing the biggest prank on Black America have trained us to say the N-word, have trained us to celebrate obesity, have trained us to celebrate our lack of education by giving us a bunch of false idols, have trained us to think that gang banging is cool, right? It's in the music. It is now in the music that kids are putting in their ears when they put on a pair of headphones. And so they ignored the fact that last night Kanye had a bunch of children running around singing in Latin, singing Christian music, singing things that were good, that were productive for the future. They ignored all of that at his show last night, and they instead focused on the White Lives Matter messaging, because they said, you know what? God forbid Black Americans get an idea that they could be something other. God forbid Black Americans get an idea that these things that we are programming within their society are actually harmful. No. Let's turn Kanye West into...
In 1939, an international organization headed by John D. Rockefeller decided to put together...
to enemy number one. That's what's happening. And it pains me to see that people still don't get it. It wasn't Kanye West that put the White Lives Matter t-shirt on first. You did. You did by intentionally ignoring what Black Lives Matter would actually mean if it was applied. It would mean taking a look at all of these statistics that I've just rattled off to you. It would mean taking a look at the real problem that is happening, which is our culture, a celebration of perversity pitched to us as if it's diversity. It's not. It is not diversity that we are celebrating. It is perversity. You think that it's something to be proud of. It's not. So when you say something like, oh, Candace Owens, we don't want you in our culture. You don't understand Black culture. I have to keep reminding you that I don't want to be a part of this culture. I want to destroy it. I want to destroy it further than it's already destroyed itself. I want to go backward. Your idea of progressivism is clearly regressive. Our children cannot read. This is a new plantation, all of the same problems, right? When slavery was in existence, there were a lot of things that needed to be maintained to make sure that the slaves never woke up. The first being the breakdown of the Black family. Slaves were constantly being sold. Booker T. Washington, in his book Up From Slavery, talks about the fact that when his mother was sold and his mother was taken away from him, he didn't even cry. Because so often where slaves moved around, that the understanding of family values, that core of the family meant nothing to them. They felt nothing. They also made sure that slaves were not allowed to learn how to read, right? It was so necessary to maintain slavery, to make sure that their minds were never educated. Because when there's nothing going on, you can insert information into the bot. You can insert information into the robot. Hello, Black America. It is happening again. Why do you think they don't pay attention to the 80% of Black boys in the 4th grade that cannot meet reading standards in the state of California? Why don't they want to talk about that? Because it's perfect. It's empty air to insert information into. It is why they want those Black boys and those Black children to look up to Cardi B so they can further insert information that will guarantee they are incarcerated, celebrating the street lifestyle. When you attempt to dignify the undignified, this is what happens. This is the result. But no, I guess the real issue, the only topic of today is how dare Kanye West? How dare Candace Owens? And in response to that, I think the only thing I can say is how dare you? How dare you continue to insist on our stupidity? How dare you continue to reject all of the real problems and make a mockery of those of us who have the courage to stand up and continue to point them out? And how dare you think that I'm going to shut up now? And that's all I have to say about that.
Dang, bro. Sheesh. Well, how you feeling, Cuz? You still mad? Everybody, y'all still mad out there? I don't know why you mad. Because me, I'd rather for people to tell me how they feel, be able to address their ignorance up front. Once again, if they're using the White Lives Matter to make a statement, it's war against who? If the only people that are upset, at least publicly, are people of color, then I'm sure Brother Kanye is not directing his war against people of color. I'm sure he's not. And I know you guys know he's not. It's just like being, when we talked about Roe v. Wade, everybody was around here mad about that, but not even looking into the actual what happened. And you know what I mean? So we had to break that stuff down. Like, you know, we talked about even the Black Lives Matter stuff going into, oh, well, George Soros is not he's not over Black Lives Matter. He's over Open Society, which is the parent company of Black Lives Matter, which is a slush fund, a money grab, controlled politicians. Yeah, really. So a lot of people who are really know this. So when we talk about my son, for instance, he was asked to shout out to Lord Jamar when he asked my son about George Soros. He said he was a good person. Y'all remember that? Cut.
So what you thinking on this?
So even we talk, what are we talking about, Cut? George Soros, Open Society. I don't know why Candace don't talk about that more often. She just talks about Black Lives Matter. If she does any research on this, maybe she's saving it for her documentary. But once again, pushing all these demographics, you know, pushing black is the problem for me, especially if you're saying that you're trying to do away with racism. No, you're not. You know what I'm saying? So that's I just have to address that. How you feel, Cut? How y'all feeling out there?
Yo. Commercial break.
Hotel family, it's your brother King Yahshua, the Minister of Defense and co-founder of Nation Liberation, the Big Game Hunter. Here with the book, Big Game Hunt, New York Times bestseller, Mama, I Finally Made It. Written by my little bro, Matthew Daniel, that's King Ampu. What does it tell? It talks about a lot of people make claims of police corruption, but they rarely ever uncover the necessary documents to irrefutably prove their claims. Although they may be correct, the lack of physical evidence and the inability to present the information in a coherent narrative leaves the accused cops enough wiggle room to hide behind the terms like slander, defamation of character, and conspiracy theory. Well, dear reader, those days are over. This work, Big Game Hunting, is clear proof of corruption within the Texas City Police Department. Matthew Daniels lays out his case using eyewitness testimony, newspaper articles, emails, court records, arrest records, and testimony from the Texas City Police Department police officers themselves, which proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that there was corruption within the Texas City Police Department that was not only sanctioned by the administration but covered up as well. Matthew Daniels eloquently documents the war that was waged along with his brother Joshua Daniels against the Tech City Police Department, and he details how the two of them went big game hunting and mounted the heads of several prominent people on the wall. Reader, this work is explosive. Matthew Daniels shows that the same Tech City police officers who were charged with arresting the criminals were the worst criminals around. This definitely is a must-read. Big game hunting. Mama, I finally made it!
Good. Man, peace to everybody, man. Tapped in. Appreciate you guys. So, old Candace Owens pushing bliggity black, 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 right? And once again, what if you're not trying to stop? People say, well, why does it matter to say these things or whatever? Okay, well, then white lives matter doesn't matter to them. If you're calling yourself black, then white doesn't matter, right? Black-owned stores, when you see a white-owned store, you're like, well, this should be implied. Nah, I'm just saying, but it's just putting a white. We've had these conversations, you guys. It feel like Groundhog Day right now to me. You know what I'm saying? For real. But I like the conversation to be able to bring this to the forefront. You know what I mean? Let's talk about it. Let's don't be afraid of this thing or whatever. Cut, you there? I want to talk about Black Lives Matter. I want to get into it. I want to get into this Roland Martin clip, right? He talks to the new CEO of Black Lives Matter. Once again, they're never going to talk about open society. And I just thought it was really interesting. I just watched a few minutes of this. I just had to stop it. It was like, I wanted to throw my fucking phone. Roly-poly is just, Jesus. He's terrible, you guys. He's really terrible. He's actually, I don't even want to spoil it. You guys see this. It's just really interesting that I didn't know there was even people that still existed that still was pushing Black Lives Matter as you know, I thought it was something that was exposed already. You know what I'm saying? And Kanye saying, you're welcome. Okay, well, what are you saying you're welcome for? What are you talking about? What? Because people are confused because people understand the concept of black and they understand what we're talking about and they understand, okay, people died, all that, right? We get that part of it and the system and stuff like that or whatever, but by calling yourself black, you're still upholding the system. You're fertilizer for the system. If it's not a psychological thing, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. If it's not psychological, then words wouldn't matter if it's not psychological. If it is psychological, then goddamn it, words matter. Words or spells. Words matter. Put it on a shirt. Put it on a piece of paper. Niggas is mad. Oh, just because it's not on a piece of paper on a shirt, it's still implied, correct? Can y'all make this make sense to me? Please wake the fuck up. Please stop being so slow. I think this is the worst part for me. Just like, once again, people are sitting back laughing at y'all like, look at them. They're falling for this dumb shit. They can fight for us. They ain't got to even lift a finger while Biden them is over here doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? We still have water crisis. We still have these things going on. This is a distraction. It's dumb. We're not gonna fall for a bit on the tailpipe. But we had to make sure. Like I say, I'm here for my people, man. I'm not here for nobody else who's this imaginary whip that's being a billy club this white billy club, remember, and black billy clubs that we're using, allowing people to use against us is a problem. We got to stop allowing that to happen. We have to stop allowing that to happen. And once again, when we took that power of taking nigger and empowered and saying never ignorant getting goals accomplished, guess what we did? We took power
back. Yes.
We shifted the power.
You right.
You know what I'm saying? It's about shifting the power. There's a lot of people that pushed Indian hard, right? To the core, it's hard. But once again, that was a derogatory term too, right? But once again, it's about shifting the power, so how you internalize it, how we push it. You know what I'm saying, bro? So people just take stuff too wrong, man. Like, yo, bro, like we gotta stop doing that, and we gotta stop having these conversations. You know, y'all know I don't apologize for shit, and I stand on everything I said yesterday on App TV channel, any other time I said on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you, I have my whole ass for everybody to kiss on this bitch. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack talking the show, man. And this is how I feel about it, man. Real talk, man. We've been saying it too goddamn long, man.
Yo.
And we done put shit. It's etched in fucking stone around this bitch.
That's right.
Motherfuckers still pushing against who y'all fighting for. You know what I'm saying? Ben told y'all we was renegades against that shit. We
man, I'm about to drop the link on their behinds.
Hey, but I want to get this Roland Martin clip in though.
Okay, before.
Hey, we could drop one.
I'm gonna drop the link so they can start building. They want the link. Shout out to Miss Grateful. Shout out to you, Miss Grateful. Hey, I appreciate you, sis.
Be interesting. Cause he got this is a new lady now. Cause you know it's a lot of allegations against the other lady that was in there, and they say allegations. Man, I'm giving away. We'll get back to that.
Well, we on it. I'm getting on it now.
Yeah. So shout out to everybody, man. Real talk. Yeah, man, I'll get your little feathers ruffled.
Yeah, roly poly.
That beat dangerous, man. Ain't nobody even sent me their 16
man,
yet,
bugging
man.
out. They was bugging.
That's all right.
We'll go with the heavy hitters then, man.
That's all right.
Juice. If Juice is in the chat, I see your email. I just seen it just now. Hey man, it be like that. Hey man, where you put Roly Poly at, man? I could have swore I seen Roly Poly.
Man, I might have texted that to you, man.
Yeah, that's a problem. So crazy. Here, I'm just gonna go to his joint.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go to his thing, man. See what it is.
Yeah, man. I mean, bro, like it's shit crazy out here, man. Like people just letting their personal issues, man. It's bigger than your personal issues. It's bigger than all of that. It's bigger than agendas. We allowing too much shit to slide without, like, we're not gatekeeping our culture. Or I ain't gonna say gatekeeping, like being good stewards of our culture. You know what I'm saying? Like we're allowing people to come in and usurp it, take out without the proper respect of giving to the culture. You know what I mean? Like it's just, we can go on and on and on. And then they still turn around and say, well, look, they're doing all this music, but what about the corporations that put the music out? Oh, by the way, Candace, that you guys work for. Stop playing with us. Stop. Hey, bro, they have meetings about how they're manipulating this. And it's people like Candace him that actually, once again, they're not in the culture, so they don't care. Her words should mean just as much as anybody. Her words don't mean shit. Why do we put so much stock in her word? Matter of fact, even Kanye word. Like I said, everybody needs to be held accountable for whatever you're saying. Why are you saying white lives matter? Make this make sense when we're trying to abolish that system, Kanye. If that's the system that you're fighting against, I got you. If this is what you're fighting and this is the war that you're using by using words, I'm with that. And that's why I support that. You know what I'm saying? But we got to give it some context. You know what I mean? And, you know, like I said, man, we share this with Kanye, and Kanye is definitely welcome to come on the platform anytime, you guys, as well as Candace, Owens, Buddha. Anybody, y'all can go dig the fuck up. We can talk about this anytime, anywhere. We got Sister Bethy on the panel, as well as Brother Charles Clark. Peace to the guys, man. How everybody doing? A little feisty tonight.
Peace, Chief. Peace, Cootie. Kuttack. I'm waiting, y'all.
Now, Sister Bethy, shout out to you, but you got everybody calling me Cootie now. Whatever Chief want to say, Cootie. Man, get up off of here, man. Chief, man, you got him over here making fun of me now. No, I'm just playing, Sister Bethy. It's okay. They can tease me. I got thick skin. How y'all doing? Charles Clark, how you doing? Anthony Pickens, how you doing? Y'all want to speak on anything?
How y'all doing?
Doing great,
we just
brother.
waiting for the next clip.
Okay, all right. I'm going to go on and get y'all in here and get y'all reservations together. I see smokers up in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jag is up in the Diesel. I see you, brother. Yeah, man, we appreciate you too, Miss Grateful, man. All right, let's get on this next clip real quick. Let's add
Peace
here.
to the gods. Peace to the gods.
Shout out to you, my brother. Hey, man, fair use, roly-poly, fair use. It's all in the description box and everything. All this is educational purposes, even though we can't learn from these foes. Anyway, here we go.
Asshole himself, Kanye West, showed his true colors today with his latest stunt dealing with White Lives Matter.
Damn, did he call him an asshole from the jump? God damn. Shit. Is that low tie? I see low tie up in there. You know what I'm saying? Golly.
Asshole himself, Kanye West, showed his true colors today with his latest stunt dealing with White Lives Matter. I'm not wasting my time talking about that, but it was his attack on Black Lives Matter that I do want to focus on.
Kids.
He posted a message on social media where he was critical. Let me say it again. He was critical of this Black Lives Matter, and he blasted them in his post. This is what he actually posted. And again, he's who he is. He posted, "Everyone knows that Black Lives Matter was a scam. Now it's over. You're welcome."
Hey, man, I think it's weirder. What's weirder than the shirt that he wore is that he's just walking around the streets with a mouthpiece in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like he's about to fight or something. Man, like he about to do 12.
That's what he posted. Well, Kanye being Kanye, if you still listen to his music and follow him, well, shame on you. Joining us right now is Dr. Melina Abdullah, the director of the Black Lives Matter grassroots movement. Melina, glad to have you here. You know, it's interesting. I did a radio interview, Melina, and a reporter asked me about this issue. I told the reporter I don't give a damn about Kanye West. He has no value to me whatsoever. And she says, well, you know, but he has power. I said, no, he doesn't. I said he might influence folks to buy his clothes. I said, but frankly, the average person, the average black person, I can't afford his damn clothes and don't want those ugly ass clothes. But the thing that we're seeing here, again,
I gotta keep it real. Roland Martin. Hey, I agree with you there. That shit is raggedly looking. But them alien ass foam slippers, I do want some of them though.
This constant attack on Black Lives Matter. I've had reporters tell me, Patrice McCullers was misappropriating funds. I said, I haven't seen evidence of that. I've seen the allegations. I have not seen.
Pay attention, folks. Tasco is trolling. Tasco's trolling. Pay attention, folks.
Where audit was done, they continue to attack Black Lives Matter, saying, oh, they were stealing and oh, they were doing these different things. Now you have Kanye talking about that it's a scam. Just your initial thoughts on this latest attack on Black Lives Matter and the work that you do.
Sure. I mean, I don't know what that stunt was yesterday. I know that Kanye West has not been involved in Black Liberation Movement or Black Lives Matter, even though he's been invited to the table and to help. And he hasn't been. And so we're going to continue to do the work. It's not over. Despite what Kanye West is saying, it's not over. We're just coming back from Tampa, Florida, where we had a huge victory, won the largest cash award of anybody who was killed by police in the name of Andrew Joseph III. We're working to end qualified immunity. We're continuing to do work in the streets in terms of policy and in terms of education. And so one of the things that we offered is maybe Kanye is just woefully ignorant. And so I did invite him to my class and said, you're welcome to learn about race, racism, and why we say Black Lives Matter.
I want one of them shirts.
And so that invitation still stands.
I'm about to make one.
And that is what it is. We're not going to let Kanye West slow us down with this really affront to not only what we do in the streets, but an affront to the people who have lost loved ones, whose loved ones have been stolen by police violence.
I'm going to make a bold statement and say that doing a TEDx talk is going to be the most transformative and uplifting experience of your life.
You know, the reporter asked me, would I sit down and meet with Kanye? And if I did, what would I say? I said, first of all, I wouldn't. I said, I'm not wasting my time. I said, he needs to spend more time with his therapist and his doctor than having a conversation with me. I said, I see absolutely no value of listening to someone like him. And I think what happens is, I think people play into his narcissism by continuously talking about him. That's why my focus is the consistent attacks on Black Lives Matter. Because, and here's the piece, if people keep saying that BLM is so irrelevant, then why do they keep focusing on you?
That's right. I mean, they wouldn't be attacking us or wearing those terrible shirts if Black Lives Matter wasn't moving the needle, wasn't doing.
Now, I got a cul-de-sac, but Vola Martin's cul-de-sac looking kind of predator-ish.
Important work. The only reason that they're doing that is because we are doing important work. We are doing the work that needs to be done, that is our sacred duty to move us towards greater freedom and liberation for our folks. And so we're still here. We're still in the streets. We're still doing work. And I think that you're right. A testament to that is the attacks on us. They wouldn't be trying so hard to kill us off if we weren't doing effective work.
You talked about the case out of Florida. What is next? What are y'all working on? And how are you redefining the mission, if you will, or what I call Black Lives Matter Grassroots 2.0?
Sure. So the work out of Florida was, tremendous. It was led by the only family-led chapter of Black Lives Matter out of Tampa, Florida. So Andrew and Deanna Hardy-Joseph lead Black Lives Matter Grassroots Florida. We had dozens and dozens of organizers there for a couple of weeks for the entire trial. We were able to really demonstrate the ways in which law enforcement dehumanize and adultify our children, and again got a jury with no Black people on it to see Andrew Joseph III, a 14-year-old boy who was simply attending student day at the Florida State Fair, when he was criminalized, abducted, and left on the side of the road along with 98 other exclusively Black children. They were left there to fend for themselves in the dark, in the rain, and Andrew Joseph, in the midst of that, was hit and killed by a white motorist who was never investigated. That jury found that Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office was absolutely responsible for Andrew's death and awarded his parents $15 million, the largest award for any police-involved death in Florida state history. Well, his parents say what we say, that is a step forward in Andrew Joseph's name, but we want to keep moving, and we want to end qualified immunity, the unjust legal doctrine that shields police from accountability. And so we're working to get Ayanna Pressley, Congresswoman Ayanna Pressley's bill passed, the End Qualified Immunity Act. We're working to end the power of police associations that continue to pilfer the public purse. We just saw the day after the Andrew Joseph verdict, we saw as Democrats and Republicans alike put more money in policing instead of more resources into accountability and the things that actually make communities safe. So we're working to end police associations, and we're moving into a period that we call Black Xmas, where we want to understand the relationship between white supremacy and rampant predatory capitalism, as Julianne Malveaux calls it, and be deliberate with our dollars. And instead of just spending away with corporations that don't care about us and are often responsible for our deaths, we're encouraging everybody to build Black, buy Black, and bank Black, and they can visit blackxmas.org for more on that.
Panel, any questions for Melina? Let me first start with Teresa Lundy.
Hi, thank you so much for your fight. As it obviously still continues, what is something that, you know, us out in social media can do to kind of help with the cause? I feel like, you know, if there are more voices on social media that is actively, you know, working with you and an organization to make sure the truth is out there, is that something that, you know, you guys are able to help assist us with?
Yes, we absolutely need everybody's help. So as has been shared here and other places, we do have an issue in trying to wrestle back our social media platforms, the platforms that were built off of the backs of organizers. And so we have a new platform that we need help amplifying, BLM Grassroots. BLM Grassroots is Black Lives Matter, where the chapters, where the people who've always been on the ground since the birth and ushered in the birth of Black Lives Matter in 2013. And so we need your help amplifying by going to BLM Grassroots and following their BLM Grassroots, which is all the work that we do on the ground globally.
This incredible device removes 50 times more earwax than cotton swabs and lasts a lifetime. The internet is already calling it the...
Joe?
At the risk of asking a very simple question, let's do a 101 on why we say Black Lives Matter. So many people get that wrong. They start in the middle of the story. They say, well, white lives matter too. Well, the problem is that as it pertains to the execution of the laws and the things that have happened, we're coming from a tradition nationally where Black lives have not been mattering. And so we say Black Lives Matter, not at the risk of or in lieu of other lives. But what would you say to the 101 person who perhaps is well-intentioned, but needs that explanation of why we say Black Lives Matter?
So I think you just said it, right? That white folks in this country and in this world have never been targeted for demise. Black people have. This world has been set up as a racial hierarchy with white people on top and Black people on the bottom. And if you look at virtually every economic, social, and political measure, Black people have been placed on the bottom. We are, you know, the most incarcerated, not because we commit more crimes, because the criminal system of injustice was set up to produce those outcomes. We have the lowest rates of home ownership because of things like unjust practices by banks and by mortgage lenders. We have the highest rates of mother and infant mortality because of injustices in the healthcare system, because of institutions which were created to profit from us, to exploit us, and to enrich others. And so we have to say Black Lives Matter because Black lives are the ones that are under attack. And when we stave off these attacks, when Black people matter, when Black people are no longer bound by these chains of oppression, we get free, but so does everyone else.
Michael.
But before I get to the BLM issue, Roland, I want to thank you for having Mr. Crump on, my fraternity brother, a proud Omega man. Very smart of you to have somebody like that on. Now to, and I know you don't.
You better go. You better go and ask your question before you get embarrassed. But go on ahead.
Did you ever wonder? And this certainly happened, sometimes successfully, sometimes not successfully, with some of the marches in the '60s, that they had some folks that were designed to be there to keep people from destroying businesses. Because I'm sure you get frustrated by the stories that come out sometimes after your protest rallies, where they really focus on knuckleheads that are, obviously looting businesses. Have you ever tried to do that, to have people that are really just designed to keep people from destroying businesses?
So the priority for Black Lives Matter is to end state-sanctioned violence against Black people. And I know that there are media tactics used to divert the gaze away from what the real issue is. So they want to focus on whether or not a Starbucks window was broken. Let's say that we are focused on Black life. We're not focused on the interests of white property owners. That is a tactic, a diversionary tactic. And so we want to lift up what it is our focus is, right? Over 1,000 people are killed at the hands of police violence each year. And that's not including those who are killed on the inside of our jails and prisons.
Amen.
And so that's where we're keeping our focus. We're trying to make sure that people stay in the streets. And as you know, there are very, very few instances where Black people are actually engaging in some of the things that we're accused of. Most of us are doing righteous work that lifts up the names that we have to constantly lift up, that says names like Jalen Walker and Riddell Jones and Ryan Twyman. Most of us are doing righteous work, and we want to keep people focused on that righteous work.
Very good. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much.
All right, Melina Abdullah, we certainly appreciate it. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me, brother.
All right, folks, back to our Roland Martin Unfiltered video in just one moment.
When we invest in ourselves, we're investing in what's next for all of us.
Hey, shout out to Roland Martin.
It's the GOAT.
So, I noticed they didn't want to tackle White Lives Matter. I thought that was really interesting. Didn't say nothing but the same rhetoric when they talk about Black Lives Matter. And once again, she has a job. She works for Open Society, Black Lives Matter. We're going to get into that a little bit, but I want to definitely let's open the panel up. We got a panel. Want to open up the panel. You guys can get the floor, but we want to pull up the lady who was just speaking, right? Because once again, we got to know who we're talking about, right? Like who this lady is, and why does it matter that she's speaking and what she's talking about, who she's speaking for, and who funds them. Okay? Y'all got to pay attention. Nobody ever pays attention. They just listen to Roland Martin. And why is Roland Martin so hostile? Why is he so mad?
Because Black lives don't matter.
Let's talk about it. Peace, brother. We got Smoke Signal in the building. Black Lotus Civilization. Grateful Thanks in the building. Anthony L. Pickens. I'll say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Hey, we had, I think Sister Bethy was in the building first. Sister Bethy, you got the floor.
No, I can wait, Chief. Go ahead.
Charles, I think you was next. Charles, your mic's open.
Black Power. Well, I want to start out with Kanye.
Black Power.
Can y'all hear me?
That's right.
Yes, sir. You got the floor, Charles.
Okay. To me, Kanye and Candace Owens, they both committed treason against the people of the land. Whenever you go outside of the country and you do something like that, and you expect people not to say nothing about it, even though we know about the statuses here, but a lot of our people don't want to recognize these statuses, black and white statuses. So,
hold on. But bro, you said something that's treason. That's a high. That's high. That's past counsel, right? That's past counsel.
That's treason.
Okay, but you got to break down what exactly.
Okay, I'm telling you.
That was done. That was treason, because that's.
I'm gonna tell you.
Because we want to figure out why people mad, and we gotta figure that part out. I think that's a big part for me.
Oh, you trying to figure out?
Yeah, you know, it's about the treason. If it's treason, then we got to point out what was treasonous.
And the penalty for treason is death.
Right. So when you go overseas and you downgrade your people, and you expect to come back with nothing. I mean, the people to be cheering you on.
Wait,
even though we know about the statuses.
Hold on, Charles. So you said downgrade his people.
Yep.
I gotta.
Because he made a mockery out of them.
Now you gotta clarify.
Make a mockery out of people. He's making a mockery out of it.
Okay, he explained it a little bit.
We understand.
I got you, but he explained a little bit by saying he's going to war against Black Lives Matter, by in turn going against the democratic machine, the eugenic machine, the left wing machine, all of the machine that has been pushing our people to death. That's what he's going to war against. So when we say when we saying treason, brother, like we gotta pick our words carefully.
Right? Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's a real word.
Yeah,
I believe a lot of niggas need to be held for treason.
Yeah, but look, if you're looking at it through, I'm gonna say, black people's mindset. You understand the black people's mindset? That struck a nerve with the people, and they're not paying attention to what he's actually saying. In the mindset of a black person, that will be treason. But a person who understands the white and black statuses is not treason. You see what I'm saying? It's like you in a dichotomy. You splitting your people. Even though what you're doing is absolutely right, but in the mindset of the people, they looking at it in a different way.
Right, but isn't it time to elevate our minds, though, brother?
We trying over here. I can see that y'all are actually trying, but it's so hard because the word black is so addictive. You understand? That word black is so addictive. But
that means that you're telling me that losing is addictive. Death is addictive.
It's addictive. All that is addictive.
Well, I reject that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we're supposed to do.
Right. But once again, though, the things that should be held, the things that we should see as treason, we don't see it as treason when a brother is fighting against the system. And y'all got to look at it from and using different, I want to say, things against them. Reverse it back. It's reversing it back. Look at the big picture. He's going to war. This is war. This is a shot in this war. I'm just saying, if we're going to destroy that system, Kanye, let's destroy the caste system. I hope he's using that in that way. I'm not putting anything in this, I see it as fighting against the system. even a dude that has billions of dollars still is caught in this system that puts him in the system, right? Well, guess what? If we're gonna beat the system, well, let's don't use the terminologies that keep us at the bottom of the system, as the lady that's the president of the CEO of Black Lives Matter right now. Y'all gotta pay attention, man. What's going on? We're gonna break this down.
Look. Let's say this. Let's say one more thing.
We're gonna bring it on home.
Let me say one more thing.
Got it. But treason, though.
Owens. Look. Listen. In America, coming from the islands, of a status as white. So her wearing the White Lives Matter shirt is okay. That's what you saying?
No, I'm not saying nobody. Technically, just to be clear, Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter T-shirts are wrong because it's pushing a racist construct, a eugenic construct that we're destroying by destroying the words that keep us socially, politically, economically bound. That's the problem. See, think about it. If there's a psychological problem, and okay, then let's change the words to change the psychological damage that we continue to keep pushing these curses on our children. That's the problem. Hey, little boys and girls, this is what you're supposed to believe: that you're less than, that you're 3/5 of human, that you wasn't supposed to read and write, that you wasn't supposed to do this. You want all these lies. That's been debunked, but people still push them like Candace, and then the other side push them.
Yeah,
y'all see what I'm saying? What you say? Right. So that's why all this pain, all this manufactured pain is there based off of a word. Now these same people got to go to work, right? And then now the people got a talking point to say, well, white lives don't matter. What you gonna say? What y'all gonna say? You butt ass hurt.
Yeah.
You gonna go to your job and be like, I'm butt ass hurt about white lives don't matter? Let's talk about it. You gonna quit your motherfucking job? You gonna move out the motherfucking neighborhood? Nah, man. So you're saying they don't, or you saying they do? Because the same questions I'm gonna ask anybody. Okay, the same question I'm asking you, brother. Does white lives matter?
I will understand that it's a status.
In this construct, in a slow construct.
Understand that though. Well,
I'm asking that would be my question to anybody that's butt ass hurt. Do your neighbors' lives matter? Do your dentist lives matter?
Hey man, this lady is a German.
Do your wife or husband lives matter?
Facts, cutting facts. She is German.
God damn it!
Oh,
like, I want to challenge everybody, man, because like anybody that's upset about this, I want to know why.
Like we all say, all humans' lives matter.
9.
9.
Hey, we're gonna pull it up. We're gonna pull her up. Yeah, we got, because she's interesting. This lady right here. Oh my God,
I got her pulled up. Hey, shout out to Charles Clark, man,
I would like
for
to build
building.
what the brother said as far as treason. And he also said,
let's get back to that. You agree with that, brother?
No, I do not agree with that.
Okay, go ahead.
The reason why I don't agree with that concept, and because we have to understand the penalty of treason is death. So we actually have someone, like you said and stated earlier, they're fighting for us not losing anymore. And
yeah.
I agree with Kanye West by putting that out. I've been following Kanye West for years. He said some controversial things. There were people who was on him about meeting with Trump and things of this nature. And when the brother said it's treason in people's minds that don't understand, then that's brings it to the forefront of how we have to work on dealing with our own households and dealing with our people. And we have so many enemies in our own under the same roof. And will die, lay their lives down to protect this system. So we, like Chief said, we have to stop blaming the white man as far as the construct terminology. We're our own worst enemies. We actually about to fight his brother and be arguing with him, and he's on the battlefield with us. But I do hope that he does go, like she said, to eliminate the whole construct and whole system. But I like the idea that he put it out there to spark the interest, because how it feels to me is like when people first found out that Jesus wasn't real. That's the kind of controversy that I'm getting from it.
Damn.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Yo, Diesel Dunker. Yo, I was lost and I'm still kind of lost because I still have feelings that this stuff wasn't right, but it was a troll. I think that's the part of it that doesn't feel correct because no one likes to be trolled, but you know what I'm saying? Look, this is what's real. All life matters. We know this. So it shouldn't matter whether it's white, black, Hindu, whatever. It's all life should matter, you know what I'm saying? And that's a whole fact, you know what I'm saying? But when they saying it, it just seems like a big troll. So that's why it doesn't feel good. Go ahead, man. I'll let y'all go ahead and do this.
It's just like therapy.
Can I jump in?
Yes, go ahead.
Pardon me.
How you doing, Miss Grateful? Shout out to Miss Grateful.
Wonderful. How are you all? You all are well on this gracious day? You doing
All
good,
well.
everybody?
Everybody's doing well. How are you doing, sis?
Everybody's doing
I'm
good.
good. For me, I take everything as like a distraction. Anything to take you away from yourself and outside of yourself, right? We know color doesn't exist because we are colorless and we create all of the colors they be trying to say exist, but we never look at that. If you catch me, right? So within this, I'm not even mad with Kanye. I don't give a fuck about that type of shit. I don't get moved by that. I got home.
That's right.
I've been dealing with people that other outside of me are not my so-called complexion or whatever, right? Some of them are my best friends over motherfuckers that look like me, right? So it's more so for me the way where your mind is at, your thought process, how you move, what you do. You understand what I'm saying? Because grimy people come in all shapes, colors, sizes, and everything, right? So we have to get away from the colorism and get to the mind. That's what's going to get us where we need to fucking go. The mind. Where is it that you see forth yourself and yourself, part of self, and project the greatest thing of all within you? That's a question I would ask anybody. Because we're constantly projecting everything outside of us on us, whether it's the type of music, whether it's violence, whether it's whatever it is, because there's so much fuck shit out here. If you start projecting greatness onto you, then that's what you'll start seeing. But majority of the masses, we ain't gonna be able to save them motherfuckers. So what do? Because we know their mind ain't gonna fucking change. We can't save them all, right, my fellas? What we gonna do? And I digress for now.
Shout out to Grateful. Thank you very much. Black Lotus. You got the floor, my brother. You got the floor, my brother. Black Lotus. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Hey.
There we go.
Microphone
There we go.
check 1 2
Man,
1
it's not-
2.
wasn't letting
There he is. There he is.
All right,
Shout
all
out to Lotus, man.
What it do, man? Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if this is a tether. I mean, it might be stretching it too far, but the way that
She is.
for the Octagon Society. Yeah, there it is. And she caps for the Octagon Society. It's like she wants to protect, the blue bloods, the police, generational officers, who she feels there to protect. But beyond that, her putting on that White Lives Matter in a time like this with everything that's going on, it has to be ridiculous for her and Kanye. I got love for Kanye too, and love for Candace, but they're really tripping out. It's like they want to be the I don't agree with the Democrat Party or anything that they stand for, but it's like it's the last grab to get more of the original American, the Aboriginal American, to vote Republican. Now, I'm not saying don't vote Republican. And in fact, I have the same the conservative background as many Republicans, but it's like they're trying to really pull everyone to the Republican side. I won't be surprised. Kanye tries to bring in, pull them in and get in and turn them over to vote for whoever's be Republican. The sad side, you said they went to a...
Shout out David Bell. Shout out to Skittles Conway. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. It's me's in here. Kingdom of the English. Shout out Lotus, man. Your mic was going in and out. Check the mic real good. Check the mic real quick. Yeah, it's going in and out.
Yeah, mic check, man. Yeah.
Oh, you sound good now. Hey, man, real talk, man. Kanye ain't been right since he went west. That went over y'all heads, man. Y'all say either that went over y'all heads or that was a whack ass joke.
But
a little bit of both, Carry on.
A little bit of both.
Yeah, yes.
Go. You got it, Lotus. Go on and wrap it on up, brother. Oh, you sound great, brother.
I agree. That Kim Kardashian crotch. Yeah. And I don't know what
Transformers more than Mainstein.
Right.
That nigga's phone sound like scat, bat, boo-doo, dat. Hey, Lotus. Lotus. Yeah, that shit is pop locking. I'm gonna go ahead and Sister Bethy, would you like to get the floor, sis? Lotus, come back in and see if that fixes your mic.
Okay, so I'm gonna set Candace aside for a minute. Then again, maybe not. My thing is this, from what I'm listening to, whether it's Black Lives Matter or Candace, the issues that they're bringing up just confirms to me that we're prisoners of war and that we don't have no real status in this corporation, because there's Black Lives Matter and Candace, they're still fighting for this, trying to get the same goddamn rights prior to freaking Martin Luther King. The same things, the same rights that we don't have. We don't have the protections or nothing. That's why they're able to do what they do to us. I just don't see that we are citizens, because they're fighting for rights we were supposed to have if we were really indeed truly citizens. That's one thing that I'm really noticing. Because if we have rights, why would there even be a Black Lives Matter? If we have rights, why would Candace's whole conversation be about everything that this corporation has done to us as a people? So I'm not seeing no damn rights, and I'm not seeing no citizenship. What y'all think?
I can answer that for Sister Bethy. I'm actually about to drop something in the back chat.
That's beautiful, Sister Bethy. That's beautiful. And I'm waiting on the back chat. I got you. Shout out to Sister Bethy. And me, I'm DJ Cut, aka DJ Kuttaculous, Miraculous, or Cootie.
Can I jump in here real quick?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I would like to say this, and I put it in the chat. And this is some real shit, and I came upon this stuff because I had experience. Okay. And nobody has ever really been on us. If we really do look into our genealogy like we should, because I mean, and I want to say this to folks that, you know, maybe families are fucked up, you haven't had the privy to them with your folks, and you don't get it, so therefore you can't identify with it and you think it's some bullshit. But for those of us that have been able to sit with our fucking people, we know this shit is true. It's like, no, dude, we will really go ham on your ass. Fuck this shit. Because we ain't gonna deny what the fuck they said to us, right? And I'm saying this because my grandmother, I'm gonna say this, my grandmother was born in 1908. My grandfather was born in 1897. My grandmother had my mother at 43. She lived with me all the way through high school, right? And she returned to the essence a little bit outside of that. And she has always told me how great we were. And it fucks with me that no one wants to just see how great they fucking are and stop fucking arguing over books and stop fucking doing this or being that. And we're so petty. How do we become so fucking petty? And that would be my question to everybody. When the fuck do we become so petty among each other that we don't see the greatest version of everything that I see? Because if I'm seeing me and I'm projecting myself onto you, I would want to be that of greatness, right? So where did we go wrong? Fuck your paperwork. I don't fucking need it. I don't have to explain myself to you. This shit bothers me, people. And this is just for me. This is really, really just for me, but I have to let this out because I'm telling you, I don't fuck with people. I sit in my crib and I fucking cry. Because I go here and I see you all. Where the fuck did you get away from your mindset of yourself to be the greatest version of fuck of you? It fucking hurts. And I digress.
I know black. No. I know black.
Microphone check.
1 2 1 2. Go ahead, Smoke. You got it. You got it, my brother.
Shout out to the channel, to the panel, to the chat. Whoever this rod is, what y'all got on the screen, sir? A no-go. I read her formalities. Right, I read her formalities, and that shit ain't adding up. It's all German and
yeah.
Right.
You right.
We're not finna contemplate. We're not finna contemplate even considering her as a voice of the motherfucking people. Hopefully, I wouldn't suggest it by any means.
You know where she come from though, right?
No, I don't know what it is she got. Oh, roly poly.
Yeah, there she is right there. That's why we bring who she is up. She had a lot to say about Kanye. And, you know what I'm saying? She do got 9. 9. Fruits.
Yeah, she's
hey, that's German for bite.
She's a Deutschlander. She's from the father. She's descendant of the fatherlanders. Yeah, whatever. But you know, hey, I don't do politics anyway. I'm just Smoke, baby. You know I'm on some nigga shit. I think niggas can do whatever niggas gonna do with just niggas. You know what I'm saying? I got confidence in the people, and any outside participation, although it may be welcome, if you ask me, it ain't all that fucking necessary. I'm gonna land right there, let niggas meditate. I got more smoke.
Shout out to Smoke. Yeah. And man, you got something to build on this, brother? Skittles Conway say he's a sellout. I'm assuming she's talking about Kanye. Skittles, go ahead and tell me why you think Kanye's a sellout in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I know the brother's weird. You know what I'm saying? I know he weird. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I know he's eclectic and all of that stuff, artistic or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But I more look at him as a big troll than anything. You know what I'm saying? He's just trolling everybody, and it worked. It worked really well. You know what I'm saying? I see we got something in the private chat from Anthony Pickens. Let's go ahead and copy that. And let's throw it on in here and see what we got. Hey Chief, Chief, didn't you want to break this lady down? All right, what is this?
This is going to expound on what Sister Bethy was saying when we don't have any rights and citizenship. And there's key words in here. You go down a little further, Cut. Now, this is law. The third section. Can somebody read that for me?
All natives are not citizens of the United States. The descendants of Aborigines and those of African origins are not entitled to rights of citizens. Anterior to the adoption of the Constitution of the United States, each state had the right to make citizens of such persons as it pleased. That Constitution does not authorize any but white persons to become citizens of the United States. And it must therefore be presumed that no one is a citizen who is not white.
And why would you want to be a subject or citizen?
God damn.
Yeah, but who really want to be a subject citizen in any damn way? Like,
well, where's this come from? Where's this at?
That's the United States.
Yeah, that bubble.
Okay.
That's not America. That's the United States.
Chief, this comes from Citizen Legally Defined, Black Laws Dictionary, all of these law dictionaries. The following definitions for citizens are taken from all of these places. And when we go down to the third joint, I think I passed that motherfucker.
Okay, so let's be clear. This is not a legal document, right? This is a definition. Somebody wrote down a piece of paper. Okay, I just want to put all this in perspective. Everybody, just pull it all in.
The actual litigation.
Look. But you gotta know that the United States is a rogue country.
Right, but also
remember they invaded America. So they writing their own laws for their people. And they wrote a constitution for their people who was inside of the 13 colonies who escaped and went and act like they went to Oklahoma. but instead they was blowing up all our cities.
So those are the sources underneath the bottom of it where they were in law.
Okay, well let's clarify some of this information then, see if we can come to a definite conclusion as to whether or not this presentation is some bullshit, right? Go up to the second one. See if there's a practical application for this definition as well.
All right. Citizens are either native born or naturalized. Native citizens may fill any office. Naturalized citizens may be elected or appointed to any office under the Constitution of the United States, except the office of president and vice president. The Constitution provides that the citizen of each state shall be entitled to all privileges and immunities of citizens in several states.
And what do they mean by several states? Is they talking about where the 13 colonies was at? Because they ain't talking about the whole America.
Okay, look, this is gonna get
the Constitution.
Nigga, they talking about my backyard.
Wait, look,
The Constitution.
Hold up, wait a minute. This is gonna get a little complex, right? Because some people advocate.
They told you in this shit, because I just read it. They're gonna make you what they want to make you, and I'm out.
Right.
Cut the light back on there, fella. Yeah. See, I'm trying to tell you now, you niggas ignorant as hell. Look, some people advocate for the written word. Some people don't. But these conversations are gonna go places. Now I got this dollar store as equipment. I might get kicked out. So keep the link ready. I'm laying it right there.
Got you. Shout out to Smoke, man.
Shame.
Oh, I done hit the shame button on me. Shout out to Smoke. They won.
Where does this come from?
Well, he said this comes from the Black Laws Dictionary, and a couple other sources.
Law library books.
So what happens is also that translations and additions happen. So more things are changed and added based off of laws that have been changed or amended and stuff like that. So we gotta say that as well. Not saying that this is not a thing, but once again, somebody can write something down on a T-shirt or a piece of paper or top of a water faucet, and that would change things. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so even writing on a piece of paper, a lot of times it's like, well, that piece of paper doesn't mean anything to me. It might mean something to you, but the fact is that they're applying it and making it to all of us and make it mean something to us. And then we internalize and say, okay, they put it right here and says that only these people can hold office and do this and that. You know what I mean? Think about it. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they. Go ahead, bro.
They did all that in secret. And they didn't let the people know about it.
But even a lot of these things that were written down, people, and let's just say they were on a flyer or T-shirt back in the days or whatever, right? People feel like that. Like, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. The whole concept of Black Lives Matter was a losing concept. Period. Off top. Right? No matter whether they took it and hijacked it and moved it how they were moving, it was doomed from go. See what I'm saying?
What if they would have said American Lives Matter?
Off top.
That would have been better, wouldn't it? That would have been American Lives Matter.
Coming from Americans who love dogs and cats of America. Yeah, they'd have been all hugs and kisses.
They would have been, in shell shock because they wouldn't have knew that the Negroes know that they're Americans.
I mean, but it's just in the definition of it. And that's the problem I have with a lot of dummies that be having all these dumbass conversations all the time. If we're going for power, explain to us what we're saying that's not going for power. And explain to us what we're saying that offends any motherfucker listening. I'll wait. What does my lineage have to do with you? And what I know have to do with your beliefs and indoctrinations. Please explain.
And when do we put people in charge of our own self-preservation as well?
Oh, that's the worst. Hey, we got Ahanu, aka a Thompson, is one in the building. Peace to the guy.
Charles Clark, I'm gonna mute you up real quick, brother. Shout out to Skittles. Oh, hey, I agree with you, Skittles. I understand where you're coming from, sis. Hey, what's up, A1, my brother?
Chilling, man. It's a lot of noise going in the background and stuff. I can't really, I'm trying to get in and shit. Everybody jumping in, but
nah, you good, brother.
Look, man, Black Lives Matter is control opposition, my dude. From the
there it is.
We sitting up in here trying to figure this shit out, and this is like when Nelly Fuller work and a lot of these other people work that came out that tell you we dealing with confusion. Black Lives Matter was control. It's a controlled Black Panther or Black liberation movement that's controlled by them. They bring forward the forefront of what happened in certain cases. In some of these cases, they're being exaggerated. You know what I'm saying? Like every time a cop kill a black dude, the cop is not wrong. Like, and we sit here and think about it because they put the shit on TV. Oh shit, a cop just killed a black dude. He could have did this and he could have did that and we could have did this. We don't even take them to scores when it comes to our own people. If a nigga run up on you with a gun, you gonna kill him. You ain't gonna sit there and talk him out of it. Sorry, yo, my brother, you my brother, my dude. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh man, you could have talked this nigga. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear none of that shit, nigga.
None of that.
Run up on somebody the wrong way, you gonna get it. And I'm not caping for the police. A lot of shit that Candace Owens say is right. The problem is with us is we want to still play this victim mentality, man. Like, listen, we gonna know the game, we need to know the whole game. And abortions and a lot of stuff that she was saying is relevant to a lot of things that's basically destroying our culture and destroying us as a people. Regardless of the police killing us, abortions. You can say how many abortions going up. You understand what I'm saying? That should be a priority. That should be a priority, just like the 10 black people that get killed every year. You understand what I'm saying? Now, a lot of people, because she sat there and she supported Trump. Look, I don't support none of these motherfuckers. I'm not a citizen. Okay? Only citizens sit there and pick a motherfucking leader. Oh shit, this person gonna be the president this year. Nah. Did I like the way Trump was rolling? Yeah, I definitely did, brother. And I can honestly say, in my time of living, Trump is probably the illest motherfucking president I've ever seen.
That's for real. That's real. Shout out to Donald motherfucking Trump. Hey, man, people don't understand, man. I mean, when I'm gonna get this right back to you. I just seen a little piece where they was like trying to make fun of Donald Trump. Donald Trump said, hey, man, in my first year of 2 years of being president, black unemployment is at its lowest it's ever been in history. And then they asked this black dude, because they all started laughing and stuff, and he said, yeah, he's right. Hey, man, Donald Trump released all of the grandmamas, the aunties, the sisters and shit from the federal penitentiary that just got caught up in the dope conspiracy laws. Go ahead, A1.
The president put in jail.
Exactly. Go ahead, A1. I apologize.
So we sit here, motherfuckers look at Candace Owens. Oh, she want the Republicans. Well, guess what? I bet you right now, half the black people who speaking ain't gonna vote for these Democrats. See, the difference from the Republican and Democrats is a lot of the Republican society is dealing more trying to get you to be more private. The Democrats is trying to get you to be more public by
Got
accepting
you.
more benefits. Now, what my man just presented up there talking about, Aborigines and Africans. Now that's a revised. That shit been revised. That's nothing. That documentation is no older than 50 years old. But understand this: the reason why they saying that we're not citizens, you don't want to be a citizen. You want to be a citizen if you sitting there trying to collect benefits and everything. But if you trying to get out the system and you see what the system is built upon, then you don't want to be a citizen. You want to be outside of the citizenship and still be able to have contracts. And that's something that we don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, even like she said, this is bizarro world. Like, how do you get niggas to call? How do you get niggas to call? We think calling niggas is cool. Oh yeah, we the only one to call us niggas if we think that term came from where it came from. And she spit some shit when she told you what time the lynchings was. She said from 1883 until 1960 something is where all the lynchings took place. This is after the establishment of the Citizenship, the Birthright Act, and the United States of America, and the KKK, and the Knights of the Golden Circle. So we don't have a clue, bro. We don't have a clue. We listen. Even a broke clock is right twice a day. You know what I'm saying? But they sit there and make anybody who bring up any of black people problems that they're coon. Oh, you a coon for pointing out that 20 million abortions of black children has been done. You a coon for bringing that out and shit. We ain't supposed to think about that. We ain't supposed to dwell on that. We supposed to only dwell on the police. We supposed to only dwell on, the police just killed this person. Police just killed that person. And like I said, a lot of shit that we do as a community, we cape for. We know rap music is detrimental to our people, regardless of what. There's some banging ass rap albums, my dude. I can say some of the most grimiest shit. But at the end of the day, a lot of that shit is detrimental to our fucking people, and we don't want to admit it. We don't want to admit it.
Yeah.
That shit fucks with us subconsciously. An Indian kid could hear DMX, and he can go home and go work on his motherfucking on his science project, or he can go work on whatever college problem he got or whatever. He ain't gonna be you know what I'm saying, influenced by living that street life, or you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
So we gotta look at that, man. Everybody not strong enough to just say, oh, this is just music. As you see, most of the kids today, they not thinking of it in that aspect, saying, oh, rap music, just music. No, they reenacting the shit that they hear in the lyrics, nigga. Like a kid, remember how a kid watched a Western movie and shit go and they go put the cowboy hat, they go put the guns on. These niggas.
Hey, Wanda.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question though, just because when we were younger, of course, we had a different perspective. Could it be that we just a little bit more seasoned and we have a different perspective now than the different generations on the music? Because our music was
rap music. The reason why I went to prison twice, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Shout out to David Bell, man.
That's an interesting conversation because, like I said, it was definitely a lot of theme songs or art reflecting life and life reflecting art.
No doubt,
for sure. That's absolutely fact. As I remember, just kind of stop listening, to, just say for instance, R&B records or cassette tapes, and then just. You know what I'm saying? Going out the door. So I could definitely understand that, and just the way I felt, the way the music made me feel, the way the television, everything I was watching, it's all programming to make us feel this way. That's the problem. This is what we're trying to. If there's anything that we could take from Candace Owens in this situation with Kanye West, is the good out of it, not the negative. Sit around being butthurt, because that's the programming. That's you are the capital that they're gonna, the emotional capital, the spiritual capital, the actual physical capital they're gonna use off of this for this. Stop it, please. Trust me. No. Can please, Jesse Stevenson, somebody come up here and tell me why would you be mad about White Lives Matter, and then explain to everybody else why they would look crazy to be mad about white.
And I'm gonna feel about what you're saying too.
Right, you feel me what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Let's keep it real. But we are destroying the social constructs. So they understand that white is a part of that. They understand that white is a part of whiteness. That's a part of the whole whitewashing, eugenics. That's Margaret Sanger's people. That's what we're talking about. So anytime you're pushing black, you're pushing white. Now back to the lady though. We can't forget Miss Abdullah, aka Miss Feinstein.
Hey, hold on. Shout out to Mr. Brooklyn and 6'4" on location. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all brothers.
We're not letting her ass go. She's not getting nobody.
Hold up.
And I'm gonna mute up after
Oh,
this.
Miss Elizabeth is in the house too, man. Shout out. Free Pow TV and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we got family in here. Yeah. Well, Kanye.
I'm gonna build on what A1 and Chief was saying, and then I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm just gonna chill and listen to the greatness. Now, I'm almost 40, but I grew up on old school music, and it was therapeutic to us. We had much love, high vibrations, and then I don't know if anybody ever paid attention to the word therapist. When we say that they play with our mind, but if you break the words down to therapist, if you spell it out, it's actually the rapist. So they've been raping our mind for so long. We gonna fight for the rapist. We got to just leave it all alone, white and black.
Hey, real quick. Hey, look, would you believe? They got that letter that went out talking about the secret meeting that changed hip hop, right? Would you believe they got an article that go in depth that's telling you the CIA created motherfucking rap music, my dude? They created rap music, bro.
Yeah. And they said it's a rap.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is they created it for reasons. They created the conscious rappers, like this Black Lives Matter shit, which most people think, these people fighting for black people, but they're control opposition.
A1. And we was building on this, and I think we're gonna do a build. I think I'm gonna do a build on this tomorrow. And what we're gonna talk about is frequency, volts, ohms, watts. You know what I'm saying? Hertz, kilohertz, all of this stuff. We're gonna break that stuff down because when they did that meeting, they also changed they changed the actual tuning frequency and they made it lower. Even, you know what I'm saying? Even the major sounding songs nowadays aren't even major. They're still a minor chord. They're just called a diminished major. So I'm saying, it's diminished.
They dropped below 432.
So yeah, exactly. So when we get to talking about low vibrational music, this is everything that we've been hearing because everything's been tuned at that lower frequency. So I'm gonna get on there and build with that Anthony, man. We're gonna build together, man. You know what I'm saying, and pull everybody together, and we're gonna, because see, we all vibing right now on the frequency right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what got us in here right now. You know what I'm saying? And it can also drive us apart as well. Was somebody about to say something? Go ahead, A1, you got it, brother.
So check it out, right? All right, so like I said, when I was coming up, on the East Coast, probably one of the, like, Coogee Rap probably would have been deemed a gangster rapper and shit. But until I heard Scarface and the Ghetto Boys and some of these other niggas, the shit that was coming out their mouth, oh my God. Like, I mean, but the East Coast still, they was talking about pumping drugs and talking about hustling, but you had a balance. And then then next thing you know, then they usher in this bragging rap, who got more money, who shit better, who got the fattest car, who pushing more dope, who killing more niggas, who robbing more niggas, who fucking more niggas women, who, you know what I'm saying, who doing all of this shit, man, that's attractive to the lower self, which most people want to be part of.
Look, check this out. A1, check this out. in the last, let's say, shoot, we could say in the last 35 to almost 40 years, name a family reunion song made. See, we know all of these family reunion songs that we, barbecue songs and stuff. That stuff was in a higher frequency, and it was before they changed the international tuning. You know what I'm talking about? That's why we can't name a family reunion song in the last 40 years, because that tuning makes people want to come together. This tuning makes us divisive. In fact, the tuning is the same as like grunge. All this music, everything is made, it's got the tuning of grunge. Make you want to wear black eye paint, black fingernails, and some thick ass boots and shit. Anyway, I digress.
Hey, shout out to
I
my
would have
brother,
to say,
Brooklyn, man. Shout out to Mr. Brooklyn, man. What's
Yeah,
up,
shout out to Mr. Brooklyn, man, and 6'4".
That's my brother.
Go.
Mr. Brooklyn.
Somebody was saying something.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. What you about to say?
I was going to say that R. Kelly made good family reunion music.
Name one.
What's that one he made?
What, Step in the Name of Love?
Yeah, Step in the Name of Love. You got
okay,
you
brother.
got Will Smith. Will Smith made Summertime. You got let me see who else I name. You can name a whole bunch.
Okay, now check it out. This is what I'm hold on, let me build with him. Okay. Charles Clark.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean when I say the word bright?
Yes.
Okay, check it out. Take Will Smith's song, and do you think that is as bright as a Earth, Wind, and Fire song?
Yeah, you know what? No, real quick. The music started to change around like the mid '80s, man. You still got a lot of classic disco and a lot of that like old school R&B music that was still relevant all the way up to the 1990s, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we might got stuff from the 1995. I mean, all the way up to like maybe 2000s that we sat here and listened to music like, all right, well, that could be a soundtrack. That could be something that can be played at a gathering. There's a lot of music out there, bro. I'm just saying, for the most part, the music that they shoved down our fucking throat, bro. I remember 10 years ago, you couldn't even curse on the radio. Now niggas calling people bitches, people, all types of stuff. You couldn't say none of that stuff on the radio before. That's the reason why they used to have the parental. Well, they used to have the rap album that didn't have the cursing, and then they had the one that was had parental guidance on it. You know what I'm saying? And even when they used to play shit on the radio, now they just let cursing play. Come on, my dude. Like, they did all of that. They changed the frequency. They changed people more.
Oh yeah, they definitely changed the frequency. They definitely lowered the frequency. That's why the music doesn't reach its highest frequency. It's not its brightest. It's not its attractiveness. All of this music, it's been progressively since 1991 on up, been progressively being more and more like potato chip, fast food music. You know what I'm saying? It's not even attractive. This stuff is as quick as it's dropped, as quick as it's gone, and we forget about it. But I'm talking about, when I say bright, I'm talking about like the actual soul of the music. You knew it was bright, it was so attractive. You know what I'm saying? It attracted everybody. It's not the same ever since 92 on up, 91 on up, man. I'm telling you. And I started engineering professionally in 1993. So I'm saying, so
no, I concur with you.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say, but
And I witnessed. Check it out. I witnessed what they call the tuning wars, and then the loudness wars. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody just felt like louder was better and stuff. Until we get to these new sound ratios, which is it's called LUFS. Loudness units free scale. It used to be dBs, which is decimal. Then it moved to RMS, which was perceived ear loudness, and RMS actually was root minus square of the decimal point to get your perceived ear loudness. You know what I'm saying? So they do a lot of these different international tuning standards and stuff, and sound standards and stuff, to get everybody into one lane and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I remember vividly how it changed. And it really had to almost change, because the technology grew and they left something behind. When they left analog and went to digital, they almost had to do that. But and when you lose, okay, go ahead, brother.
And you remember when Bill Clinton changed the Dewey Decimal in the stock market to what it is now today? Do y'all remember that? Because the stock market used to be running off of the Dewey Decimals. It wasn't like it is today.
My brother, hey, I'm telling you, you speaking something it's over my head, man. And hey, man, I'm glad you even seen that. Somebody seen that and noticed it. You know what he talking about, A1?
Nah, I ain't familiar with that, but that's definitely a good point. I mean, anytime they change anything, we want to know why. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
At this point in time, we should be knowing why. What? And I'm quite sure
they changed the frequency of the stock market.
Yeah, I'm thinking that if you can find a couple of articles, or you can find some literature on people who's critiquing that and who was in total opposition of them doing that, and can point out the reason why they in opposition and how the old system was better than the new system. You see what I'm saying? I mean, hey, man, listen, my dude, understand this, brother. Everything, these people is cunning, nigga. These niggas won't. They listen.
The most cunning.
Even with the Black Lives Matter, they knew it was getting to a point. But check it out, though. A lot of them situations, like Trayvon Martin, don't nobody know if that was some real shit. Some people say, you got a lot of stories and shit about some of these things being conspiracies, and some of these stories they're creating to get niggas mad, and therefore, because they get you mad, they come in, they kill
D Seals.
They killed Darren Seals because
Yep.
Was the first one down there in St. Louis creating a protest.
A1.
Yes.
I don't mean to even cut your bill, but are you talking about theater on the world stage we might be watching?
My dude, yes, man.
Oh, because nigga, I'm gonna tell you, I watched that motherfucking Titanic, boy, and when the white boy fell in the ice and shit, I found motherfucking tears falling from my eyes. I was like, motherfucker, hold up, nigga, I've been manipulated. I got it. Theater, I don't like that. I got you. Hey, well, continue, brother.
See, I was fucked up. I never watched Titanic for a reason. But I was
nigga, I cried, nigga, and I was mad that I cried over that bullshit.
I've been laughing. Terrible.
You know why you should have cried? These niggas put all the Aboriginal businessmen onto that motherfucking ship, and they had them run that ship into an iceberg and kill all these people. And after they killed them, these Europeans assumed the identity of all of these so-called melanated Aborigines that had all of the money and all of the riches in America. That's why you should have cried.
I agree with that.
Me and Shy Apples, man, we cried, man. I ain't gonna lie, we cried.
Hey, my fellas.
Who was that?
Hi, my fellas.
Oh, that's grateful. How you doing, sis?
Yes. We understand the aspect of that that gangsterous aspect, right? As it would be told to you. But what is your feeling in there? Honda, where is your actual feeling in there? What is this you take, partake? Do you feel it or not?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I said, did you feel it or not? Sit.
Did I feel it?
Sit. I said, so go sit. Sit within yourself and tell me what you feel in there. Sit and don't come with no quick answer. Sit.
Yo, she talking to someone. Who's she talking to?
I can barely understand it.
Right now.
I'm sorry, Grateful. I can barely hear you. I don't. It's not as clear as you might think. Why don't you say that again so I can hear what you're saying, sis?
I said, so you all just spoke of the Titanic, right? And
yeah, just the manipulation of theater. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So, and you all was portraying is acting like, oh, I would have been so crying and I have been in this or that. So, where's the feeling in it?
Okay. This is why I was saying that. Because we know that they're masters of messing with us through theater as far as our emotions and stuff like that. And what A1 was saying, the reason I even bring that up is because, you know what I'm saying, that was the last time I let, like movies or anything move me emotionally. I was like, oh shit, this is a rich white boy. You know what I'm saying? What am I tripping on? You know what I'm talking about? And when we get to watching this theater on the world stage, it's designed to do the same thing. And that's why I was just piggybacking with that feeling on there. And I was being humorous. I didn't really cry, but I did feel sad though.
And I told him, hey, I'm sick. I told him that he should have cried because the real story of the Titanic is basically how they overthrow all the rich black Aboriginal businessmen that had control of all his assets in the American on the Titanic and had them niggas drive them into a fucking iceberg and kill them all. And then when you come back to all the JP Morgan chases, all of the so-called 13 families are all now Europeans.
And check this out.
Wow.
Hold up, listen, respect my I don't know what agency you are, but respect my love. I'm gonna say that to you. I love you because you said that, and I've heard that before, right? I'm from a lineage you just know. It doesn't make it may or may not make sense. However, I can feel you on that, right? Because we are the only thing. And when I say king, because it's many kings on this motherfucking planet, right? But we're the only king that they want to motherfucking goddamn destroy. So what does that make you? Huh?
You're a king.
What fuck does that make you? If you're the only thing that everything wants to destroy. I'm not here to play with y'all people.
That's right.
If you are the one thing that wants to be destroyed on the land, what the fuck are you? Outside color lines. You can't catch me there. I'm telling you, I'm tired of playing with y'all folks. I see.
Make it plain then. Make it plain, Grateful. Goddamn it, make it plain.
We already there playing.
We with you, sis.
We already there playing.
But y'all can't forget about the Black Star Liner. The Black Star Liner was sending our people to Liberia.
Yeah, man, that's Marcus Garvey's joint, wasn't he?
Yeah, they were sending our
He didn't
people to
ever
Liberia.
he didn't even get no ship. Did he ever even get a ship?
Yeah, he leased a ship. It was called the Black Star Liner.
Is that
And they
where
had the
is
White Star
is that
Liner
the
too.
Sierra Leone and all of that Liberia stuff?
Yeah. Listen, we don't know. We don't
Yeah,
know.
I know what you're talking about.
We don't know. Our people done been so divided, confused. People don't know our buildings and our cities was blown up. And they wondering like, where your records at? What language did you speak? When the Dutch and the Portuguese was the founders of all these cities. But guess who was the Dutch and the Portuguese? You speak their language today. And you ain't even recognize it because they done changed it to, Dutch is German and French. Portuguese is Spanish and Latin. What happened to the English? The English was what you call Florida, which is the United States up to Texas. Those people spoke English. And they keep confusing us. Done brought these Russian languages, which is Dutch. They done Dutch and German languages, which is helping to confuse the people because the Native Americans, they actually speak Russian languages.
Well, technically, Russian is French.
See what I say? Now listen. The French was the Powhatan. The Powhatan went to New Orleans. Now the New Orleans people speak what? Y'all say Creole, but it's French.
Creole.
It's French.
Yeah.
It's really
French.
French.
Broken French or something like that.
It's the Old French. Instead of calling it Old French, they call it Broken French. But like we spoke Old English down south. That's why our people sound so country to us. Remember they said they speak country? That's the language of the country. It was Old English. Country is Old English. We ain't even catching it. It goes over our head. And they thinking that we spoke these Germanic language from these tribes. But they from the Germanic tribes of Europe.
So they were speaking like Yiddish or some shit like that, right?
No, they were speaking German.
Oh.
But German and Russian is neighbors, right? They neighbors. So if you take the Germanic tribes who are already speaking the language and you come over here and you act like you teaching them the language when they writing in Greek lettering. Now, who are the Greeks? The Greeks were the Byzantines. These languages are from the Dutch and the Portuguese. But the Dutch and the Portuguese got cities all around the world, and they all spoke English. Somebody make it make sense. Africans were speaking English before the 1600s. Americans were speaking English before the 1600s. People in Europe, they learned the languages because they went down and invaded Central America. That little island that got all the pyramids on it. The pyramids, all the pyramids. They took over. Check this out. If you take remember when Bap did one of those he did Kevin Gills. Kevin Gills had the queen sitting in the seat. Had the queen sitting in the seat, right? She's sitting in the Inca seat. Pull up the Inca Kings list, and you pull up her when she's sitting in that Inca seat, and y'all will see that they stole the Incas, kingdoms, and seats. Now you got a guy down in South America named Maximilian today done married an Aboriginal woman down there. See, they kept that name Maximilian for all these years since 1611. And that name's still down there today. And it's a guy named Maximilian down there married to an Aboriginal woman. as a king. We don't even know what's going on. We lost our kingdom in 1611. The Mayans fell in 1611. But we don't know this stuff because the way they done mixed and construed it history, and they done brought in these the people from Europe. They mixed the people from Vietnam. They mixed them and made the Native Americans. And the Mexicans, we call them Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? That's what we call the people who are mixed with the Europeans and the Asians. We call them Mexicans. We don't know. We don't know because we ain't studied America. We got to study America. We really got to study America because the Powhatans, and then you got Solomon. People don't even recognize that Solomon was here. Where are the mounds at? Ain't the mounds where the Woodland Indians was at? So Solomon, and then you got Solomon Jones Jr. running the Muskogee. Come on, man, we can't put 2 and 2 together. Solomon Jones go to Oklahoma, then all of a sudden, the Native Americans end up in Oklahoma with all our records, all the ancient secrets. How did they get them? Oh, they blew up Oklahoma.
Ooh. Miss Gretchen, I see you.
Ramsacked it, went in people's houses, stole all their records. Our people, the people who got blew up in all these cities was the people who had all the knowledge. And the people who lived on the outskirts of those cities, when they went back and seen that total destruction, they went in shock. They didn't know what to do, man. You ain't got no government no more. You standing here lost like, what the hell happened here? The buildings look just like what happened on September 11th. Same smoke, same disappearing of the buildings without no motherfucking rubble all around it, basically. The same reaction. These people done blew up our cities since 1776. When they blew up Philadelphia.
Before that, I'm gonna have to say.
You talking about up in Canada? See, Canada.
I'm talking about mud floods, all of that shit. You know, fires, man-made floods to cover our shit up, all of that type of stuff. But go ahead, brother.
You see the Chicago World Fair, right? You see that water. You seen the water around the buildings, right? So if you bust that down, wherever that water was coming from, you're gonna have a big flood somewhere along the line, right? Is that water still there in Chicago? Is that water still there going through Chicago like it was? Wouldn't that cause a flood? We see it.
That was a lot of water, though.
Right. But they did it city by city, block by block, and they did it from what? 1865 to 1910.
Earlier into that. They started doing that shit in the 1600s.
Right, 1611, they destroyed the Mayans. Well, they conquered the Mayans.
Now y'all had to, now you talking to somebody lesser versed than some of these other brothers like A1 and Smoke and Chief, you know what I'm talking about? So, and Anthony, you know what I'm saying?
He ain't talking to me. That nigga way over my motherfucking head. I'm just here for the smoke, man.
That's right.
Talking about 1611, the Mayan city fell. They started, look, let me Tata Natahuti, you talking about Chichen Itza. The people from Chichen Itza was being shipped. They was going to war over there in Asia because of the Mayans over there. They was at war with the Mongols. And they was going over there, they was destroying the temples and stuff. Because they the cave people. See, this is what happened. You got the cave people. We go over there, build our castles on top of their caves. So we don't really know it's a big population up underground. So when they come out, they conquer the motherfucking castle. And you see it on they got carpets draped with the people invading the castles. Am I lying? People don't, and we all think that shit.
We really don't know, bro. I mean, you far out, man. What I'm saying, you either far out or you way under, right? I'm standing here.
No, I'm with him. He's speaking whole facts though. I'm with him because we've been on this stuff with Abs on Abs channel too. You know what I'm saying? We've been building on that.
I've been hearing some of that too, but I'm telling you, the nigga a little stretched out. I want to
I'm not stressed out, but look, you don't know who. Okay.
I want to bring that nigga back to the surface level, because if you go down that rabbit hole and you don't come back up, hold on.
I'm gonna come back up. I'm gonna come back up for you. I'm gonna make it real fast.
If you don't come back up with the rabbit, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. But carry on.
Okay. So here it is.
Head back to the surface, baby.
We are a part of the Inca Empire. We are part of the Inca Empire. The Inca Empire. Listen to me. The Inca Empire.
Hold up. I want you. Hold up, Charles. Charles. I promise you, I'm gonna let you get your. I'm gonna let you get your shine. I'm gonna make sure I'm clear on everything as I blow out this blunt smoke. Look, brother. You standing on something, right? You about to say something that you about to stand on, right? And am I clear on that? Okay, now go ahead and continue, because I don't feel Inca. Go ahead, brother.
I'm gonna stand on it. The Inca Empire was taken over by Charles V. That's why Charles V is the last Inca emperor. He took over the Inca Empire after the Mayans fell. No, that was before the Mayans fell. Charles took over before the Mayans fell. He went through former Boosie. He came up through Brazil. He came up through Brazil, and he hit the Inca Empire. Now the Inca Empire getting attacked by the Mongols from Asia, and at the same time they bringing in immigrants to move the goods from America back and forth. Now the Mississippian culture. Check out the Mississippian culture.
One question before you. When you say Mongols, we talking Genghis Khan type shit?
I'm talking. Listen to what the definition of a Mongol is. A Mongol.
Because you said Mongol, right? And that's short for something, right?
It's not. No, it's people that are retarded.
Hold on 1 second, brother. What year is this? What year are these empires falling, brother?
What year the Inca Empire fell? Let me think about it. See, I know that Chichen Itza fell in 1323, and then
so fell to who though?
No, Chichen Itza fell.
Hold on, real quick though. Fell to who?
Listen. It didn't fall. What they did was they kidnapped Tata Nata Huti. They got him up out of here.
So when you say in the 1300s, this is pre so-called European incursion.
Hold
right.
So he hold us a rabbit down.
Mongol invasion going on.
We're bringing the rabbit.
The Mongol invasion going on here.
Right, but that wasn't Mongol situation wasn't created until 1869. So are we allowing these people to write terminologies back into time though? Because that means something. Once again, words matter. I'm sorry, excuse me.
They could write it in time. They could.
Right, because even in the 1300s, they were still Negroes in Asia. Even in Europe.
That's true. Listen to what I'm.
So who's fighting them?
Okay, do you know who the terracotta soldiers are?
Yes.
Okay, the terracotta soldiers are people who are mixed with the Natchez. The Asians mixed with the Natchez tribe. This is where we look. These people was cold. They was helping building those temples over there for Maya and them, Maya and Buddha.
So basically, you saying we've been always fighting with ourselves like we doing now?
Well, we wasn't fighting with ourselves. That was because the people who came out of the caves started attacking the people in the cities, in Asia, in Europe.
And they still had hair on them.
Right. So we don't realize that these people coming out of the caves.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
Cities over there.
Hold on. Hold up, Smoke. Hey, Charles, but you gonna have to get back to that Mongo in a minute.
Yeah,
Hey,
right.
go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, it seems as if though Yetis or abominable snowman has just been introduced into this exchange. Now, whether or not y'all want to address this as a talking point, it's totally up to y'all. But I'm not having any part of it. Carry on.
Oh, it's for real. For real. All you gotta do is you check out the history. If you really look at history, you know that the people from Asia and Europe came out of the caves. Why was they in the caves? They were put in the caves because of the meteorite that was coming. It sounds crazy. And when the meteorite hit, it hit up there by Easter Island, and it covered up Easter Island. When you go to Easter Island, go to Easter Island, when they dig up them heads that's sticking out, there's a lot of body up under there. A lot of people don't believe this stuff because it seems so far-fetched. Like, well, how was it a queen still there in 1843? They kidnapped the queen.
Gotcha.
Well, she was 13 years old. There was two queens up there on the Easter Island. They kidnapped the girls and took them out, and then they took out the queen of Hawaii. They took her out. You know what I'm saying? So they done took all the Negro queens out. They done took the Negro queens from France. They took her out, put her in the insane asylum.
And just for a better understanding, who is they? So, because people are learning, so we can follow and research.
Who are they?
Who is the they that took them?
It's the Ottoman Empire. We're gonna make it.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, let me ask you one quick question. Does any of your research happen to stem from
My bad about that link.
Does any of your research happen to stem from anything that's related to Malachi Zior?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
All my information is based on facts. You got to look at the facts. You lay down the facts. The facts is the Byzantine Empire fell in 1453. It was taken out by the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire, it consists of the Germanic tribes. It consists of the Aryans. It consists of people from the Middle East,
the Turks.
Mediterranean. Yeah, the Turks. All these people, they basically destroyed the black churches that was around the world. The Byzantine Empire ran the churches. They was the Vatican.
Cathedrals.
Right, they ran the cathedrals. See, the Byzantine Empire ran all the cathedrals. They took them out and gave you Jesus. That's when Maximilian went down in South America. Yeah. He went down. Maximilian went down in South America in 1611. And guess where he went to? Emerald City. A lot of people don't know about Tamar down there, over there in Saudi Arabia. Them people set the whole thing up. The Saudis set this up way back in 1066. The Saudis is cold, baby. That's why they got all the oil. Once they found out about Oklahoma Oh, the Saudis was rich because they had all the oil over there. They didn't know nothing about pumping no oil out of the motherfucking ground. Once the Turks came to the Americas under the up there in Maine, up under George Washington and all them. See, they done made up so many different stories about these George Washingtons. George Washington had a tribunal because he destroyed Confederate Virginia. Nobody knows about it.
Hey man, talk about the mentally debilitated people that you was talking about earlier.
That's the Mongols. See, people think Mongols are a specific group, but it's people with Down syndrome. Now, I want y'all to think back to when Oklahoma City bombing happened.
Hey, yo, this is rhetorical because I know where you're going. Go ahead, brother.
When the Oklahoma City bombing happened, what did our people say? It was like these people was possessed and they was going around killing people. How you gonna stop some people with Down syndrome? You know how strong a person is with Down syndrome? Them people are strong and they don't even they don't think about what's wrong or right. So they send all them people with Down syndrome over here, sick them on our people, blew up the cities. They ain't have because they don't have no emotional feeling for it. They did the same thing over there in Asia, destroyed Maya and them temples and all that stuff. And we was sending our troops over there. You know, the Asians used to be they would want 20,000 troops to come and help them fight a war. So they would have to call down to the Inca. Now, the Inca is actually the Council of the Indies. Once the Council of the Indies was defeated.
Do you have any information on where you got this from about the Down syndrome people coming? Because
all you gotta do is
kind of
listen.
lost me right there.
Listen to it. What do Asians look like?
But I listen to a lot of shit.
What do the Asians look like?
Hey, the views and opinions of the panelists do not reflect the views and opinions of the GOAT and DJ Kuttack show.
I'll give you a perfect person to look at.
Shout out to hold on. Shout out to Mound City Meadow. Hey man, I see you in there, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't get to say nothing to you, my buddy. Go ahead, carry on, family.
I'm just saying that
look like he got Down syndrome.
All I'm saying is, I doubt very
seriously. Look like he got Down syndrome.
No, and what I'm saying right here,
I don't
know. I can't see no Down syndrome whooping my ancestors' ass and taking their
If you at sleep at night, you don't have to believe it.
I know I don't have to believe it, but why would you want to teach something like that if you don't even have no proof?
If the Mongols attack America, if they attack people, the definition of Mongol.
Okay, hold on. Hey, one mic. Go ahead, sis Chief. You got it, sis. Go ahead, sis.
I'm just saying, we get to the point now. We teaching shit to our people, and it's really proving the fucking enemy's point. We coming up with this unbelievable, unridiculous shit.
Okay. I'll tell you what, Chief Bet. Hold on, Charles. Let me work this, brother. Got you. Chief Sister Bethy, is there anything that Mr. Charles Clark said while you was listening that you do agree with?
No.
Okay. All right. Hey, well, I'll tell you
one or two things.
Right. Because he was hitting on some stuff, but then
I'm not saying that everything he said is not true, but the unbelievable stuff, man. I just can't,
I got you, Sister Bethy. I got you, sister. What about anybody else on the panel? Is there anything that they agree with that Mr. Charles Clark was speaking to, because there was some things that you were saying that you was hitting. There was some things that you were saying that, you know what I'm saying, that hit on some stuff, but then it got kind of, you know, ambiguous. Go ahead, Miss Grateful. What do you think? Is there anything that he was saying that you agree with?
Listen, as I stated before, all of the things that we're actually dealing with is a mind state. I don't understand how come you people don't grasp the fact that it's a mind state. Where is it that you lead yourself? I'm so fucked up with y'all. I don't even want to see none of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep it real.
Okay, that's cool, but sir, back to Putin.
I'm
okay.
You asked me
I'm just gonna say this.
He looked like he got Down syndrome. He don't look like he got Down syndrome to me.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he got Down syndrome to me
like
either.
He got on a mask, like it's not his real face. That's what I get from it.
Nah, I think that's his real face. I think he just got one of them funny looking faces.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny looking. But
Now I do see some Russians that look like white Chinese people. I've seen that before, where their eyes are really, really, really slanted like Chinese folks, but they were white folks. You know what I'm saying? It was, you know, I don't know. Hey man, God bless those people. I don't know.
Just look.
Go ahead, Charles.
Just look at something.
Hey, hold up, though, Charles. Hold on. I'm gonna let you build, man. It was I want to. Hey, Ant, man, what do you think, man? Is there anything that he said that you agree with? You dig deep, bro.
As far as the Down syndrome thing, actually, the United States, Joe Biden just actually passed a bill recently protecting all people with Down syndrome. That's what that Asian bill was about.
Oh, that did it.
Well,
and we also got to understand that Elijah Muhammad was also Japanese, so the imperialism is real.
Ooh, god damn. Yeah. What say you, A1?
A1 don't want to sleep.
Yeah, no. He might be busy. A1 might be busy. He'll jump in. But check it out though. I heard of a phrase called Mongolianism. And they've written, I think it was in the medical handbooks in like the early somethings, you know, and they took it out because it was offensive to a certain sect of people. So anyway, hey, Charles Clark, you want to go ahead and tell us all about the dragons that you seen over at the Ice Age as well? Let's get busy.
I'm interested.
I don't deal with the Ice Age. I know.
No, I'm fucking with you, my guy. Go ahead, bro. Hold on 1 second. Chief, hold on. Yeah, I got you, Chief. Hold on, Charles. I got you. Hold on 1 second. Sister Bethy, she's kind of soft spoken. So every time I hear her trying to talk, I'm gonna try to pause everything so she can speak. Sister Bethy, go ahead with it, and Grateful as well.
I know what Chief thought it is. Do he believe in this Down syndrome invasion of our land?
Well, hey, I think you asking Chief. I can answer for him because his phone got Down syndrome. You like that? Hey, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and go.
I will jump in right now.
You want to jump in right now?
Please, if you don't mind. Can I? I'm asking.
Go ahead, young lady.
My mother has worked at a facility from the time I was born in the 70s. A facility that has dealt with children that were of a higher statute in the mental state, but not the physical state, right? if you all consider Down syndrome. We could be some syndromes on any aspect, right? So gather what I'm saying. We can be either mental or non-mental or physical.
You don't have to yell to get your point across.
Okay, thank you.
Shout out to Mr. Grateful. Shout out to Mr. Grateful. He in there regulating. Shout out to Mr. Grateful.
You know he's always here. And I'm gonna say this.
Always will.
We are.
You have your input and I have mine.
Yeah.
Shout out James Cauldron. I see you in the building, bro. I see you, Mount City Mellow. Golden Child Clinic. I see our family. I see y'all.
We are all the same on any intertwinement. We are all the same on any intertwinement. And this is how come I say, where is it that you be the greatest version of yourself and understanding the shit that has been given?
I'm over here in tears.
The stuff that's been given, the shit that's been given to you.
I'm sorry, I am in tears. Oh, my mic is on.
Yeah,
sorry, sis. Go ahead.
You should be in tears because where is it that you give yourself the greatest version of you?
Don't make them feel guilty.
Like I will continue to say this.
No, we don't feel. Hey, tell OG we don't feel guilty. We out here. We vibing. We kicking it. And shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Miss Sister Grateful, man. She always comes with that look between the lines and just get down and get it. Cause I understand her energy, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, something gotta crack. And I feel her energy, so. And I feel
crack. So crack,
Kuttack. Kuttack. Or Cuddy. Or Cootie. No, I'll fuck with you. Go ahead, Miss Grateful. You got it.
No, it's just that. What are we looking for? Like, okay, everybody sit down. Just go sit the fuck down. Right? And once you just go sit with yourself. Just say fuck everything, everybody, and children, everybody, right? And not to say she's not going to deal with it, but just go sit with self, right? And give yourself an opportunity. Give yourself an opportunity. Right? Do that to you.
This was Papiella.
Hey, you told this motherfuckers my name.
Hey, Grateful. Hey, Grateful.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I ask a favor, sis?
Yes.
Can I talk to Mr. Grateful?
No.
Can I talk to Mr. Grateful?
Baby. They want to talk to you.
Who's that?
I'm online.
My name is Cut. Tell him my name is DJ Cut, and I would love to talk to Mr. Grateful.
Who is there?
I'm here online. They asked to talk to you.
How you?
So hold on, huh? So no.
How you doing, Mr. Grateful? My name is DJ Cut.
Let's have a conversation with you. Put it on your ear.
Doesn't make it right.
How you doing, Mr. Grateful?
Here we go.
How you doing, Mr. Grateful? My name is DJ Cut. How you doing there, Mr. Grateful? Can you hear me?
Hello.
How you doing there, Mr. Grateful? My name is DJ Cut, and you are on the GOAT and DJ Cut Show. How you doing there, sir?
I'm doing okay.
Hi, man.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I just wanted to pull you in, man, because I heard you on the side, you know what I'm saying, giving her moral support and, you know, coaching her through, you know what I'm saying? And I figure, you know, but let's talk to Mr. Grable. How you doing tonight, sir?
I'm doing very good. I have a lot to say, but I don't indulge with what she does. If that's her, let her rock.
Right.
On the other hand, I ain't gonna just lay back and hear you say negative stuff because that's your opinion. Each his own.
Oh no! Actually, we're real positive people over here. So I just wanted, I heard you in the background a couple times, a couple shows ago. You know what I'm saying? It get late. You know what I'm saying? She get loud. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to say, hey man, we appreciate you tolerating her on our show, man. You know what I'm saying? And salute to you, sir.
And not to be. How you say it in terms of a lady should stay in her face because after all she still do have her opinion, but sometimes she goes rogue. So
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. She a woman king. She a woman king.
And she gonna have her opinion when it comes to certain things. So do I.
I ain't mad at you.
It is what it is. Then guess what? You don't need to be a certain way all the damn time. Excuse my French.
Mr. Grateful, we don't. You can talk wee-wees and all of that, man. You say what you gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
I ain't gonna curse either, because guess what? When you curse, you don't get your point across, other than being frustrated.
Man,
we're gonna talk.
Hey, man, I appreciate you coming on, brother. I appreciate you coming on, man. I just want to pull you in, man, because I heard you on the side, man, and I heard you a couple shows before, and I just want to tell you that we appreciate you tolerating her being loud on the show, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
shout out to you.
It is, no pun intended, that is my old lady. But even when it comes down to certain conversation, you're not going to speak or give your opinion the way that you want to. Because when it's all said and done, guess what? We still have to deal with each other the next day.
That's right. That's right.
So if we frustrate each other today, guess what? We still got to deal with each other tomorrow.
OG, before you get off the phone, can you drop a jewel or nugget, some kind of inspirational saying or something that you want to drop on the family while we listening to you, brother? I mean, you know what I'm saying? It might seem like it's just me and you, but it's. I'm sorry?
Who is listening to me?
Oh, we got about 101 people listening to you right now, sir. Shout out to you. So you want to give us up? Give us a jewel. Give us an old nigga jewel, man. Give us an old nigga jewel.
I will give you all joy. Guys, you only have one life to live. Take every day one day at a time. And guess what? If it was bad tomorrow gonna be better.
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
We are here for a reason.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Shout out to Mr. Grateful.
And perception or the perception of everything is how we take it.
That's what's up.
Take the good with the bad, because not every day can be a good day.
All right, OG came and gave us a whole slew of them. Shout out to the OG. Yeah. Appreciate you, Mr. Grateful, man. You know what I'm saying? I know it's about your bedtime right about now.
What am I into?
Hey, I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna try to tell you, man. You might be interested in some of my kitchen appliances I'm coming out with, man. It's all for men. It's men, single men, or not even single men that like to be in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got some stuff coming out, man. Some blenders and microwaves and stuff like that. Hey, the name of my brand is called Kitchen Queen. It's in direct opposition as the woman king. It's Kitchen Queen. You can come get your Kitchen Queen blended from Cuddy. No, I'm fucking with y'all, man. That was just a funny joke, man. That was a funny joke.
Yeah, I heard that.
You know what I'm saying?
But every
All right,
time you
OG.
cook, you have to cook the food with love.
Yeah, no doubt,
And
no
that make
doubt.
it taste better.
All right. We got a couple more
You
people.
have to put your 100% into it. If not, if you do it half-ass, it will never make it work.
That's right. Shout out to Mr. Grateful. You know what I'm saying? Who we got on the line? Who we got now? We got Black Lotus up in here. James, what's up, James? That's my motherfucker. What up, man? Mount City Mellow. Hey, man. What's up, James? Microphone check 1 2 1 2.
Check. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you great. How you doing, my brother?
It's cool. StreamYard different. I had it on mute because I didn't want to bother the stream, but I'm just checking in with the bros and
man, shout out to you, bro.
Enjoying the vibe. Now, shout out to you. Shout out to the panel and shout out to the whole chat. You know what I'm saying? Just in the vibe, in the mainstream.
No doubt. Old dudes in the house. Black Lotus.
Like you had the cutter blenders ready for us, man.
What'd you say?
Thought you had the DJ cutters, the blenders for us. Man. You had me going.
Yo, talking about I'm about to come out with my brand, dog. It's called Kitchen Queens, since they want to be women kings and shit. I need some kitchen queens. Y'all want a blender? Y'all need a microwave? Cause brothers is meeting. We want kitchen queens, man. I think that'll be a sellout in Walmart. No, I'm being funny, man. Hey, man. Under this nice posterior, I'm really sexist. No, hey, Charles Clark, you want to take us down the rabbit hole again, brother?
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
The true
We're taking the plunge
of Mongo. There's people with Down
Proceed with
syndrome.
caution, young nigga. Proceed with caution.
Right?
Smoke.
Right? But see, one thing I learned in listening to people is that they can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
When you tell them the truth, they bite your motherfucking head off. It's hard to tell the truth because the truth seems so far-fetched. Now, we done seen on the murals people rowing our boats down in Central America. This is Central America. Now up here in the mounds, where the mounds are at, that's Solomon's territory. I ain't talking about the Bible. I'm talking about a real person. He was doing business with Theodore over there in the Byzantine Empire. They was doing business. Theodore had a king. She got a king over there. Had a husband. She had a husband. But Florida niggas play us. Y'all think we just started being players? We always been players. Here in America, I always kept a fresh one.
I'm feeling played right now.
Them boys ran them ships over there, down there in the Florida island, on Florida. They was running that stuff, man. Our people, god damn, they was helping the Europeans over there fight against the Visigoths and all them. They over in Asia helping the Manchurians fight against the Mongols.
So you saying a whole bunch of brothers and sisters with okay, go ahead, Smoke. I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
I want to know if we can get a step behind him. Right? Is this story that you relaying now? Is it Tartarian? Is this a Tartarian?
No, see, Tartaria is Mongolia. Mongolia was full of ice, right?
Oh,
so what was they building over there? unless they came to America and stole our buildings and took them over there.
Mongolians was
You see
nomad.
Hey,
Right.
brother. Mongolians were what?
Nomads.
Hey, hold up. This show has officially turned into Wade Out Wednesdays. Go ahead, brother.
You know, if you just gotta pull up all the old ancient maps. You gotta pull up all the old ancient maps. Everything written in Latin. Everything written in Latin. All the Inca kings' names is written in English. You can read their names. Everything written in Latin. The Inca kingdom, we don't know nothing about it because you got to go to the Council of the Indus. When you go through the Council of Indus, you read about the Council of Indus, they're talking about the Incas.
Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen, brother?
See, look, they think it's a disease. It's not a disease. It's a deformity. What they call it, a deficiency. They have a deficiency. It's not a disease. They got chemical imbalance. Short people and very strong people. Some of them was big, some of them was small, some of them was tall, some was, but they all had that same look in their eyes. But you couldn't tell a Caucasian person who had the Down syndrome like you could tell what the Asian had. So when they brought the Caucasians here with Down syndrome, they was able to let them loose on our people. That's why I'm saying people, it's hard to explain this without actually going and look at the evidence.
Good.
And the
What
evidence
causes
tells
Down
you
syndrome? Can you share what causes Down syndrome with us?
it's like a chemical imbalance where your genes, I don't know about the biology. I'm not a biologist, but I know that them people,
Abomination?
no, they ain't no abomination. Ain't nothing wrong with the people.
Well,
it's just
what
that
it sounds like you're describing is brachiocephalic. You have dolichocephalic and you have brachiocephalic. It sounds like you're describing a brachiocephalic.
See, somebody know who's that? Locust. You know about it, but people, it's hard to believe that people would do something like this. Put people up to do something like that. But if you look at the evidence is like these people were crazy who came here and basically destroyed this country.
So what about the Somalians who have brachiocephalic heads that are bigger?
I don't know about them. They over there crazy anyway. They crazy.
They're the same people.
People over there crazy. Yeah, they all basically, what is they is they Caucasians?
They're not from over here.
Because some of them are Caucasian, right? Ain't the Ethiopians Caucasians?
What
They
about
they
the
have 21
Ethiopians that can't
chromosomes.
catch
Yeah.
AIDS?
Since some of the Ethiopians
Hey
Caucasian.
man, hold up. 6'4" on location, man. That's my brother, man. Shout out to
Let me ask you
6'4".
one.
Hey
Y'all
man.
heard
Hey man, hold up. I want you. Hold on. He said my great grandmother used to say kids with Down syndrome was alien babies because they all look the same. Shout out to 6'4" on location. That was the laugh of the night. Go ahead, Charles Clark. Unmute yourself, man, and go deeper in the rabbit hole. See, you ain't deep enough for Smoke to say, man, what the hell you talking about yet? Please go deeper. Oh yeah, and hold up. Mr. Brooklyn want to know where's your evidence of what you talking about? They want to know where your evidence can, because I'll pop up the screen share, do whatever you need me to do. Private chat style, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Charles Clark, I muted you. You have to unmute yourself, my brother.
Yeah. It's in the Native American dances. It's in all you gotta do is just look at them when they're doing the ho yo 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 yo.
What are they saying right there? What are they saying?
Exactly.
You don't know what they're saying? Because look. Because look.
I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just saying, if a person doing that and they,
hold up, Charles. Hold up, Charles. Sometimes you don't want to get louder. I'm about to ask you a question. Charles, are you saying the people saying hi and doing all of that shit, they're having some type of a fit or some type of seizure or a mental breakdown or something? Is that what you're saying?
Have you ever heard a person with Down syndrome talk?
Yeah. It's crazy. Hey, hold up, Charles Clark. Charles Clark, I gotta mute you. Hold down. No, I ain't gonna mute you. Hey, check it out. The views and opinions expressed on the panel are the views and the opinions of the panel. Hey, this is Charles Clark. Since you gonna go weigh it out, man, go down the rabbit hole, man. You talking about shit's unbelievable. I want you to go real unbelievable. Tell us about the goddamn dragons and shit.
I can't go with the dragons.
No, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead,
dragons, though. I seen sea dragons, but I ain't seen them dragons.
A sea dragon? Okay, well, there might be a lot of shit in that sea we don't know about, and that's a whole fact.
Yeah. But, that's how they, that's what they do. Have y'all ever seen it? Y'all seen the dance? Y'all seen all that stuff? And you hear the language they speaking. How many people know?
Let me get one in with you real quick. Are you alluding to the possibility that the Americans, whatever the fuck they was calling niggas at this time during this Mongol invasion, are you suggesting that we were defeated because of the awful singing abilities of the Mongols?
No, I'm talking about just Central America, right there where the pyramids at. Nowhere else in America. Right there where the island that go from between North America and South America, where the United States and South America, that island in between, that's like Mexico.
We'll do geography.
All the Mexican.
Let's hold the geography.
That place is what got invaded.
Let's hold the geography momentarily, right? And let's back for a second and let me clarify this question. Are you suggesting that the Central Americans, the Incas, or whoever you were alluding to at this particular moment in history, were defeated because of the chaotic singing ability of the Mongol horde? Is this what we're
No, man. Look, they had census during these times. People don't know that they had census. Now, in Asia, in China, what they call China Manchuria was called Manchuria. They had 795 million people in the 1547, to be exact. You could take what? And remember, they used to be like the sick man of Asia. 47.
Hey, Money Grip, man. Hold on, fam.
You can remember.
Hold on.
Used to say the sick man of Asia.
Hey, Chief. Hold on, Charles Clark. All right, who's that talking? A1, is that you talking, brother?
Yeah. No, I just wanted to ask him.
Go ahead. You got it. You got the floor, brother. I thought I heard you. Go ahead.
I'm just
Genghis.
I'm just speaking like just playing the devil advocate, right? Like, how do you know China had that many people at that point in time?
They got records.
Do they really, or is it just some shit that they just estimated? They estimated until now, into today's term. Do they really got records from the 1500s stating a population of how many? What was the population of people?
Well, you got to remember now that the Dutch and the Portuguese, who built all of the cities around the world, had censuses for the cities that they built. They had the censuses for the cities that they built.
Let me ask you a question. The Dutch and the Portugal people that you speaking, what would be their ethnicity?
They come out of Brazil. They come out of Brazil.
Hold up.
They don't come out of Africa. They don't come out of Europe. They come out of Brazil. The people who speak the Dutch and Portuguese languages come out of the Americas.
Okay. So these are what?
Now, if we're gonna follow the language. We're gonna follow the language. A1, check this out. French was spoken in Canada. English spoke in the United States. Spanish spoke in Mexico. And below Mexico was Latin.
Hey, pull out some sources.
It never changed. It never changed. You speak the language. Why would I have to pull out a source when you speak English?
But hold on. My question is this though. You saying that the Mongoloids came? Nah, the Catholics came here, man. The Catholics is the people. The Catholics is the motherfucking. Is the people who doing what they doing now. And that's the people who control everything.
Those people came with Maximilian.
Who came with Maximilian?
The people you talking about.
I mean,
yeah, Maximilian is 1611.
Okay, so
nigga, go down the rabbit hole.
Maximilian, what would Maximilian ethnicity be, and where is he from?
He was from Germany, like the rest of the people. They from Germany. A lot of people, they from Germany, from the German. Russian, German.
That shit crazy.
Are these Negroes or are these Europeans?
Well, Maximilian, his descendant is still down there, and he done married a Negro down there. I don't know if she Inca. I didn't look into it. I just looked and seen it, and I was like, what the hell is going on here? And he's still here, and people not understanding. These people brought Christianity here.
Yeah. And that's and the people who created Christianity was Negroes. They wasn't no goddamn Europeans. No Europeans came over here and forced Christianity.
My bad. I said Christianity. My fault. I meant Catholic.
Well, Catholic, Christian, it's the same, basically the same thing.
It's the same, but
they just confuse us.
Okay. You're talking about Romans, though. You're talking about the Romans.
The Romans are all of these same. The Romans are the Vaticans, and they all the Catholics, my dude. The Vatican is Rome right now, bro. I don't care if they change the name. It's Rome right now. In 2022, nigga, the Pope that's in the Vatican is still under the same Roman system. They just want us to think that Rome was was destroyed. Rome is still
Rome is not ancient; it's current.
It's Protestant.
It's current, exactly. It's in full motherfucking effect. They just change the terminologies around to where we the only people who get confused and be like, oh shit, they changed the terminology, so they can't be the same people. It's impossible. They changed the terminology.
Old Roman Catholicism is Protestant in America today.
But the Protestants are the people who was escaping, being forced to convert to Christianity.
Facts.
So even when you get into when we talk about the Byzantine Empire, are Romans. The Ottoman are Romans. All of these people are Romans, aka Moors. So it's like, we don't understand. These are the people who push. Like I tell people, when you coming from Rome, there was never no white Romans. Never until now. The Rome that we talk about.
Babylon was ancient Rome, and supposedly they say that in America this is the reinvention and the new Babylonian Rome.
So basically, if that's true, we are our own enemies. We are still fighting ourselves like we're doing today.
Hey, yo, before y'all get too deep into it, man, we got Zura Zeno. And this person, male or female, I don't know this person at all, but they would like to address the Mongolian conversation before we get too far out of it. Hey, welcome to the show, brother or sister. Go ahead and unmute yourself and welcome, like I said. To the show, brother or sister. Go ahead and unmute yourself and welcome, like I said.
You got feedback.
You probably want to turn that down. You want to turn that down and just listen to us direct. You want to turn that down.
I believe I might know who this is.
You want to turn that down and just listen to us direct.
I mean, we don't. Hey, man, get your audio together. But
I'm gonna mute you until you get your situation together. You got to turn the background sound down and just listen to us on your phone or device that you're calling in on. So get that worked out and unmute yourself, and we got you. But who said they think they knew this person?
Me, sir, Cuddy.
Oh, okay. I was making sure because I was just hoping it wasn't a porn bomb. You know what I'm saying? I was close on the remove. Okay, all right.
I believe that's ism is me 313.
Oh, okay. No doubt. She he or she was in the chat, definitely speaking to that.
Yeah.
So
okay.
And you can unmute yourself whenever you can. Just make sure your background that you was listening to the show is turned down, and just listen to us on your device. And then unmute yourself, Zurich Zeno.
Okay, before we get back to the inquisitions and religious persecutions, I'd rather not travel down that path. But if you guys insist, I'm just gonna stay away from that touchy topic. Carry on.
The queen is dead. You ain't gotta be scared.
Nah, I mean, I ain't fuck that bitch. I mean, you never had no queen anyway.
Oh, okay. All right. I think we got her on the line. How you doing, sis?
I'm fine. How are you? I'm well, actually. How are you?
Oh, you doing? We're doing great. Welcome to the show. You're a little low, though. I say your voice is a little low, but other than that, we can hear you.
Okay. Hold on. Let me fix that. Can you hear me better now?
Sure, that's good.
Okay. I apologize about that feedback. This was my first time coming on the panel. But I just
don't worry about it.
I wanted to address the Mongolian conversation in that one. Yeah.
Was you in the chat?
Yes, I was.
What was you? It's me.
Ism is me in the chat, so I have.
Okay, shout out. Okay, all right.
Yeah, so I just wanted to address it. So the thing is that Mongoloid disease and Mongolian, they kind of are interchangeable in the sense of the people who have that disease receive that name because they look like the people who came from Mongolia. Okay, so the thing is that Mongoloid disease is different from being an actual Mongolian person. A Mongoloid disease is actually a disorder with the 21 chromosomes. So we have 23 chromosomes per pair. That's 46, right? So I just wanted to clear that up because people in the chat were confused with you, brother, when you were speaking on that, because you want to make that clear. You're not talking about people who have this disorder. You're talking about the people who actually come from the country of Mongolia, right?
Facts.
Okay,
That's right.
I just wanted to clear that up for the sake of people being confused about you actually saying that people with Mongoloid disease attack our people.
It's funny.
Yeah, they ran over
She
here
right,
in a
she
short.
100% right.
They ran over here in a short bus with a whole bunch of football helmets, swaying, talking about yeah.
See, you the one that said it, not me.
I'm just listening to you, brother. I'm giving it a funny translation, though.
Oh, but look, can't you can pull up you can still pull up when Bap did that one with the with Kevin Gills when he had the Queen sitting in the throne. She was sitting in the Inca throne. And then pull up the Inca Kings list. And you'll see it for yourself. That she's sitting in our throne. And we don't know that we the Inca because, my uncle, he used to work on the railroads back in the 1800s. In the late 1800s. He helped build Union Terminal. And the Incas helped build the railroads. And so did the Mayans. The Mayans built the roads. The Inca helped build the railroads. And who helped build the cities? Oh, everybody helped build the cities, but you had to be a master mason to get involved in it, though. To be.
Yeah, but the Incas built the railroads for who though? Who they building these railroads?
They built them for us. They didn't build them for nobody else. They built them for us.
I just want that to be clarified, bro.
They made it seem like Roosevelt and them what's his name? Not Roosevelt. Was that Roosevelt? They made it seem like Roosevelt was getting the Inca and them and bringing them up here when most of this stuff was already built anyway.
We just gotta make sure as people learning, we gotta keep in mind as people that's new to this information, so we gotta explain a little bit more.
A little better. Okay, let me get the dates right. I gotta go back. See if I ain't got my laptop with me because I put it in the shop. But I can send you. I can send you something. What's your email? Kuttack.
Hey,
I'm gonna send you.
You can put it in the private chat. You can put it backstage. Yeah. Look on the bottom. You'll see private chat, and you can put it right in there. I'll get it right now.
And just to be honest, I'm just a slight confused because how far are we going back with the so-called Mongolian and the Asiatics? Because we know
that's 1300.
We know we had Japanese and Chinese in the so-called Americas when all the shit was going down with so-called us Aborigine. So what are we talking about?
Well, we can't go too far back because it don't make no sense. Because we got 10,000 years of history that's been erased. So we can't go too far back. We only can go back to when these people came here and destroyed the cities.
And I appreciate you saying that because that's fact. Because the late 1800s to the mid 1900s, when all the black people was getting bombed and killed in their communities, there was always a Chinatown somewhere before the Irish and the Italians came over on them steamboats.
Yeah. And they act like we didn't have boats here and ships here, and we were sending ships back and forth to Europe and Asia, the Pacific and the Atlantic.
And Chief is asking in the chat, are the Asians mestizos? Very interesting question.
Oh, Asians are Asians. It was our people was there. Our people mixed with their people. Them people was always the same people. They never.
Well, hold up.
They was always the same. Them people never.
Do you know what the mestizo is?
Yeah, mixed person.
Yeah, I mean, and okay, all right. I heard you say the word mixed. I was like, okay, all right, I got you.
We mixed. When we went to the Pacific, went to the Pacific. We mixed over there with the Asians and helped build those palaces and temples
Like Samoa?
Buddha. You know, Maya and Buddha and them was going over there, going back and forth, doing trade. Then because of this flood happened in California, all this craziness. It's so crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. And
I feel like
niggas,
they came across the Bering Strait to help build our shit, and we used them as indulgence. And then when shit got shifted, and now they want to talk about Mongolians and how they had a world empire that fought off the Romans.
But we have to bring into question: is the Bering Strait a theory, a hypothesis, or
That's a theory, bro. Ain't nobody come through no Bering Strait. They came through the when they tell you that it was an invasion of the Mongols. We enslaved them. When you look at the Mendoza codexes, it show us capturing them. And they was captured all the way until after the Civil War, after the 1900s. After they did the shit. What's the shit in Texas? The fucking oh my God.
Alamo.
Alamo. After they did the Alamo is when they started to let them come across Texas and started to name, because remember they said Texas was part of Mexico, and this is when they start freeing these people and start allowing them people to run, because they got a caste system in Mexico. The original inhabitants of Mexico reside in Mexico City, where fucking Tenochtitlan was at. Or in Mexico City is where all the Negroes is at. Now I know it's Negroes in other parts now, of course, but prior to that, most of the Negroes lived in Mexico City.
That's
You
facts.
understand what I'm saying? So when we talk about the Mongols, bro, the Mongols came here. They tried
the Asiatic phenotype.
They ain't the Asiatics. We the Asiatics, my dude.
So what's the Mongol?
The Mongol Asiatic is, listen, my dude. This third dimensional density plane we living on is called A-Shah. It's called A-Shah. Who are the first people of the material world that's called A-Shah? It would be us. We are the Asiatics. They're not Asiatics. Now I know niggas gonna say, "Oh man, no, I'm a Cherokee. I'm a no. Nigga, listen. According to the oldest scripts in the Sumerian tree of life, and when you get into the Kabbalah, the first material world is called Asia, Asia. And who the first people that came into existence in the material world? It would be.
Do y'all know why?
Right? It would be the Aboriginals, right? So the Aboriginals are the Asiatics, whether we agree with that term or whether we disagree with that term. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because Elijah Muhammad is one of the first people to mention that we are Aborigines. Never said we were slaves, never said we was Africans. He said he mentioned us by 2 words, even though that he mentioned us by 2 words, Asiatics and Aborigines. Go figure.
Wait out Wednesday.
Well, see, you got, check this out though. Listen, somebody wrote they got the Inca babies, right? But don't that sound like incubators? And didn't they have the incubators at the World Fairs? Now, did those people look like Asians or did they look like Caucasians?
But the Asian came from the graphing process. The Caucasian came from the Asian. The Mongol. Fuck it. We ain't gonna give we get established. We Asiatics. The Mongols. Okay. We from all of them motherfuckers. Whether they Japanese, Koreans, your favorite Chinese, they're all Mongols.
Russian.
The people in the Pacific Islands. In Fiji's, all of them lands are all Asiatics. They're all exactly. They're all Asiatics. That's what I'm saying. So them niggas is not even indigenous to Asia, bro, or that continent that's called Asia. They not indigenous. Because I got pictures of Japanese with dreadlocks. I got pictures of motherfucking so-called Chinese people look like one of us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you gotta know that Tata Natahuti from Chichen Itza was sending people back and forth to Asia to America, back and forth from the Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, I can go with
You
that.
gotta
I can
do
go with
Chissa
that.
Itza history. You gotta go through Chissa Itza history.
All right.
And
Look, I'm with
Tata
all that,
Nakahuti.
man. I'm with all that, bro.
Gentlemen, y'all have the ability of putting anything y'all would like in the private chat. I'm being requested to ask you gentlemen to source up, provide some sources. Let's bust some sources. Let's bust some sources for the things we're talking about.
What source do they want, or for what? What? It's a bunch of shit said, nigga. You want me to tell you 20?
No. A1. I wasn't even specifically spoken. Yeah, I wasn't.
No. I want them to be specific on what source, what they like.
You know, as far as the all of the stuff that my man been talking about, man. I wanted to talk about the meteor, what the meteor created the cavemen, all that. There was a whole bunch of different stuff we want. I want the source too.
Now you know. Hold up. Now you know.
The Mayan. Hey,
you talking to me, Smoke?
No, I'm just saying. You know damn well we ain't finna find no source about no fucking meteor. That just ain't gonna happen, bro. I mean, you can ask for it, but it ain't gonna happen. Carry on.
Oh, okay. He's doubting you, Charles. Okay. Hey, but yeah, A1. I mean, some of the stuff you were speaking to, man. I mean, it's out there, but a lot of the stuff is rooted from stuff that we've heard before, I'm sure. But yeah, man, if you got any kind of sources, man, I wanted to get into that meteor, but I don't want to disrupt y'all build, though.
That's easy. All you have to do is, what's that Google Globe? What's that globe? You could pull up the Google Globe thing.
Pull that globe Google up. Earth?
Yeah, Google Earth. Pull it up. Put in Easter Island. It's going to be right next to Easter Island, right before you get to Easter Island, right next to Easter Island. It's going to be a meteorite hole in the ocean, but it's surrounded by rocks. You will see it.
Bruh.
I'm not even gonna go. I'm not about to.
All you gotta do is Google Earth it.
I really ain't gonna do that one, man. I thought you was gonna be like, pull up a link.
Meteorite. Yeah, I'm not. This is straight out. You can't. Ain't no way you can go around this, and then you go and pull up Easter Island and look at the people. Look at the
Okay. All right, go ahead, Smoke. I can hear you.
I just one question: is the meteor still there?
Yeah, that's a good question. Wow. That's a good question. Is the meteor still there? Is that what we're going to see?
The Native Americans found the meteor.
What did the Native Americans do with the meteor? Can we observe the meteor?
This is what they say. Not me. They said they found the meteor.
I guarantee you the answer
there by Russia.
Esther Island, a pagan.
They said Jesus walked on water, right? We believe that shit for a long. We believe that shit for a long time. Look. Now we're starting to question whether or not this nigga actually walked on water. What I want to know.
I seen a moose run on water though.
Can we observe
unicorn?
Can we observe the meteor? That's a simple question. That's a simple request.
You can't. You know that's impossible. Because
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about this whole story. I'm saying the whole story is impossible. Once you introduce meteors and like we don't see meteors here.
Okay. So Easter Island, the temples that is there is buried under at least 50 feet of dirt.
So the meteor is under the dirt?
No. It hit in the water next to the island.
So the rocks just left in the hole, is that part of the meteor?
It left a round circle in the ground. I mean, in the water, not the water, but it left a round indentation where the rocks came up. You can see the round circle, and you can see that the dirt It's on top of the I don't know what they call
Respectfully,
it, stone hedges.
Chief, what was the question?
Stone heads.
Chief? What was the question again? Respectfully.
He said, can I prove that the meteorite hit? Can I prove that a meteorite was there or anything? When I can't prove
and I
it
think
because
we should do this for another bill.
10,000 years ago.
What was the question?
The people were waiting on us. I'm not sure. Cuddy, are we waiting on Chief to talk about the lady that's in the head
He
of
asked
the
the question. What was the question?
The question.
Yeah, well, the question was if there was a source. He actually said go to Google Earth, look at what we can see via the digital picture. We're not gonna do that. And Chief is back, and I still got old girl loaded up. If you want to go ahead and talk about old girl as well, Chief Holiday is back.
Yeah, we ain't gonna waste that much time on her. I'll say peace.
Yeah, man, we don't. She's a German chick with she's a German Jew who's now married to a Islamic brother, and now she's a Muhammad brother.
Well, they got divorced.
Hey, Charles bounced. Oh man!
Before we desecrate, I just want
I
to
question his media
for anybody in the chat. Before we desecrate, I just want to keep it 100.
Hold up, desecrate. Desecrate means shit.
Right. So henceforth of what I'm going to get ready to say to answer Chief's question.
Okay.
So my answer is what I was told and what was learned by me from the taxpayers of United States of America. You had a small landmass between Alaska and Prussia, Russia, Iron Curtain, whatever the hell we want to call it, and motherfuckers supposedly walk across that shit. Now, granted, that side of the world is Asia.
Hold on.
And y'all already harped on me about the Asiatic, so now I'm confused.
Hold on. Right now, today, you're saying that there's a land mass that connects.
Today? No.
Right now, today is what you're saying, bro?
Today, no.
Okay. So, once again, when we're talking about the Behringer mythology, okay?
Bering Strait is mythology? That's news to me. I never knew the Bering Strait was a myth. What connects
is it a fact
to America?
Hold on a second. Is it a fact, brother?
I'm learning. I'm listening to you.
All right, so follow me.
As far as what
so check it. I want to start here though. I want to start here though. I asked the question in the chat room. Nobody asked the question that I.
No. My point is, even if it's plausible,
is Jesus?
Just know they say it was frozen over. Russia and Asia and motherfuckers walked over here and
right, but that's been debunked though, brother.
Oh, okay. So I missed that.
All right, so hold on. So check it out though, right? So the question I asked in the chat room was the modern Asians, people that you see in Japan, China, Afghanistan, Cambodia, are those people mestizos?
Who's that for anybody, Chief?
That's for anybody.
They are.
I want to say welcome to new panelists. See Zura Zena in the building. Peace, Empress. James Colden. Yeah, hey, Zura, you can take this first. The question, the modern Asian people, the Filipinos, modern Filipinos, the modern people of China, the modern people of what's called Siberia now, are those people mestizos?
If you don't want to answer that question, you can answer my question. My question is that Jesus on the screen? No.
No, I'm
That's Bullwinkle, aka Jesus.
Right. I'm answering that question.
Shout out Bullwinkle.
If I'm not,
the Lord has returned.
If I'm not mistaken, mestizo means to be mixed blood, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So,
Yes.
as I was taught in my household with my father, he taught us that people from the continent Asia and things of that nature, they were mixed blood. So I would say yes. And if I'm wrong, forgive me, but that's what I was taught.
No, you good. You Aboriginal. We make up our own story, so we going with the lady.
I don't want to make up
yes, definitely.
No, we're not making them the story. We're gonna get to the science of it in a second. Hey James, on Smoke, you got it. Smoke, you
God damn, Smoke said we go. We just gonna make it up as we go.
Gotta go ahead and just go clip that.
Ain't we been fed a lot of made up ass stories that we didn't make up?
That's a fact.
Huh?
Yeah.
Truth of the matter is, right? We've been fed a whole lot of made up stories.
Hey man, the great ones don't need to make up nothing though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if it's gonna
sometimes we
be,
have to diminish our light because it shines too bright for a lot of you.
Hold on, I'm just saying, if it's gonna
shout
be
out
some,
to the lady though. Shout out to the lady because that was going to be my question.
Absolutely. Hold on. Let's get back
Hey,
to the
y'all
question,
over talking the lady, the young lady though. I want y'all to know that. So go ahead, young lady.
I'll definitely say this. My father read a lot, so he got his information from books that he read in his library. And we were taught a lot of things at home that we were not taught in school. So as we know, everything starts at home. And I would rather base my knowledge on what I was taught at home than some of the things that I'm taught outside of home or that I was taught outside of home, because I've learned that a lot of those things were fallacies anyway. So I'll put my money on what my father told me. And if I'm wrong on that, then I'm good with being wrong. It's okay. I'll learn what's right.
Is mestizo the same thing as Melungeon on the East Coast?
I don't have any available information to quantify that question.
Well, look, I got something on the Bering Strait that somebody wanted me to pull up on the Bering Strait. So I'm going to give that to you real quick then. Hold on one second. Let me pull that on about you. Let me get that about you. Courtesy of Wakandi.
Academic paradigm in regards to the chronological history of man. The claimed, continued, warts and all documented, completely linear journey to the modern day, from a claimed birthplace upon the continent of Africa to the caves of Europe and Asia, becoming post-Ice Age Neoliths, all somehow mysteriously capable of incredible feats, all mysteriously deciding to build similar structures in similar ways of similar size, with no explanation even attempted. All this claimed as having happened and fully known of without a single gap. An institutional castle built from nothing but sand. The Bering Strait is home to a theory of the same name, crucial to this evolutionary tale of human development. Yet what resulted from research done by a handful of highly capable individuals of integrity, it is a site which proves beyond doubt that the Bering Strait theory is nothing but a lie. One which those who profit from this current paradigm due to steal have been revealed spending great efforts in protecting it from the truth, a truth mutated into a perceived conspiracy. The Bering Strait was a frozen landmass connecting continents, crucial in explaining primitive man's travel across them. A modern historical paradigm, not only explaining the migration of man to the rest of the world, but it must have been at a particular specific time in history to fit currently funded scholarly accepted opinion on the development of man. Virginia Steen McIntyre, however,
can't trust her vision. You can't trust her vision. You can't trust her vision.
Virginia Steen McIntyre, however, found fossils, stone tools, and strata dating back 200,000 years earlier than academically accepted. She was told to either repeat the excavation and provide fitting dates, or her findings would be thrown out. She stood by her research and eventually lost her funding. However, it seems that Virginia had a knack for studying areas which are clearly, if historical teachings be inaccurate, highly controversial areas of archaeological interest, for she was seemingly a thorn in their sides with her other previous research and subsequent discoveries too, specifically those made at other sites such as Hueyatlaco, an archaeological site in the Valsequillo Basin near the city of Puebla, Mexico. After excavations in the 1960s, the site became notorious due to geochronologist analysis from the research done in conjunction with Steele and others also indeed indicated that human habitation at Hueyatlaco dated to as far back as 250,000 years ago. Wikipedia states regarding these finds, quote, "These controversial findings are orders of magnitude older than the scientific consensus for habitation of the New World, which generally traces widespread human migration to the New World."
James, I'm going right to you when this is done, brother.
"To a maximum of 13,000 to 16,000 years ago." End quote. Although these two sites are a considerable distance from one another, they are crucial for the chronological storyline of modern claims regarding timelines of human migration.
All right, that's it with that right there. James, what you think about what you just saw, my brother?
Man, listen, I put all my subcontext in the private chat as far as what I gathered from that visualization. And
Well, share it with the public, brother.
Oh my God!
Share it with the public, man. You was asking
so look,
questions. Go ahead, brother.
Let me navigate.
Hey, tell me this. Let me ask a question first. What you eat tonight?
Oh yeah. All right, so
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, man. Go on and get in it. Get in it, bro.
Now, salute to Chief. Listen, y'all, it's a known fact. Listen, I respect the ideology and what this whole channel is about. And yes, I was on one, and my video was open, and I snipped into the chat with my video open, and he caught me, and I had listened, but it was beef. The Glizzies was beef. All right. No disrespect to my vegans out there.
That's what's up.
No disrespect to my vegans. The Glizzies was beef in my noodles. In my noodles. Okay. All right. Keeping 100. But listen. But to get back on point. So I appreciate the visualization. And just to recap on that, but this is what I took from it. Ice Age, mystery. They mentioned something about the integrity, the profit, the steal, the conspiracy. I can't take it. I can't take it fourth hand. It was a lot of verbatim in there that was like, you know, if I go to Washington, D.C. and walk the mall and hit up them damn museums, you know what I'm saying? And listen, I'm not biased to anything. I'm just a search of truth, just like y'all. I don't care about if there was a Bering Strait. I don't care about none of that. Honestly, for real, this is a prerequisite for me, because at the end of the day, I'm about the trust and the money and the land that our people stood on for so-called hundreds of years, doing so-called slavery that our people owned, and the usurp of the theft. But I follow you guys and I bounce off information. I'm 40. I'll be 40 next year, and I've been trying to find and decipher the truth for the last 15 years. I waited 37 years to have my firstborn, you know, and sometimes I look in the mirror and I kick myself in the ass like, damn, you might have should have had more kids. But anyway, that's nor here nor there. I'm not here to battle. I'm here to learn. And when you guys open up the opportunity of conversation and panel, that's all I'm doing. You see what I'm saying? Because listen, it's interesting because on my mother's side, which is California, I heard some shit about some Filipino. You see what I'm saying? But on my dad's side, from Virginia Company, Commonwealth, my last name is Colden. I got streets with my last name in New York. I got land. I'm just trying to figure it out. And I just appreciate the opportunity to speak and have a back and forth, just to help me. You see what I'm saying? And because I'm just a worker, I'm a worker. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the day, I would love to know. Okay, so if Pangea ain't real, I'm sorry, not Pangea. I'm sorry, guys. Forgive me. If the Bering Strait isn't real, and these so-called Asiatic or whatever that means versus a Mongolian influence, Asian, Eurasia, Russia.
Right. Hey James, real quick.
People forget the Mongolians held down the Romans for a spell too.
Hold on, but we gotta stop calling them Mongolians, because there wasn't Mongolians before that time period. See, once again, they're writing books in modern times about time periods, and they're writing things back in time. And then when you see we all have a picture of what we think a Mongolian is, period. So as soon as you hear that term, it's all word spells. Now here's the thing, right? I do want to get back to America. Because I know a lot of people are confused why there's mixed people here in America. I think that's crazy, to have that conversation as if they will be a majority here on this landmass. That doesn't make any sense to understand where they come from at this point, when we know that any amalgamation of the original people of the land, the Aborigines of the land, would be a mixture. Whether they came here mixed or got mixed here, that happened. So when we keep having these things, that means that you want to be a part of the caste system. That you do have, like, we know that people have different levels of color hate. You know what I mean? You hate the color, that you hate your people. You hate looking in the mirror. You hate the concept because you attach it to black. You attach it to pain. You attach it to slavery. You attach it to the social constructs that these people say. I wonder if they attach themselves to slaves, and then fight against anybody that says that they want to be slaves. It's the same concept. You know what I'm saying? It's the same fucking concept. But we can prove who the Slavs are, who the slaves are, in a lot of different ways. See what I'm saying? So I don't want us to get bogged down into terminologies and stuff like that or whatever. We understand that the Pale European went to different places and created mixed people and created a caste system that is still playing out today. Right now, financially, economically, socially, every way, politically, every way that you could think of is still playing out today. And the base of all this social, political, economic, empowering them are words. So I want to get back to the White Lives Matter. Can we address that, brothers and sisters? I would like to think, I want to go back to White Lives Matter. If anybody can take that, White Lives Matter. What do you guys think about that? How you guys feel about?
I'll take it. I thought it was, listen, they hate on the boy. I thought it was genius, because, and this was my thought process. I've been in the same mode y'all been in, and a lot of y'all are a lot more knowledgeable and wiser than me. And I liked how he flipped it. Listen, just look at him. Don't look at him as the man. Just look at him as the vessel of energy in this paradigm. As far as listen, we've been having these conversations for a long time. He done flipped it. Look, now, yeah. Let's flip it on what they already showed us. They ain't give a fuck about Black Lives, and then Black Lives was a hoax and a scam. So he coming out the gate with the white life with the Pope on the front. That's deep to me. It speaks to me. That is celestial type energy. That's different. That's different. That's why they say the bull is a genius.
Did this nigga get excited?
No. What I'm saying is that he's abrupting and he's jarring. He's jarring the go with the flow mentality that has beat us up and put us in this spell for so long. Now it's different conversation. But here's the trick, guys. Listen, he ain't doing nothing that we didn't already had panels and spoke about. And the revolution's not going to be televised. It's on YouTube. It's with channels like you. It's with other channels.
James, is it? James?
I don't know if people don't see it. I don't see it like how the world is seeing it. I'm seeing it on the esoteric level. I digress. Maybe,
hey, James,
and I don't feel I'm wrong.
Hey, James, a quick question though. Do white lives matter?
That man put White Lives Matter on the back and he put the Pope on the front, and the Queen is dead, bro.
Okay,
the Queen is dead on Jubilee.
That was a very obscure answer. Okay, let me go with it. Let me see if I can simplify the answer to this very simple question. Do white lives matter?
So when you ask white lives matter, what is your reasoning for that question?
It was just a question posed to the panel.
Okay, well, I feel like...
No, here's the sad part. We have to play a sick-ass game, right? In this paradigm, we got to play a sick-ass game. That's why we're on YouTube. We're Aboriginal. We're on YouTube. It's all this crazy shit going on. You see what I'm saying? That's the sad part. That's the sickness. That's the death.
The truth of the matter is...
But at the end of the day, human lives matter. And it's sad in 2022, we got to fight between a black life paradigm, a white life paradigm, and all. Listen, I'm a non-voter. I never supported the troops, the government. I never said the American fucking pledge and through elementary, through high school, and everybody looked at me crazy. But so my vision and how I interpret shit with this crazy ass realm that we living in and forced to adapt with, or I can go on YouTube and have a woosah and have a conversation with y'all, so that I'm not the next motherfucking and detonate, catch my motherfucking drift. No, human lives matter. And I digress. Matter of fact, I'm falling all the way back.
So the truth of the matter is that none of this is sad. Simplicity is genius. This is nothing more than propaganda. If you think that Kanye wore that shirt on his own cognition, then I just ask you to just reevaluate your thoughts. This is propaganda. This is systemic. And that's just what it is. Him wearing that shirt has nothing to do with, I feel, well, I'm going to say I know, has nothing to do with him trying to gauge anything but the system that everybody's under. The question is how do we, nothing's going to stop until the system is abolished. The system has to die. That's the only way things are going to change and be different.
Well, it's the death of the system. It's a billionaire black man, Gemini, that's saying all white lives matter. Do we not see the ending of this government? It's written in the Bible, whether you believe it or not. This is Revelation. This is the Great Tribulation. This is what it looked like.
Wait, though. Let's stay on this white lives matter, though.
Damn.
So, what about back to Kanye? Back to Kanye West, though. So who is he directing his war towards? That's my question to you, Zora.
Say that one more time.
Who do you think Kanye West is directing his war towards?
His war or his words? You said his war or his words?
Yeah, war. W-A-R.
It's not his war. It's not. You can't say that it's his war because this is what he was given. He's an American. He's an American. So it was given to him. He's an American. It was given to him. If you grow up in America, they gave you Obama, and then Trump was the Trump blower. Trump blew the Trump and was like, oh shit. And that's why niggas like Kanye like, oh shit, and I'm a billionaire. Oh, okay, and I got the culture, quote unquote culture, deaf culture, fashion, whatever you want to name it. What I'm saying is this is the dissolving. This is the, but what and he flipping it on their ass the same way everything been flipped on us for all this time, and all this indoctrination and everything been confused and in reverse, and we're actually seeing the spawn of Satan repents on the people, on the same people that, come on, man. Do y'all not see what's happening? I'm not saying you support it or whatever, but just don't be, listen, it ain't about Kanye. This is spiritual, mental, physical warfare. This is the chickens coming home to roost, that's all I'm saying.
Brother, let me
capitalism on White Lives Matter, just like they capitalized on Black Lives Matter. That's what that is.
They capitalized on slavery indoctrination, y'all.
They capitalized on everything.
Wait. How are they gonna capitalize on this though?
They're gonna capitalize on
Because this right here has the potential to cancel them out. First off, with us, because apparently we're the only people that's mad about this. So, or now if he has a war, I don't see it being directed towards us being American Aborigines or any people of color. It's being directed towards the system. So wouldn't that system be mad at him, or right, that he's fighting against? Like, once again, we gotta be focused on what's the fight.
Sellout system.
Like, you see what I'm saying?
We know it's
like a lot of people might not understand everything that's going on, but there's absolutely a fight going on.
It's a sellout system, and they're good. Did we not learn our lesson from Barack Obama? It's a sellout system, and they're giving it to the fucking greater whatever. And don't be surprised if Trump gets the bid and then Kanye's the vice president. Wake up, people. Hello. This is the game. This is America. What do homeboys say? This is America. And he showed them people getting shot up in the church in the video. Come on, y'all. Y'all know what this is. Everybody, listen, everybody is being too, come on, y'all. Like, when are we go? Black people used to always say, oh, we need to come together. Listen, okay, watch the government crumble socially, and then is that going to be a big enough wake-up call for y'all, for motherfuckers to really collect them? Because we don't need them. We really don't need them.
Well, what we have to do is we got to keep in mind that everything has a duality, a polarity, and a balance. So if they did the scheming and the scamming with the Black Lives Matter, and like Chief said, when he said he's going to start the war, his war against them by bringing out the White Lives Matter, it also critiqued and piqued people's mental. It's a balance, and it's going to cancel each other out.
But see, first of all, what we have to determine that is black and white. Is it even relevant to people who know better?
It's not. I wouldn't say it's not. It's relevant, even to us that know better.
If you support and believe in the government, let Kanye be what he want to be. Y'all know what he want to be, right? He want to be the next JFK. He want to be the next Martin Luther King. And here's the sad part about it is,
that doesn't have anything to do with him fighting against the system, though.
They're not going to grant
I definitely want to get back to that. Is he not doing that? Who is he fighting against? I need to know that. Why is Negroes mad? I need to know that.
I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him.
Hold up. First of all, what we have to establish is that he's actually, is this statement that he's making with this goofy ass broad next to him, is this a declaration of war?
No, it's not. It's not it's not a declaration of war. It's purely where we are as far as Jesse Peterson calls itself as the fallen state and our government. Now we know what the true government is. We know what the
government
true government
means
is.
governmental, and I actually disagree because it's a war of the mind that they're creating. Didn't they say the war will not be televised? The war and the revolution is always in your mind. So that's the war. If this is what needs to help free the rest of our brothers and sisters that's not learning from us speaking on the panel, because like Chief said, why is niggas mad? To me, that's degenerate behavior. It seems to me that people like losing. They like getting scammed.
The same way niggas was mad at Trump and then they got Biden, and now they're super confused and don't even know who to be mad at. And then 10 years prior to that, motherfuckers didn't even vote. But Biden got 87 million votes. Yeah. Niggas is dumb, stupid, and blind. And why we on this panel right now is because we have a little bit of knowledge, a little bit of wisdom, and we're exercising decisive ideology. I can see through the bullshit. I'll tell y'all right now, I never joined the military, never saluted the flag. Come on, man. Listen.
But you do know that the people don't pick the president, the Electoral College does.
Come on, man. That's elementary. What are we talking about? Kanye's going for president right now. And
so that means that if he goes to president and win, we didn't pick him, the Electoral College did.
Well, who the fuck picked Biden? Niggas?
No, niggas don't have no voting rights or power. It's all a dog and pony show.
So the 87 million votes off black people, the same people that voted for Obama, that's a lie?
No, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, before y'all get into a heated debate, one thing we have to determine is whether or not this voting process is even legitimate. Because I don't think it is.
I don't believe it is.
Trump told you that the voting process was illegal, but we didn't pay no attention. Yep, he said it was a fraud.
And I can attest to it. My father has been dead since 2009. And he cast a vote during the time of Joe Biden's presidency. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna land my plane.
Well, thank you. So now that we know that the government is broken, and why are we surprised Kanye and whatever is doing what they doing? Come on, man. They toying with the people.
Okay, wait a minute. But this is what we have to establish. We are the type of people who's out here asserting truthful ideologies, right? Or at least we would like to assume or believe that is what we are currently engaged in. With that being the case, what is this White Lives Matter statement actually implying?
Right.
What is it actually implying then? Because we know there's no black or white people, but we know that there are people who identify as black and white. Is this an attempt to stir those different categories of people up against each other in some type of... I don't know.
This is what I believe. This is honestly what I believe. Now, this just might be me looking through my own lens as a 40-year-old man and discovering the truth for the last 15, 20 years. See, I don't see Kanye putting on that shirt. This is what I see. I see him exposing the dialogue that we... You want to talk about the revolution will not be televised? That's what we've been doing. And shout out to the channels on YouTube, especially this one, for the past
5, 10 years, however y'all been live. See what I'm saying? When I see shit like that, it's speaking to the dialogue that the world act like they don't hear. I look at it like that, like now it's a flipping of the coin. It's like a recorrection. Fuck Kanye and the money, and then old girl and the money. It's like, oh, it's the dialogue. It's where what we represent on this panel and on this channel is what we represent. Is how we find our legs and the way in to continue. I ain't even gonna use the grassroots term, but what I'm saying is no, it ain't about white lives matter. But last year it was Black Lives Matter. And guess what? You want to talk about Aboriginal and the power and the trust and the money and the people that built this nation? Yeah. Tides are turning, and shame on y'all. And white lives do matter, because guess what? Bro, we coming. And I don't want to be like, I want to see it in my generation. We coming, and we coming for what's ours. And look at the people that look like us, that has affluence, money, and power, how they're doing it. Vessels, Kanye. They're just vessels. But that's how I want to perceive it in my mind, in my lens. And maybe that's not how everybody else sees it, but that's just me. So I digress. Because if shit hit the fan righteously, yeah, white lives do motherfucking matter. How about that?
Is he over in Europe saying white lives matter because of the Ukrainians?
The queen is dead, nigga.
Black
Paradigm
and white
shift.
constructs are only in America. They're not used over there.
And you know what's another thing? The Europeans know these definitions and these statuses.
The thug, bro. You just a bully and a thug. You ain't really got no. And then I'm old enough to be like, I'm old enough to see the Ukraine situation, and then to look. I'm like, oh shit, they lost to Afghanistan. America did too. Yep. But I'm like, damn. But they lost bad to Afghanistan, because I remember going on when the internet was fresh and new. I seen Russians get their head chopped off before the Mexican cartel in this generation. Before the Mexican cartel was cutting heads off on the internet, I remember seeing Afghanis do that to Russians. And I'm like, yo,
yeah.
I'm like, what? I'm like, Russia been faking this whole time? Like, I thought he was brolic. I thought he was a beast. No, bro. And I don't care what the alliance is between Ukraine and the US help. Nah, bro. Russia been faking the whole time. And the big trick bag is the big trick bag. The alliance between Russia and the Queen by birthright. And she's dead now. She's dead. And all that shit is falling, son. It's falling. It's falling. It's falling before our eyes. It's falling before our eyes. 90% of us don't even know what we're looking at. And it's sad.
But it could be a setup too. The fall is the setup, because that will start a new reset of a new world.
They tried it. Listen, it's biblical. They tried it. They done threw everything at us. They done threw everything at us, man. They done threw everything at us. They done threw everything. We ain't going nowhere.
Dropped bombs. Yeah. They dropped
we ain't going
bombs.
nowhere,
they
bro.
did all they did. Yeah.
We ain't
Burnt
going nowhere.
cities down.
And look, and the
Dang.
whole time, guess what we did? Stay woke.
Yo, we still rise.
The whole
Barriers
time.
didn't know we were seeds, huh?
You got niggas turning atheists and all that. The whole time we done survived, and guess what we did? Stay woke.
Peace to the panel. I'm gonna say this one thing. How many of the chess players we have on the panel?
Plenty.
Good.
Plenty.
Let's use this as a metaphor. The white lies is the white pieces on the board. Black lies is the black. But at the end of the game, there's three outcomes of the game: winner, a loser, and a stalemate. I see this as a stalemate with the what we call it, the white lives matter. It's a stalemate to the black lives matter. So they're gonna cancel each other out. So what are we gonna replace it with? It feels good to be Aboriginal. American lives matter.
That's right. That's what it's supposed to be in the first place. And that would have shut all that stuff down.
Hopefully we replace it with the lessons after Obama. See, that's the crazy part. Nobody learned from Obama. It took Trump. No. After Obama, was it Baby Bush after? No, it was Trump.
No, it was Trump.
Yeah, it was Trump. But Trump was a Trump card. That's the horn. That was like, yeah, wake up. Look, I'm not even a billionaire for real. And I can goddamn become president. But at the end of the day, if America didn't wake up after Obama, how much of a game and a sham and a scam the government is, I don't give a damn if you're on food stamps or whatever. Listen, let that shit go. It's a fucking scam. We spending trillions of dollars as a people, globally. Look into thyself. Stop hating. Stop being distracted. That's the game. That's why Kanye can do what they want to. Listen, it's a scam. This is a corporation. This is comical.
Right, that's the truth right there. We
right.
Fell right into it. Everybody fall right into it.
And look how many people done died. Look how many generations. Planned Parenthood, the drug, whatever that shit was, the fucking drug scam,
Eugenics movement.
Planned Parenthood, people that done died and been to jail and come on, y'all. And then yeah, George and like niggas, black niggas getting killed on regular TV, like regular. Like, come on. This is a game. They are really playing with God. We just don't see it for what it is.
Mm-hmm. They like, is you gonna come down here and save your people?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, in the mirror. Well, we're gonna keep taking advantage. And then you got niggas like Kanye. So don't be surprised when Kanye make the move that he moved, because he's doing his best. He's doing what he thinks that you see what I'm saying? And that's why I can't hate on him. Because I know everybody know where he come from. He's just doing his best 1-2 as a billionaire, but he's, like he's just trying. He's the only person in position with the balls, with the money to try it, because we live in America and that's what you can do.
That's right. I'll give you that much.
And they hating on him and like, nigga, like he is fuck Hove, fuck all them. No, yes, Kanye is Kanye, and he'll die by that. Hating on that man, bro. Like, Hove ain't gonna do it. I heard what Hove did, but Hove ain't doing that.
Is Kanye bucking the black system?
You ain't doing that. Kanye did. Digress.
Back on the white lives and the black lives matter. Pay attention. I'm not sure if anybody on the panel caught it. When Roland Martin was talking about what's his name, Benjamin Crump, did he say he was Omega? So this is why we keep having these situations, because we got these people that know the information we sitting up here talking about, and they keep hiding it from the people. But they benefiting off of it. They don't want Kanye to expose Black Lives Matter because they're gonna see everybody that's butt hurt and tight involved in it.
The question is, why would you
follow the money?
I don't care what Kanye do. I just hope that Kanye. I want to believe that Kanye is knowledgeable enough, and he has the boule scared. That's all I care about. Just have the boule. Kanye, kill the boule. Yeah, White Lives Matter. The shirt with the Pope and all that. But what we need to get rid of is the boule. Kanye, please get them the fuck up out of here.
Is Cuddy and Chief still there?
Is Kanye boule or not?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is Kanye boule or not? What y'all think?
Do we have a ring on?
Yeah, it says Donda.
You gotta ask yourself. Are you entertained? That's the question. Are we entertained by the American colonization society?
You know what? I got to give it I don't put my faith in but he went up against his own person that gave him wealth. He went up against so-called Hov, Jay-Z, Jehovah. God did. Yeezy did that. He sacrificed his whole relationship with the quote-unquote God of motherfucking rap. We overlook those small things. And then when we see him in political theater, we want to make fun and act like this man ain't really taking chances on his whole fucking life and career. That's why I got to give it to the red-blooded black man. And R.I.P. to his mother and father.
Yo, y'all been knocking it down, huh? Oh, Smoke need the link again. Let's see, Smoke. Here we go.
So, I'm still trying to find out, how do we allow the media to cover? Because they're not going to cover nothing. They covered it and spend it the way they want to spend it. And the people that he's fighting against is the media that's part of the war that he's fighting against. Am I correct? How to manipulate the media, how to manipulate to get the attention and things. So once again, is it about defeating the color caste system, defeating racism, defeating prejudice, defeating eugenics? Is it about that or is it not about that? That's my question to y'all. Is it about feelings? Oh, black, white, come on. All lives matter at this point. Let's stop it. We're going backwards. What are we doing? Why is this being said? And I heard war. I heard Black Lives Matter being a scam. Now, we talked about the lady, her name was Reinstein. She changed her name, obviously. Ryman, my bad, Ryman. Same shit. Anyway, point being is, right, her father and her grandfather and people are Marxists and part of certain, these different, in Germany, by the way. Just goes to people lineage and bloodline. So people are speaking for us and they don't be us, y'all. And then they have not only blood ties, but business ties back to Open Society. When we talk about Open Society, look it up if you don't know what it is. Open Society is the parent company of Black Lives Matter. Her family members, her people. We ain't got to get into her, all that stuff, y'all. Interested. Look it up. It's easy to look up. Super. This stuff is stupid at this point. But Boozy and a few other people had some things to say. Fat Joe has some things to say. I don't know if we want to pull those things up. You guys want to talk about some of that stuff, or you guys want to elaborate on some of the stuff that we're talking about right now? Anything, not just White Lives Matter, but I think this is important when we're attacking and destroying the color caste system, when we're destroying prejudice, we're destroying racism, we're destroying injustice.
That's right.
Death. That's what we're fighting. So who's against that? Links in the chat room.
I'm about to play this. Wakandi wanted me to play this here Trump video. Check it out.
Bro, I really can't believe this nigga just said this shit. Roll the fucking clip. Listen to this shit.
Joe Biden, Chuck Schumer, and crazy Nancy Pelosi are the sinister faces of this corrupt and lawless political establishment. They enrich their families in Ukraine, China, Russia, while they shutter your small businesses right here at home. They send young Americans to fight and die for the borders of distant foreign nations while they throw our borders open to an illegal foreign invasion, which is what is happening. They set violent criminals loose without charges while prosecuting their political opponents for fabricated crimes. They legalize mass robberies and cheer for BLM and Antifa rioters, ransacking our cities while they hold non-violent protesters without trial, destroy their lives. They lift sanctions on Iran while they sanction and destroy our own citizens. They tried to silence voices like Joe Rogan for alleged misinformation while they perpetuate the most flagrant hoaxes and monstrous lies like the Russia hoax. How was that? For 3 years we had to put up with the Russia hoax. It was a total hoax. They indoctrinate your children to hate their parents while calling you a hateful racist. They stick the FBI on mothers at school board meetings while they teach 4-year-olds to pick their own genders. Would you like to change your gender? And they say it's absolutely fine for a boy or man to participate in women's sports. I don't think so. They use big tech to censor you. They use the deep state to spy on you. They use the intelligence agencies to frame you. They use the media to slander you. The legal system to persecute you. It is a persecution. They rig elections to disenfranchise you, destroy you, and ruin your lives. I've seen the anger and the hatred and the horror at the 2020 election. All the while they claim as they are the ones defending democracy. They say they are the ones that are going to defend your democracy and your justice. It's a lot of bullshit, that's what it is.
A brother's Biden. By plain sight to point, though. Joe's got lobes. Joe so loved his brobo that Joe named his own boat belt. Years ago, Joe stood by belt. Clearly, Bo had no lobes. No lobes, Bo so loved his bro Joe with lobes. Then Mr. Orange made Joe with lobes look like a dope. Like Bo, this Joe has no lobes. And this Joe has lobes. Where's this Joe? Bo sees no mojo. To the White House. No go. So Bo plays for Joe. As everyone cast their final full votes. Bo stood in for Joe with lobes. See now how bro Bo plays for Joe.
but I'm going to do it anyway. My grandfather, Joe Biden, does have a twin. And that twin is currently pretending to be Joe Biden in the White House. So, unfortunately, my grandfather, Joe Biden, passed away about 4 years ago. But, you know, he had built up this really long political career, and my family still wanted to have a bit of power in the U.S. government. So we just replaced Joe with his twin brother, Bo.
Government lying to us about history. There is a civilization as recent as 100 years ago that was omitted from the
Wait out
history books
Wednesday.
called the Tartarian Empire, and it was technologically far superior. They were able to convert atmospheric pressure into electricity, and as a result of unlimited free energy, they were able to direct their focus towards unity, oneness, peace, love, and harmony, which we don't see in today's society as there is no profit for evil people in times of peace. Tartaria was a country with its own government, its own flag, and its own place on the map. Its territory was huge, covering over 3 million square miles, and if you look back far enough, the country exists on maps predating the 19th century. The Great Wall of China, which is located on China's northern border, is believed to have been built by the Tartarians, although history would say otherwise. There are openings on the wall that are only accessible from the north face of the wall, or from Tartaria. The world government destroyed an entire utopia and kept it hidden because they don't want humanity knowing that there is sustainability in the collective without the interference of heads of state.
What the fuck? Hold on. Get the fuck out of here, guy. Alright, man. Wakandi, we done seen the video. Trump was speaking the actual facts. Yeah, that stuff kind of came to pass, did it not? Is that how you gonna read?
Video in a private chat cut on Kanye. He been trying to warn us. He gonna say some important things in the video if you pull it up.
That's why I don't believe. That's why I don't believe in nothing.
Here it is. Oh, it's not a video. All right.
Hold on, it might have copied the wrong one. Hold on one second.
No, that's what I put in there about Boosie being mad about Kanye.
Oh yeah. Hold up. I just went to the last thing I seen in the private chat.
How they dropping that
I'm
shit?
tripping. I didn't
Oh, you
pull
gotta
up
go
the
to
right one. My bad. I got it right now. I'll come back to this too, sis, if you need me to.
No worries.
Here we go.
Does it not rub you the wrong way, but does it get to your core when people do
Definitely
feel
don't
like
rub me the right way. This definitely ain't gonna get Johnny Gill
what
up
do
in
you
this.
what do you say to people that say you turned your back on the culture or
Exactly.
black people?
100%. I have turned my back on the idea of victimization mentality. We are locked up. We went from 1 and 4. We went from 1 and 4 to 1 and 3, but we always pointing at the white people, but yet we want to spend all of our money on foreigns. We want to spend all our money on luxury as opposed to going and buying some land. America is for sale, and there's a lot of barren land. Disney bought a lot of it in Florida, but the culture has you focused so much on fucking somebody bitch and pulling up in a foreign and rapping about things that could get you locked up and then saying you about prison reform. Like, it's, bro,
That's
We
schizophrenic.
brainwashed out here, bro. Come on, man. This is a free man talking. Democrats had us voting Democrats for food stamps for years, bro. What is you talking about? Guns in the 80s, taking the fathers out the home, Plan B, lowering our votes, making us abort our children. God should not kill. I can't tell y'all how to feel, but what I can tell you honestly is how I feel. And when I sat there, 7 years in, 6 years in, to the Obama administration, when I was sitting at the Met balls, when I was sitting in front of white people and they thought, I wouldn't thought you would like Trump because of the racism. So you mean to tell me I make every decision based off my color? The most racist thing a person could tell me is that I'm supposed to choose something based on my race. If that was the case, I wouldn't have never wore a pink polo. I wouldn't have never wear skinny jeans. Everywhere I go, people pants smaller than mine. And I'm the one who, you eat fish sticks because I had skinny jeans on. I'm the guy who said, stop gay bashing, right? I took that L. Consequence took that L. He had to go to Queens the next day. He took, you know what I'm saying? Like, hip-hop was dropping F-bombs, and I said, stop. You can play the footage. I said, stop it. As soon as I said, close on Sunday, just like Chick-fil-A, there was LGBTQ articles saying they need to boycott my company. I said George Bush don't care about black people. As soon as I wore a red hat, I'm a coon. You can't do enough for nobody out here. So how about it? I stop.
That was insightful. All right.
Fame is a hell of a drug.
All right, Missy, it's me. What'd he say? Bootsy slams Jay after he wore a White Lives Matter t-shirt. Jaden says he can't stand behind Kanye. What Kanye's saying. Okay, Jaden Smith. Is that Jaden Smith that they talking about?
No, if you scroll down, you'll see what Boosie actually tweeted about Kanye. Like, he's
okay.
highly, highly upset.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what we can find today. Here, let's see.
Isn't Boosie the same one that has all these little rappers getting killed by Empire? I'm gonna digress on that.
Ooh, man, ooh. All right, let's see what Boosie's tweet. Here it is right here. Let's see what we got.
I just seen Boosie asking for, he said he need $1 million. He gonna raise $1 million in 24 hours.
All right, let's see what he said. At Kanye West from Bootsy Badass. After all we've been through as a race, you put that disrespectful shit on. You give no fucks about how blacks have died and suffered to the hands of the white man. And you say Bush don't like black people. Really, nigga? All right, shout out to Bootsy, man, for speaking his piece. That's great. Jaden Smith say he don't like it. Oh,
Have
no.
you noticed that all the people that benefit off our ignorance don't like it?
That's becoming more and more apparent, though. Chief Holiday.
Yeah, I'm here,
There's
bro.
a race.
My bad.
Is a race black or white? Is a race black or white? Is that a race?
No, it's a social construct.
Why do people keep saying that?
Indoctrination.
Yeah. Hey, Chief, I'm gonna go ahead and hand this off to you, brother. I gotta get up early. Gentlemen, peace to the chat. Peace to everybody. Gotta get up early, get these kids off to school, man. Do that daddy
Hey, we got to
thing.
see about this twin brother though. We ain't gonna let that slide cut.
Yeah, man.
Way out
Did you see that? Did you see that?
She said it's his granddaughter, right?
That
We got
that
all-
was yeah, it said it was a Biden.
I mean nothing.
But she might be old buddy's crack baby.
I'm just saying, is there a twin brother? You know, we gotta talk about it. But I don't even think it matters at this point for me. His twin brother sucks worse than him. How about that? And that's still don't change. That don't change nothing for me. Like, oh my God.
They over there breaking down the man's earlobe to earlobe or not to
I don't care about none
earlobe.
of that. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about any of those things that don't matter. Some shit that they distractions, distractors. Get to the white lives matter. Are we destroying this social construct? Is this a weapon to fight against, fight this war? Because I'm using it for that. So I don't know if anybody, I don't have to go back. I don't have to cheat you to beat you. Great ones don't have to do none of that. We just gonna come in and do what we do every night. You know what I'm saying? So when people talking, I'm like, well, listen, this is the problem. I don't care how much you know if you still think you're a pet, whether it's a Moroccan pet or Irish pet or Scottish pet, whatever the fucking pet, a Native American pet, you still believe you're a pet. That's your fucking problem, not mine, and not the great ones over here, man. So press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. And put another one on the GOAT section. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. It's going down tonight, y'all. Who got the building? We got Anthony in the building, Charles in the building, Zora in the building. Hey, you guys got the flow, man. Don't be shy. Y'all can chop it up. I don't want to. Not just whatever's coming to your mind about. Just, I mean, you guys, as you guys can see, we could be easily. Like, I think like this right here. I feel like Kanye, I know he does shit for shock value and stuff like that, and it's really important. But the people that's against it or whatever, like just say for instance, if it was this fall back until you get more information. Like Fat Joe said some stuff, other people, Boozy said, I seen his interview, you know what I'm saying? There's people said stuff, like, I'm like, bro, you don't know enough. That literally shows the lack of understanding that you have. But why not contact them or figure it out before you just be programmed to feel a certain type of way? And I'm asking the question, well, why do you feel that way? Do you tell your pale partners that you feel that way? I think it's a really interesting maneuver. But as I'm seeing it, the only people that are being affected by it are people of color. And I think that's really crazy. I don't know. I think that's interesting. I guess. Don't follow the man, follow the direction, man.
Do you think Kanye got the white status now?
Nah, man, that shit don't matter either. You got a billionaire nigga, I got a platinum status. What the fuck? What white status? Really?
Because he said
Think about it, bro.
He was a free
Hey, man, do
man.
y'all know what $1 billion is? That's 1,000
millions.
1,000, bro. He got several thousand, if not 10 to 20. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, we having another conversation. If it was me, y'all be afraid to even tweet some shit. Like, you'd be afraid. Like, you wouldn't be making how about this? You wouldn't be on television. Matter of fact, Boozy, you wouldn't be making an interview talking crazy. You wouldn't be tweeting. Fat Joe, you either. None of y'all. Y'all lucky I'm not Kanye. All y'all. How about that?
Well, I can honestly.
How about that? I put that on God. I put that. Shout out to my son. I put it on everything I love.
I tried to research to see if Boosie had anything to say about any of the young black men that were rappers that died under the label. that he's under or whatever. I'm not really sure about if he owns it or if he's just under that label. I couldn't find anything, but when I put that in for him about what he said about Kanye, it popped right up. They're saying that this White Lives Matter thing is a hate crime. It's a hate slogan. So I'm not really sure why people feel that way about it.
Because it's a hate crime against them. Because they looking at Kanye like, you supposed to be one of us helping us get these niggas.
Kanye
So
is
in other
not
words, they saying
nobody's
you're revealing the
savior.
secrets.
Is his billions in credit or is his billions in dollars or gold?
It can't be in gold. Gold is illegal in the United States.
Then do he got $1 billion?
That video just said we should be buying land. We don't know what resources he got.
Right. He telling the truth right there. That's the number one thing he should be doing, buying land. But he said America. He didn't say nowhere else. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think you can go to somebody else's country and buy some land. You probably can buy a house. I don't
No,
think
you
you
can
can
only
buy
lease
land.
land. You can only lease land if you're not a sovereign.
Right. So you telling people to go buy land, and they go buy the land, then the real landowners come, the landlords start coming back and getting their memory back, and start realizing it's their land. Now everybody done bought the land. Well, people probably negotiate with the people, but still. And I ain't mad at him for wearing the White Lives Matter T-shirt because it's just what it is. It's just some words on the back of a T-shirt.
But you got to
It's
remember,
just that.
90% of the so-called black people believe they came from Africa anyway.
Yeah. Not all, but a lot of them do. They starting to catch on slowly but surely, but they still in the back of their mind like, I don't see no evidence. Like people don't see no evidence, and they ain't even checking their own family records, which a lot of us can't find a lot past certain time zones, time periods where you can't find your records because the whole city was blown up, and people don't know the city was blown up. So they think they're gonna find some records, and if people saying they got records from the 1600s, something ain't adding up. Cause if Virginia was blown up, and they got a picture of Virginia blown up in 1858, Philadelphia was blown up in 1776, and then you got the whole well you would say that everything past the east coast of America, going westward, all that shit was getting burnt up and people was getting burnt out their houses and they
Well,
was burning cities.
we wouldn't have
So
this
how would
problem if
you?
we stopped sending our children to their schools to be indoctrinated and stop disobeying our forebears, our grandmas. I heard people come on the panel and say, "Oh, I'm Hebrew or not
Right.
Hebrew. I'm Pan African," and their grandmother told them they were Shinnecock or a particular tribe, and I didn't heard them say out their own mouth with the disloyalty, "Oh, grandma didn't know what she was talking about." I've never seen so much dishonor in my life. You deserve what you
Damn
get.
African. Mhm.
To be disloyal to your own bloodline, you deserve the
You from
consequence.
no Africa? Like as far as I can remember, none of my people was from Africa. We had a farm. Like, why would you be farming and going back and forth? Well, to sell your crops if you got a ship. But most of us was, they called the United States the mainland back in the days. See, and they used to do that for China. They called the people who lived on the islands. They were called China the mainland. The people who live on the islands here, they would call America the mainland. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people made up names and gave these continents names. because most people just call it the mainland where the most people was at. You know what I'm saying? Where the biggest, where you wasn't in the island, where you wasn't on the island. People in the Hawaii, what would they call the mainland? America. You know what I'm saying?
That's because a lot of
California.
people don't know Hawaii is a combination of islands.
Right. Or would they say China is their mainland? Which way would they go? You know what I'm saying? And if they were Negroid, you know that they call America the mainland. But since now they Asian, they still call America the mainland. Because everybody want to be in America. I mean, in the United States, where we at. This is I don't know. Well, I
You
do
said it
know.
right. They want to be in America because the United States is only in what, Washington D.C.
Right. Yeah. And that they done sold the world a hell of a story. They got
Well,
the
what was
best
the famous
propaganda
what was the
machine.
famous show they used to come on about Jesus called on Saturday mornings or Sundays? Greatest story ever told, right?
Right. Right. The same thing Ringling Brothers used to say. The greatest show on earth. Yeah, this is a mess, I'm telling you. But I ain't mad at Kanye. I'm just saying what how people think as far as this black and white stuff. And they putting themselves in the situation where these people got their feelings to where they can't get past these words. When those words don't even describe you.
Well,
Most
because a
of
lot
us
of
is
people are under the spell, mostly the gospel, ghost spell. So all
mhm,
words are spells on vibrational frequencies. That's why so much emotion behind it. Stockholm syndrome is at its best.
yeah. How long you think we've been singing gospel music?
The young lady that's on the panel is my blood sister. Ism is me
Hmm.
13. We were raised Catholic. We weren't
Hmm.
singing hymns. The hymns come from the Lutherans and the Protestants and the
Right.
Quakers.
Hmm. But how long have the Negroes here been singing gospel music? Nobody can answer this question.
Well, there was a famous movie by Nat King Cole, St.
Hmm.
Louis Blues. We used to watch all the time. And it was about during the time of AME churches and things of that nature.
Hmm.
So I would say early 1900s.
You say early 1900s black folks were singing gospel music,
Well, not 1900. I'm sorry. Early 20th century, which would be like 19 something.
but they've been singing gospel music because look, the elders got mad when they turned it into rock and roll, and they turned it into jazz, and they turned it into all the music, all the when the elders used to get mad over this stuff because they turned God's music, they call it God's music back then, into all these different genres.
And what hymn would I look up to follow that
It,
timeline?
it's hard to you can't follow no timeline with gospel music because it's hard
It's
to
not
find it.
it's not really hard because the hymns that we used to sing out of the hymn book that we had, a couple of those songs were were sang by black people a lot because they got those songs from those hymn books back in the day and they changed them into old Negro spirituals. You got
Yeah.
songs like Wade in the Water, Down at the Cross,
Hmm.
those hymns that we sang that were in the books
And
that we had that
it was a
came from that.
song. They had a song about Mary over there in England, the Queen of England, Mary. They had a lot of songs,
And
and
that's
black
why I
Yeah,
said
folks
the
used to.
1900s, because in that book we used to have a red hymn and it said like 1929 in it, if I
yeah,
remember correctly.
yeah. I can remember that as well. And some of those songs though were from the 1800s. Um,
Yep.
and
Hmm.
those songs translated. laid it over to black people, like I said, old Negro spirituals, and then that's where you got your blues from, like you said, jazz and things of that nature. And people were mad because just like Ray Charles, one of his famous songs was actually a church song.
A church song. Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah.
But see, I'm talking about singing in the church choir before they put it on wax. When they put it on wax, it was in the 1900s. Before then, we was just singing in church. Just little church buildings and big church cathedrals. And before that, we used to just sing.
So Anthony, I'm gonna need you to give a little bit more history on the reasons why you say we were raised in Catholicism, so that people can understand.
Well, the our stepfather
Little
was
church
a
songs.
deacon and
All of
minister
them
as
was
well.
already written.
Say that one more again, brother.
English. Yeah. Spanish, English, Latin, and German, Dutch. Yeah, there's a lot of people. They was gonna try to make us speak German too. That would have been a grave mistake if they would have made us speak German.
Why do you say that, brother? I know a little German.
Yeah, German got all the history though.
I speak to my dogs in German.
Yeah, they got all that history over there in Germany. And then
Well, you
have
also
to ask
understand that the Germans are the Jews. That's why I was waiting for Chief to get into it with Miss Abdullah, because she's a German Jew. And
Right,
you know,
right.
Elijah Muhammad he wrote the book. What was that? I can't remember the exact title, but he was talking about the connection between blacks and Jews.
Which
and they always
in
play
Oh yeah, the
itself,
secret relationship between. No, that wasn't Elijah Muhammad didn't write that book.
Farad Muhammad.
But it
Farad
definitely
Muhammad.
no, he didn't write it either. It came from some brothers that was later on in the Nation of Islam. I want to say in the 90s that wrote 1 and 2 of that book. But when we talk about this not secret relationship anymore, Malcolm X is talking about it. The Big Six, the dudes that was funded, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And other guys.
Michael.
Yeah. And those other guys were funded. Cab Calloway. To everybody that you see is outside on their network is funded. Now, what's something that's interesting, right? You got Tucker Carlson, right? And he has a caption at the bottom of the thing right now. I can't hear what he's saying, but the caption is, if you don't go with the narrative, you'll be censored. He's never censored. So apparently he's going with the narrative, just like Candace Owens, like everybody else. Now, Kanye is smart enough to play the media against themselves. Got to go back to that because there's a war going on outside. You don't necessarily have to tell a wise general and tell these people all the moves they will be making, and you have to apply psychological strategies in the art of war. You guys remember that, right? The art of war? Okay. I don't think shit. I mean, it'd be like 101. Like, I'm looking around the room like, wait a minute, everybody mad for what? That's like the Aboriginal thing with Scott Beason said. Shout out to Scott Beason. Where is Scott Beason? You know what I'm saying? But can y'all explain that to me? Why are we so programmed by this fake ass media? And Trump let him have it, but he crazy. But he crazy. Now keep in mind, guys, wouldn't this be the right person to get back into the presidency? Think about all the Americans that all these things have happened to. Don't make it about black and white. That's stupid. Make it about your best interest. Somebody that's exposing the bad things that these people are doing to the people. If it's not happening, he's lying. That nigga lying.
You know what?
Trump lied. Everything he said. No. Oh, we got Biden. We got Pelosi them doing all this weird shit. All this other stuff. We got trafficking. We got all this other thing. This man was coming in talking about we're going to get the people to trafficking. Ironically, we're getting the people to trafficking. But nobody wants to get the people that's trafficking children. Nobody want to do that, right? Nobody want to do the right shit. Oh, because he's a Republican, oh, he's racist now. Make that make sense, y'all.
The boy was surrounded by
Biden
people
didn't even apologize, y'all. Huh?
He was surrounded by people who set off September 11th though, and didn't even know it. That motherfucker Rudy Giuliani, all them people was behind that, man. The whole news media, all of them was behind that September.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Right, but bro, like once again, man, like
that's dangerous.
what do we do? We be like, oh no, I'm scared to go talk to these people.
No,
I'm scared to like we're not even scared. We're scared to even govern these people. Not me. I will kick y'all all in y'all ass, man. I promise. I promise. I'm the wrong one, man. I promise. Y'all see these niggas are scared. I'm not. Y'all got the right one. Y'all got the right one, huh? If I had $100 million, $1,000 million, you niggas can tell me shit. I'll spend at least 100 of them just to throw. Never mind. Y'all fucking crazy, man. Like y'all, like Kanye crazy. You niggas would be so afraid. Like we got to get back to power, man. Exert some fucking power.
He said,
how about that? When y'all gonna do that? I don't care about all that other shit y'all niggas be talking about. When somebody gonna have some nuts and show some power? I want to see that group. What's the name of that group? What's their name?
Not fucking around coalition.
Definitely no. That would be a no. Cheddar Bob M is a no. And I'm just gonna keep it real. Fuck all that. Real talk. I'll really go to O Block and them. Shout out to O Block. You know what I'm talking about? I really talk to man, like, right, just need some leaders out here, man. Niggas is cowards. I'm talking to all you cowards. Get out the way, man. Just let you cowards, these old niggas, cowards, let the young niggas come up. Just don't even guide them nowhere because you didn't go nowhere. Shut up. Don't follow the man, follow the direction. Is there a war going on outside? Are these people waging war on us? Yes, okay. Is Kanye West fighting against that? Is fighting that war? If he is, then why are we so mad? That's my question to all you Negroes. And you cowards not even hitting this link, come over here not speaking your piece. You know what I'm saying? Don't go to work tomorrow not having the same energy for them people. Because I promise I will go talk to 1,000 of them right now. Y'all play with me and have these conversations. I do not need these people's validation. I need y'all to understand that these people are playing psychological games. They're always using us as the fucking log fire for their amusement. It's funny as fuck. I think it's retarded. I'd be like, we don't give a fuck. Who cares? What does that mean to us? Because you're not going to go to work tomorrow and be like, white lives don't matter. You're not going to have that same goddamn energy. Matter of fact, you might be careful what y'all putting on y'all social media because you might want to get a job with these people. They be like, well, right there, you was mad about white lives matter. Do my life not matter? Taquisha? Taquisha could be like, oh, of course. With her voice, y'all got to go in that voice. You know what I'm talking about? Not me. Yeah, I'll try to get as blackish voice as I can. Well, yeah.
What if he would have spelled it W-I-G-H-T?
Bro, none of that matters. Nah, he said what he said to get the rise out of Negroes. Or okay, it's the rise to wake up
really
to some real science. Yo, we just gave it to you tonight.
Well, I think people are mad. Black people are mad because they're afraid. It's fear.
Well, they should be mad because identifying as black. First off, don't identify yourself as black. Let's wake up. That's a problem. No. I'm not saying because that's true. Black people are mad. Those are the people that are mad, not us, because we're not black. Well, and people say, "What are you saying?" Nah, we understand that dumb shit y'all talking about. I got a black shirt on. This is black. Black is a color. There is a color caste system. If Candace Owens does not know about it, that means that she's stupid and that she is definitely not qualified to be speaking on nobody's nothing. If Kanye West don't know about it, he does. Like slavery's a choice. It's like he throws alley-oops and niggas don't want to take them. They scared. Because that's not what's paying them. Who pays these people is the so-called left-wing. See, we always talking Nazis, but there's people there's more sinister called the Zionists.
And people don't like talking about them because they cut checks and they cut necks. Okay? You niggas is cowards. Once again, die for something, man. Or live for something. Do something, man. But I'm not listening to no cowards tell me nothing. So keep that in the back of your mind. I'm not. Not me. So I don't listen to cowards. So not me. They can't tell me shit, y'all. So I just want to point that out. So y'all got to stop listening to cowards. Niggas is scared to tell the truth. For whatever reason, they're scared to tell the truth about. And if you can't tell the truth, just shut the fuck up. Especially if you don't understand something. That's the lesson of the day, boys and girls. Shut the fuck up. Especially if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Just shut the fuck up, Boozy. Because you don't definitely know what the fuck you're talking about. Fat Joe, you just said that you was the white Puerto Rican with green eyes, my dude. I mean, last week you'd have been feeling like white lives matter. You was feeling like, all these other things. So now today it don't matter. You Negroes are so funny because you're just saying that you, like, once again, that's not helping you endear yourself anymore. You didn't get any darker, sir. You're about to lose your nigga card too. And the N-word, nigga card. Because my thing is, can Khaled say it? If Khaled can't say it, why can he say it? See the problem here? So, nah, Money Grip, we got to talk about this. Like, everybody's stupid. No, why are you mad, Fat Joe? I really, really want to know, because you're not identifying as Mayo, are you mad? Hey, Paul, are you mad? I need to know. Are Costa Ricans mad right now? Are you motherfuckers mad? I want to ask people these questions. I want to know, why are you mad? What is your reasons for being mad?
I don't think they can tell you any more than the ignorance that Boosie put on his tweet.
They don't know. They just butthurt.
Oh, breaking news for me. Fat Joe hosted BET Awards last night. Is that why they boycotted? Oh, hold on, time out. I got my hand up.
I didn't know it was on.
So BET is Beige Entertainment TV.
I was watching Cassidy, the Iranian, goddammit. The Iranian. I was looking at Cassidy doing this thing, DJing.
He most definitely did host the BET Award.
Wait. It was him, like, they had like a co-host like Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney or something. They had like to balance it out. Like, hold on. So I got my hand up again. So this is why he's mad about White Lives Matter? I want to know, these guys, Boozy, why are you mad? Hey, can somebody reach out to Boozy and ask Boozy, why are you mad about White Lives Matter, brother? Didn't he say something weird like this? Somebody said something to the effect of, didn't we say, wasn't he supposed to be on code when it came to Vlad?
Yeah.
Right.
The Culture Vultures? Wouldn't a lot of people be influenced if Boozy did that? Wouldn't a lot of artists be influenced if Boozy, because he's very influential to a lot of dummies? So, am I saying something wrong? Boyce Watkins, the fuck is you? Please.
Oh my God, not that guy.
Why y'all talking, man? See, once again, Boyce Watkins, is there an economic? How about this? Hey, you boys and girls, pay attention. We're gonna follow Boyce Watkins' financial paradigm and path, or boys and girls, we're gonna follow Kanye West literacy. I mean, not literacy, but his financial path and the way he went. Let's figure it out. I know. Remember, a millionaire and a billionaire are two different people. Okay, it's two different conversations. In his world, he's talking about finance, right? It's finance. It's about business, about finance. So I wouldn't listen to Boyce Watkins over Kanye West. Y'all follow? That's not. I think that's kind of like, if it was not the people and was just like, this happened right here, which plan would you follow? Hey, a smart kid in like business 101 would say, oh yeah, I think I'll follow this plan right here. This is a better portfolio, and it worked out better in a 10-year period of time. Dummies. What the fuck are y'all talking about? That don't even make sense. Fuck all. See, don't get the music and all this other stuff confused with the message. War. He said war. It's war. To who?
Why would a nigga say, "Oh, it's me. He shot me with an arrow. It's war on me"? Why are you saying that? Who told you to say that? I really need to know. This is a real question to all you smart dummies, you talking heads out there. D-Hell, all you guys. I know you guys have jumped out the window. Why are you jumping out the window to our people? Then turn around and say, well, you don't support Black Lives Matter. I'm scratching my goddamn head again. Why don't you?
Black Lives Matter. I thought that was
Where's Black Lives Matter for Brittany
a
Grant?
gay girls. Right.
Bro, they don't have a political, they don't get anything out of that. You see what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no basketball, football games if they really cared about Brittany. But if that was LeBron, they need him for the final. They'd definitely figure out a way. They could just be real on some other stuff, man. It's the hypocrisy of people, man. It's just really crazy to me. I'm not really. I don't feel that.
That's one of the
Free
first
Brittany
times I ever
for some
heard of.
fucking cannabis. Really?
That's the first time I ever heard of a person getting arrested like that, though. Normally, they get arrested, they be letting them go.
Man, Indonesia, they whoop your ass.
Shit. I'm up here in Cincinnati, and one of the I can't even think of the Lenders, Carl Lender's son, got busted with cocaine coming from somewhere. That motherfucker was able to get back home. He got caught with a Kia, even though his daddy was a billionaire. But
Now
still,
back to Kanye on the war. Somebody did say something in the chat about Kanye West losing his mother to the industry. Could she have been sacrificed?
Once again, if that had actually happened, wouldn't that be another motive to go to war?
Yes, sir.
I'm just saying, if everybody's saying that's true and all this other stuff, these are motives. We watched that Drink Champ interview the brother did. He was letting people know where he was at. That was a message to the black man. Y'all understand that concept? Shout out to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That book, if you haven't read the book, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say at this point. You know what I mean? To you, that would just be something that you should definitely be trying to get your fucking hands on. Real talk. And I'm just gonna say that doesn't have anything else to do with anything else. If you have never read that book, The Message to the Black Man by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I don't know, bro. It's one of them conversations, man. Like, I don't know. Like, you gotta have some goddamn money grip. No, you should not be speaking never in a conscious conversation ever in life. I gotta say that. I have to say that. And that's for any nigga listening. No. No. I gotta say that. And if anybody tell me, because we talk about leaders, then we gotta say if none never came, none's never gonna come ever again, right? Then we have to say that we have to look backwards and see the ones that came before. Correct? Mm-hmm. There has to be a goddamn system because if you have none that came out of your system, that means you just shut the fuck up, right? You should just shut the fuck up. See how that work? Especially when we know that these systems have been created to put our people in a certain box. So people that step outside those boxes, even if they're by death because they are breaking the oaths and things, or the things that they didn't know they were getting a part of, a lot of people that get in front of these little fraternities, sororities, and all these other boule ass shit that they get into, boule stuff, they didn't know that they didn't read the fine print. You understand what I'm saying? And that stuff then you start knowing as you go up a little bit. So these are the things. So I just gotta address that though. I guess I gotta say.
They said once you sign with Scientology, you sign your life over to them, and they like you have to pay $1 billion. So if Farrakhan did that, he did do that. My bad. I said if he did do that, he joined forces with him or what, or he bought the book.
Well, if you remember correctly, they all spread it from that movement. The Aboriginal movement that had to be hushed.
So what? Once again, though, going back to the drink challenge, you know how people be just saying stuff. You know how like you get people just be saying stuff. I mean, at this point, the dude don't have to really try to get no more money no more, right? He good forever. Why? What's his motivation? Oh, I just want to wreck my whole career, wreck my whole legacy. What's his motivation, y'all? Like that don't even make sense. Why are we mad as a people? Is my question, bro. I need some people to articulate this for real. Because the people that are trying to articulate it, like Roland them wouldn't even, they only said white lives matter one time. It's like it was just so afraid because the people behind the cameras would be like, y'all would make them uncomfortable, huh, Roland? Y'all some dumbasses. Hey, bro, we cannot keep allowing these people to talk for us. And they got so much pain and anger. Oh, he's an asshole. Kanye, bro, call me, bro. Call me, bro. I got you. Call me. You need a PR overhaul, sir. I promise, man.
Niggas up there in Chicago, like he can't come back home.
Man. Nah, no nigga in Chicago never be saying none of that ever, y'all. Ever. I'm just letting y'all know. You can think about that. Does that make sense? We got to stop saying that to each other. We got to stop saying that to each other. There's niggas that don't understand something or whatever. Niggas can't come back home or whatever, or no fly zones for this, that, and the third. You know, I know there's a lot of fuck niggas out here, man. But once again, if you're not never mind. I can't see certain shit, y'all. Y'all read between the lines. How do you tell somebody else that can't come to your community when there's people literally dry humping with and raw dogging the whole community, dog? Come on, man. Like I could just go so far with this. Like, are y'all serious right now? You have that much pain and like we could just apply so much pressure to each other. I don't respect that at all. I don't respect nobody doing it. I don't respect nothing that you're talking about. It's not gangster. You don't get no stripes. The dummies that ran up in Roscoe's don't get no stripes for that. That's stupid. No. Anybody attached to y'all all lame. It's just some lame shit. And we gotta treat it like that. And we gotta start ostracizing people. But when we talk about Kanye, this right here is an important topic because we still feel that white is still on top of us. So bringing this out is bringing attention to something that needs to be talked about. Fighting this war. How is he fighting the war by saying white lives matter? Oh, he's fighting black lives matter. He's specifically targeting this group right here, which that group is the group that has our people thinking stupid. Are we not? If is anybody disagreeing with that? Oh yeah, Roland Martin is. Well then, please allow him to articulate how he is not lined up with Hillary Clinton and Margaret Sanger and all the other degenerates in the generous system. Please, Roland, please elaborate, sir.
Roland say from Texas.
Well, once again, they have to articulate their grievances. He said something, right? He could be influential to some people. Okay, explain to us, why are you calling this man an asshole? What did he say? Or what aren't you understanding as a college-educated talking head that has an opinion, right? Because that means that you shouldn't have an opinion if you're just going to be just programmed, right? Or you should be more informed. You should be more informed, though. Like, you should call Kanye, or you should do certain things. Boyce Watkins said he was on the phone with Kanye. He made that drop, and he had some disparaging things to say. Make that make sense. I never heard of him articulate what he was mad about.
And what about the German lady that you just showed? I thought that would be a conflict of interest if she's with that foundation you was talking about, and these people are insane though, man.
No, they're absolutely open society. It's called open society. but they're Marxists, they're communists. Well, listen, I don't even care about those concepts and terms, but I think it's just really interesting when we know that we have factions fighting and they're using these terminologies. And whoa, lo and behold, we have this person right here who is this is her bloodline. These are people. These are people that literally rewrote history.
World history.
Literally, these are the actual people that Kanye is talking about fighting against. Would be her actual bloodline people. That woman is not our people. What are y'all talking about? On both
Why
sides.
do they
What are y'all
keep
talking
doing
about?
that?
Make
Why
it
do
make
they
sense.
not tell the people who these people are? Like, oh, she's from Germany, and we gotta ask
Nah,
her
they
to.
just gotta hear Black Lives
Come
Matter,
on, man,
man.
y'all got to start doing that shit, man, because this is crazy.
And I'm not saying that Black lives don't matter, you guys. If you're a part of the all, that means that all lives matter, right? So we shouldn't have to go back to, it has meant that it has not meant that. Well, maybe we got to hold the media accountable for them promoting that culture. We got to hold these companies accountable. When somebody gonna sue Columbia? When somebody gonna sue Empire?
Maybe they have. We just haven't heard
Radio
about
One, Clear Channel. When y'all gonna sue them? They're not complicit?
it. Everybody's complicit. My
Okay.
ears was even complicit to some of the music I enjoy. I ain't gonna even lie. But that don't mean I'm gonna go out and do what they saying on a rap. You know, everybody got their own mind, I hope. But some people are, weak-minded.
Yeah,
Just
no,
'cause,
we have an overabundance of hoes out here though right now.
yeah. When
Just
I
joke
used to
shop.
be younger, we used to be drinking
Just kidding.
40s and shit. You used to be drinking
But-
40s, you ain't think nothing about it.
Absolutely.
But then you got Ice Cube and them rapping about drinking 40s. You know what I'm saying? So we was already drinking 40s before they was rapping about it. So
But we did change the
was it
type
a
of 40
lie?
we were drinking though.
Yeah.
Nah, I think we did start drinking those different type of 40s or different type of liquor based off these rappers. You know what I'm saying? And what they were saying. When Ice Cube said, drop the old Lee and pick up St. Ives because they dropping ends or something. You know what I mean? And we were like, shit, let's go, let's get some St. Ives, man. That was a simple thing. Or stop wearing certain things. We didn't even have the internet then, and just the rap music was our internet. It was our way to collect, to put messages out across America. And we can experience what brothers are doing on the West Coast and we're in the South or the Midwest or the East Coast, and the same thing on the East Coast, Midwest, same thing. So brothers can experience that and get and get people telling the story from, different people's perspective. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kuttack Cow when we talking about in my projects. Everybody got projects across America. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can relate to, they didn't have to relate to his project, but everybody got a project. So when that came out, people were like, oh, okay. Yeah. So it's just a lot of stuff, man. We gotta, I mean, bro, we got a lot of work to do. I think that's the good part about it. It's a lot of work to do.
I'm gonna say one thing.
You know what I mean?
The hoods was way more dangerous in the 80s than it is now. The only thing is they got guns. You could get your motherfucking ass jumped, all type of shit back in the days, boy. Now they just shoot you, rob you, and shoot you.
Terrible.
They terrible. They used to jump a motherfucker. It used to be wild. I went down to Atlanta when I was young. My cousin was like, "No, we ain't going to the hood." I'm like, "Man, what the hell? I want to go to the hood." I'm like, "No, man, them niggas crazy." He was for real too, and that shit was real. It was real, like them niggas was for real crazy. And the Freaknik, all that shit was jumping off too, all that shit.
Well, once again, man, right is right, wrong is wrong. So, certain things, even the negative statistics that Candace Owens was talking about. She's like 40% of black men are responsible for for homicides. Then you have to start thinking about that and say, wait a minute, it's 100%. But it's 100% though.
Right.
It's
Even if you say
100%
that
though, bro.
4 out of 10 people is going out doing crazy stuff, like, come on, man.
No. I'm just saying, it's out of 100%, 40%, brother. Still 60%. Who's doing the 60%? See what I'm saying? It's as if once again, it's almost like somebody's always giving you the short end of the stick every time. You know what I'm saying? Like every time, like, well,
it's the 40%
the flip side could have been like, well, 58% of murders are committed by pale skins, right? Then the media can say, oh, well, it's white on white crime and start denigrating. Oh, well, these people were descendants of slaves. Like the whole script in a parallel universe, Candace. Like, you know what I'm saying? Pale skinned people are at the bottom of the social construct. Oh, but we're basing it off of reality and based off of genetics and based off of history. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to a magical story that has been created to make the great ones fall asleep and forget who they are based off of magic spells and wands and t-shirts and shit. Dumbasses.
Yeah, they tell us a story.
They
tell us a story
up
of slavery. They tell us a story of slavery.
Man, this shit tragic, man. Do y'all know how tragic this is? Every time I hear the word slave, I swear to y'all, I think Jerry Seinfeld and them, man. I'm not thinking about it, Tom Cruise and bro. I don't think about us, man. Y'all got to get that through y'all head. It's not you, brother. These people are Slavs. They 1910. The books, for them. There you go. Our bones in the ground. Our murals on the wall. Our science and civilizations all over the world. What you got? Can anybody else match that? Please, can any other people match what we have here in America? Why are we new when we're the ancient people? Please make this make sense, y'all.
Well, when I was growing up, it was common knowledge that my stepfather used to tell us that was the reason why, quote unquote, white people didn't like us, because they were our slaves.
Yep, they rebelled.
I wouldn't like y'all asses either.
And I'm not mad at them. Our people just need to wake up.
Yeah. But they was mad for the wrong reasons. They had plotted this out because the wealth was in our hands. So they all plotted that all out. Get the people here.
Keep in mind, we set them free. See, freedom was in America.
Right, exactly.
So y'all gotta keep that in mind. This is the land of the free. So we didn't do that. Now, if they was under some penance or some shit that they had going on, some contracts, whatever, that didn't have nothing to do with the free people of this land. We showed them freedom. We showed them how to wash their ass and plant corn and all that other shit. It's the GOAT.
But what happened to the northern tribes up there in New York and Maine and all that?
Oh, the Shinnecock.
Yeah, what happened with those tribes seem to have let people in, and I know in Ohio up there we let the Quakers come up from Akron, which was once called a Seneca village. You know, it was Seneca villages all over America, the United States, and up in Canada too. People think it was just one Seneca village. It was way more than what people think. Just like Iroquois, it's way more Iroquois villages than what people think. Like, oh, the Iroquois, them was villages. Like, it's hard, man. It's a mess. They done messed this history up so bad. And then they got the proxy people, and they going along to get along. They don't know the real history, and basically we putting out the real history.
I never could figure out how we went from 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 BC, only 100 years, 1,000 years to 2,000 years. That always behooved me.
Right, going backwards, counting backwards like that.
That's because they adding into the timeline.
And getting themselves in there. And then you got to think, though, back in the days, they used Roman numerals. to write numbers because they used to be on the buildings.
You talking about the Gregorian calendar that they still can't figure out?
Yep. You know, on the top of your the triangle of the White House, that triangle, the slate is clean now. The slate is clean. That little triangle in the front of the building, the slate is clean.
Well, according to the World Fairs, those buildings was there many thousands of years. It's mighty funny. You can see a building look similar to Washington D.C. in the
All over
court of
America.
Montezuma.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Or Corinthian columns.
All over. It's a park here in Cincinnati. They got one of those things. Look like
a column.
You can. It looked like not the column, but look like the entrance of it, going into the White House or whatever. But they just got that piece.
Well, look at all your Capitol buildings in the downtown areas. They look like those buildings in the World Fair.
Yeah, a lot of them. Then you got your Masonic temples right there. You know, in the Catholic Church right next door to them, and
Key words you just said: Masonic temples. They just occupied our stuff.
Yep, that was it. They went through there in 1889. They went through Cincinnati's municipal courts and everything, chased the people out, killed them, or whatever they did. They did that all over the country and during that time. But at the same time, you know, our people were still building. They were still building. They were still building, like, even though they went through a lot of trauma, and the soldiers being shipped out, you ain't have no protection. And then the people going inside of the government, you go to the government and your government done been invaded, and you're in a catch-22. Now they could have went and went to war and did all that, and we wouldn't be here. A lot of us wouldn't be here on your own land. You know what I'm saying? Go and fight, and you fighting against people who sneak attacking you.
Yeah, because there's never actually been an actual war. We just had what we call Indian schools.
Mm-hmm.
We just get your children and tell them something different. Tell them a fairy tale.
Yeah, and they did that along the East Coast before they got to the South. And then when they got to the South, all of a sudden these whites only signs popped up. Ain't that odd? It ain't odd for us to know. But that's what they did, you know. Our people was kind of, they didn't know what to do, man. They was in situations where the government was being seized.
But that wouldn't matter to
who? If your government being seized, the whole United States was seized.
Look how that worked out for us, you guys.
The whole United States was under martial law, and we didn't even know what the hell was going on because so much shit was happening all at once. Like, you getting
Hey, check this out. I'm not watching Emmett Till movie again. I'm not watching Emancipation, whichever he playing. I'm not watching no slave narrative, no slave movies, none of that. So I'm not gonna be able to give a critique of these movies. But I say, well, you seen one slave narrative and seen one movie, especially seeing Emmett Till. They said, well, they're not gonna show any violence against black people. Shut up, please. We already know how that movie play out. See what I'm saying? It's the feeling that they're gonna make. They're gonna have motherfuckers crying the whole movie, and it's the same concept that breaking the mental spell, breaking the cycle of programming. These people have programmed us to be weak, docile,
You know, Will Smith got a new movie
Controllable.
called
Let us straight.
Emancipation. Yeah, Will Smith got a new movie coming out called Emancipation. Would you watch that one?
Say that again.
Will Smith got a movie coming out called Emancipation. Would you watch that one?
First of all,
Nope, I'm not watching that either.
we got to talk about what
Nope.
emancipation means. It means to transfer.
That nigga he had to go be the best slave he could be after slapping Chris Rock. Nope, I'm good. Seen one, I seen them all.
Listen, after watching 12 Years a Slave, about 2 years after it came out, I vowed I'd never watch anything remotely close to anything like that ever again.
Yeah, that was a snuff film right there. That was the worst shit ever.
Yeah.
Maybe Color Purple and Precious. These gotta be the worst films ever, guys.
Still have not watched Precious.
They be like, Lee Daniels is a genius. Really? Like I told y'all, man, I don't listen to nobody.
I read the book.
Never mind. See, y'all Jane Baldwin ass listening ass niggas. I have a Jane Baldwin poem I like to read you. Slap him fast. I'm tired, babe. This is the problem. Y'all saying I was there right now acting the fool right now. Y'all be like, this nigga tripping. Hey, I don't give a fuck. That's our problem. Everybody else care. I don't. See the problem y'all got? Because I'm at my home. We at home. These people from somewhere else. That's y'all problem. Y'all scared. Enough of us need not to be scared. You remember when they said that the FBI was like, you know they've been researching everybody. They said there's no groups out there. There's no black hate groups. How is it none? Y'all and none of y'all mad. Terrible. Ain't nobody mad, huh? But y'all mad about White Lives Matter t-shirts. Dumbasses. I'm still to know why people mad about that. Because you have to be able to articulate your feelings. Like you go to the a therapist or something, they be like, lay on the couch, they be like, first thing they ask you, well, how does that make you feel? Well, I'm really mad about the t-shirts. I'm like, there's some ugly ass t-shirts. First off, just black and white.
Yeah, I'm like, why he didn't have on white pants?
On the sleeves or something? Hey, but why are y'all mad? I want to know.
I'm like, why the nigga didn't have on white pants? They supposed to be matching. Like she got on a white shirt with the black pants, and he supposed to have on the black pants, the black shirt with the white pants. They supposed to be
that black and white
right.
one.
He ain't even.
They got some shell toes on, black and white shell toes on. Nah,
like,
hey man, Kanye is trolling, but he's not trolling us though. Well, I think why people always program to that. Once again, when you go to that when you go to work, I just want to know what that looked like the next day. Are you still mad about White Lives Matter?
Well,
that's my question.
You know they go.
Out here romanticize being the victim, romanticize being oppressed instead of actually understanding what those things mean. So they're conditioned to fall right into the trap, like y'all been saying, into feeling that way. And the most time when a therapist says, how does that make you feel? The first answer a person says is, well, I don't know. Because they don't. They just know, they know that that's how they're supposed to feel because they were taught that. We were conditioned to feel that way. We're supposed to feel this way.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be angry because he says White Lives Matter.
Honestly, they must be a coon. Something must be wrong with them. Whoa. Wait a minute. I thought it was about getting the job done. I didn't know it was about these labels and all the things that you feel without knowing. And most people don't even have a conversation with people about these things. They say, okay, well, look, we're going to go over and talk to David Duke and them, see what they got going on.
Half of the people don't even
But
know who
once
David
again,
Duke
I
is.
don't care to validate anything that we're talking about. This is a conversation for us. I just would like to for anybody just ask them, how do they feel about the concept of White Lives Matter, and they understand that it's a part of a racist construct. Okay, well then they also understand that black is a part of a racist construct, but niggas use it as a crutch
Yep.
to be fed like some baby chickadees. I'm telling y'all, man, these people got this game down pat. They really.
It's the greatest hoax ever played. That worked.
They be like, they enslaved our people. You be like, who people?
I wasn't
You be
enslaved.
like, some people were scared of us. Like, what is
We
you
know all
talking
the
about?
lessons that came before. Huh? No, but I'm telling y'all, the words matter though when we talking words, right? If there's a psychological warfare is going on, if words are not a part of the warfare, the weapons that they're using, then okay, well, we can just stop talking about the social caste system, and then that's just not what it is, right? So when Candace Owens said she's pushing.
Your
She's
phone's
never said,
going out.
okay, we're gonna stop this injustices and all these things from happening. You know what I'm saying? All the things that's going.
Your phone keep going out, Keith.
You see what I'm saying?
Your phone's going out. We didn't hear you.
How do you guys feel about Ukraine? You know, like why we always used. You know what I mean? Y'all want to take, but don't never want to give anything back. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I want to know, why is this so damaging to the so-called black community? That's a real question to the so-called black community. Why y'all mad?
Do the black
'Cause nobody has
community
articulated that
feelings
yet.
get hurt that
Huh?
easy? Why do the people feelings get hurt that easy now? We used to be stronger than that. Like a mug would say something about us or show something crazy about it, we'd go back at them. These, I don't know, man. What the hell happened to the balls in this motherfucker?
I mean,
That's what happens when you breed degenerates and cowards.
There you go.
we've always been sensitive about things. I remember in my early 20s, I told somebody, I said, my people weren't slaves. I'm not a descendant of slaves. And if you trace me back 400 years, you're not going to find my people coming off of a boat. And they went and bought me a book about Harriet Tubman. So I'm not, I mean, that's how people feel. They believe in this this roots, and we were slaves, and the Toby, and your name, you still gonna be a nigga, and all of that type of stuff. And people are just dead set on believing that indoctrination about being slaves, the struggle.
You said it correctly. They believe in being losers.
That part.
Yeah, and whatever they said happened in the 13 districts that they call the 13 colonies, you wasn't in there because they ain't even got no records of you. You know, it was 1,500,000 people in the 13 colonies in 1790.
Huh.
That's the 13 colonies.
Wow.
And
Yeah,
you
well,
break
I
what?
don't believe in colonization.
Well,
I
they,
believe in
I'm gonna say
indoctrination.
cities or whatever they want to call
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that makes a difference.
them. Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? Because now we're framing our whole existence based off of their colonies. See what I'm saying? And these niggas just visited, or 3 of them came over here, left. Oh, that was our colony. Nah, Money Grip, don't tell us a story.
Right.
That we was under King Yames or George or Charles. I don't care.
Ain't no wild ass niggas listening to nothing y'all talking about. Period. I don't believe you. Show me. I don't
Especially no
believe them.
goddamn kings and shit.
I don't believe none of that. I don't believe you. So with that being said, yeah, who cares? Who cares about y'all fake ass his Tory? The Tories stole everything. We're still under Tories. We're still under these people. They just disguise themselves as Democrats, Republicans, conservatives, liberals. Nah, these people have a plan. They've been
Federalists.
planning. They've been doing this for a long time. Open society. All these people. That lady, Ryan, fine, man, Ryman. Yeah, her name Ryman. Yeah, Abdullah. Stop it.
Dang, she got a Turkish name mixed with a man. Get out of here.
Terrible.
She's a Turkish German Jew.
Oh my goodness. And for Roland Martin to have her on his show like she got there an American Negro. This is just the balls of these people. Like, do any of them people really get what's going on? Like the people who, money talk, BS walk. You just be looking at them people on them shows like, man, is this serious? They serious? They still saying black? Like, wait a minute, I thought that was a lawyer. Like, he a lawyer? He calling people black? And they don't know that we up under the color of law when you using black. I ain't no lawyer, but I know that's the color of law that they using on us. Like, they had a police interview one time. The police said, as long as we can use the color of law, we'll be all right. I'm looking like, what
Take
the
this stuff
hell?
to your humanist.
I'm like, what the hell? The color of law? What's going on? These people is insane, though. You know, these people are insane.
Yeah, those colors.
Anybody? Anybody that go to somebody else's country and say, I'm American, and they not American, that's an insane person. Male
Well,
and
as I
female.
said earlier, the social construct of black and white only exists over here.
Everybody else come from nations.
Yep.
Even the people who they say come from India, even some of them still say they Hindustanis.
That is fact. They say they Hindi or Bollywood.
They ain't even getting it. It's still over their head. Like, they ain't catching on to nothing. Like, all right, look, it says that Christopher Columbus said he was going to India and he stopped down in Central America. Like, come on, man.
India didn't even exist then, so that's the funny part about it.
And you looking at the people like, you serious? Like, they told you that and you believe them? Do they know any of the empires that was in America? Like, nobody knows none of the empires, none of the cities. And that's another thing. What we call people was actually cities. Like, the Mayan city was Mayan city. And the people, well, Mayan was a well-known name. So it was easy for women to be called Maya. Buddha, Buddha, it was only one Buddha. It wasn't two Buddhas, because you would have heard about them. But you only heard about one Buddha.
Well, they lie. They love to plagiarize.
Yep. But you could see the statues of when Buddha and them came there, and they started making the statues, and you can see that they made it's a circus on some of their stuff. And these people with some bad mama jammas, boy. The stuff they used to build, ain't no way they built them with prehistoric horse and buggies. Ain't no way. The stuff that was here ain't no way. The stuff that was in India and China, I don't know about North Africa because that seemed kind of fishy. Egypt, all that seemed kind of fishy. It's too many. It's like it probably was there, but was it? You get to see the reconstruction of it, and you be like, "What the hell? They broke them up and did what the hell?" And then you know it used to be a what was that called? The hall of I forgot what it was called, but it was a building on top of where the Toltec um, structures. They had a structure over there in the Toltecs. They still got it, but the very top of it has been taken off, and all they got left is just the pillars standing up. Well, the totem poles. It ain't totem poles, but it's cement. A lot of people don't even they ain't even catching on. Cement. Most of the structures down in Central America is cement. They was laying cement, master masons. They was doing with cement. They wasn't making it like over in Egypt, which they showed that they was making the blocks. Like they showed when they was over there in Egypt, they showed some guys making the bricks to replace into the so-called pyramids there. So how you gonna be able to tell how old the rock is if you're using the same sand that you use to build the pyramids? They're using the same sand. They make it seem like they are not, but they are. Oh, they brought it down through the Nile and built up this pyramid. When in actuality, they just used the sand that's right there, made a cement out of it,
Well, it's
and built the
interesting you
pyramids.
said that now because they always teach that the god of the Nile is Hopi, but I don't see no Hopi Indians over there. I only see Hopi Indians over here.
Over here. But you know, now actually just mean a creek or a river. Or, you know what I'm saying? It's
Right.
anything can be called a now. Any
But when I look
river or
over there in
stream.
Egypt on the pyramids, it looks pretty dry.
hmm No water, nowhere in sight. You're like, what? And then you go to Egypt. Oh, they be on your ass. You can't see nothing. People think you can go. Man, dumb people are, man, overly protective of that stuff. They don't want you to do nothing. People think they gonna go to Egypt and have an easy way to go. Because they already done seen that the niggas go over there and try to claim that shit. Come back to America. Yeah, see, we can have this great civilization over there in Egypt. Why would the motherfucker build something over there? We got all the food over here, like corn, beans, rice. We had corn, beans, and rice here.
Yeah.
Grains, right. We had everything over here. So why would, if you're gonna go over there, you're gonna take all your food. You're gonna take the food there so you can plant crops there. But you come to find out you can't grow everything over there because they dirt ain't the same as our dirt over here. So they might have got a little Egyptian. They ain't got no Egyptian cotton fields over there no more, do they?
They
I
can
don't think
barely
they had.
grow corn over there. They never had cotton. Cotton is indigenous here.
Right. That's what I'm trying to
Tobacco,
say. These.
cocaine, the cocoa
hmm
leaf, cocoa.
Yep. The pineapple, the banana. It's barely anything you can't name that didn't come out of America because America's
All
the
I'm gonna
land of
ask people when they
abundance.
talk about, oh, Africa's this and this, I'm not hating on the Africans, or they're not even
hmm
Africans because they call themselves by their tribes, Songolese, Sudanese, things of
hmm
that nature. So I'm just speaking for
layman's terms.
Mm-hmm.
What food do they import from Africa to here? Last time I
They
checked, they
have
said Africa was in a famine.
yeah, they is in the famine. And you know what though? I think the white folks scared because if they got to get kicked out of America, they got to go back to Africa, and there ain't no enough food over there. Ain't no food over there, boy, for them to be goddamn strong like they is over here. Be able to be in the Olympics and stuff and run real hard. Now South Africa must got some good stuff down there. They might got some good grass down there because they seem to be doing pretty good down in South Africa. But that up in the desert, and some of them places, dude just said on the who was we watching the other day? I was watching somebody the other day. The dude was like, a guy bought some land, thought he was gonna grow some crops on it, and he couldn't even grow no damn crops on the land. You go all the way over there, you can't even grow no crops on the land. You done bought some land. You don't know what the hell, man. These people are insane. Them Africans are scammers. I thought we were scammers, but them guys are some scammers. And they think
I
they
wonder
so
if
much
Chief
better.
Phone died.
Mm-hmm. Now, what'd you say?
I said, I wonder if Chief's phone died. I'm not sure how to send out the link.
They have to stroll up or stroll down. I'ma holler. Y'all be safe.
Peace, brother.
It looks like it's just me and you on a panel right now. I don't know what happened to Chief. Do you?
I'm gonna try to copy the link just in case if he can't get back in and see, put it in the chat and see if he'll catch it. So back to the white lives, black lives matter. I would say that we should hold off and see where Kanye and Candace is going to take it before we jump to a conclusion. And watch how other people react and respond.
I mean, I can agree with that, but so far, it seems as if everybody is mad. They're mad. They're upset about it. Simplicity is genius. I'm wondering if anybody has taken the time to just say, "Why don't you ask Kanye? Why?" It's as simple as that.
Because a lot of people don't know Kanye has actually been censored. So And Chief just put in the chat, he said Kanye and Candace do not have the same agenda. I can believe that.
I can definitely believe that.
Because I do know that Candace Owens works for Ben Shapiro. Some things Ben Shapiro be saying has weight and merit, but you know, they always give you the poison and they give you the poison and then hang over the antidote for you and then become like your savior. That's like burning down my house and then you built a new one and then I'm like, oh, thank you. You shouldn't have burnt down my house the first fucking time.
Facts. Well, you know, a lot of this is teachable moments for me and learning moments because I don't follow the system. I don't follow the system. I don't do the social media like that to pay attention to what these people are out here doing and saying. Takes up too many attention units in your brain to do that. And I need mine.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Candace is not even from here. And we have to understand, you know, terminology. Black Lives Matters. And they said the question, they said they made billions of dollars. Where did the money go?
Well, you know, Google is my friend. So it says that she's from Stamford, Connecticut when you Google her.
Interesting. Well, a lot of people said 21 Savage was from Atlanta, but we found out he's from the UK. So Chief asks, can we use this against the system? I believe so. Because maybe our people will pay more attention and wake up. And then that way will be more feasible to replace them with the truth, replace the information with the truth.
He's asking, can we use what Kanye's doing against the system?
I believe so.
There's always possibilities. There's always potential to do anything. I mean, people are so angry about it.
Charles Clark in the chat said, what about our parents? Google our parents.
I'm Googling it now. I saw that.
Yeah, that is true. Old dude in the chat says use DuckDuckGo. That's a good
The because yeah, they don't. You know how when you look up people and they tell you who their parents are, it only tells you who her spouse is, and then it gives her relatives, which is her spouses.
well, as Trump said, you know, the media is controlled. It's all fake.
Yeah, we know this.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. Hey, yo, we could move around on the conversation too, y'all. We don't have to stay right there. Some other interesting things going on. We're gonna be building on. Yes, later today. Some of you guys tomorrow. Um, Once again, opportunities on deck. Tap in. It's a lot of more things opening up, man. It's a lot of more funding and stuff. Take advantage. It's all about positioning, man. So we have to position ourselves better on this monopoly board, so to speak. You know what I mean? So some of us believe in creating our own monopoly boards. So let's step up.
Peace to the brother that just came up. Is that Brother James?
Peace, peace, peace.
What are your thoughts on the subject, brother? Or do you have something else you want to introduce to the panel?
No, I'm just gonna rely, like, just on my sentiment. You know, um, this world that we live in is forever changing, but at the same time, it's like it's a recycle continuum of what we learn through our history. However we classify ourselves, it's always the same um, memory or continuum. And I just appreciate the information age and the platforms that we have now to where we could really share collectively and decipher and decode what's happening as it happens in real time. Um, we already know the government is a fallacy, it's false, it's never really been about supporting us as a people. If we look deeply into history, whether you classify yourself as indigenous, black, or whatever, it always ended up in flames, fire, and death and conquering. But there's a shift happening. Information age, entertainment, sports, money, billionaires, American society, whatever. And it's still telling the same old story, but it's a little bit of difference because there's a salt bay and a sprinkling of awakenness. I'm not going to use the word woke. I was raised Jehovah's Witness, and you either read the Bible, the Watchtower, and then outside of the Watchtower, the fun part was called the Awake, AWAKE. And what I mean by fun part is that if you had wisdom, when you read the Awake, you could see the Awake just showed you what was happening in the world. It was like a Time magazine monthly, and you could see because you were raised a Bible student. And then the Awake was like how you could see the correlations with the Bible when it came to the world. And so in the information age that we have now, YouTube, channels, this, Aboriginal, whatever, it doesn't matter. But the collective thought of the people is the basis, that's the line. And people of substance, people of wisdom, people of knowledge, people, students, and if you've been in the game long enough, you will know how to tread, because I don't give nothing to any celebrity or nothing. But in America, I see what's happening. I see what's in, and I tip my hat because
guys, like honestly, how I look at Candace Owens and Kanye West and after Obama and after Trump, really, it was after, it really was Baby Bush when they dropped the towers after 9/11. I'm not surprised what's been trending and in the direction where it's going. The caveat is the direction where it's going is right in our hands where we are. I just pray that I see it come to fruition, meaning that I have a son. I got a COVID baby. I got a COVID baby. And it's a lot of people that have babies, and it's a lot of people that's middle age. And just know
Those COVID babies are different, aren't they? I have one as well.
We're doing the work. My message is we're doing the work. We're doing the work. We were raised away. We're doing the work, and we're putting it into the ether, and we're breaking it down. And it's literally happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, pay attention, guys. Listen. We can the queen is dead, right? People say, oh, the queen been dead, but never mind all that. We're literally in our lifetime, guys. You got to remember how long that queen and the jubilee and all the powers they've had over their realms and their territories. You see what I'm saying? Changing of the guard. You see what the whole time we had COVID, we had. There's a lot of awareness. There's a lot. It's a lot. And even though some of these people might look like celebrity, don't take for face what they say on the camera. You already know we got to watch what the actions is. You see what I'm saying? And at the same time, let them do their actions because they're the billionaires. They have society in the palm of their hand and whatever. And we know that's all false reality. But I just appreciate what panels like this are doing and the conversations that's being had just to checkmate the people, the real electric flow and blood on the front line. You know what I'm saying? But check ourselves, check our family, keep building. But just know, yeah, what a time to be alive, because we are bear witness to some grandiose. I never forget how my mother cried when she saw Obama become president. I'm looking at my mom. I was raised Jehovah. I was never baptized, but I was raised Jehovah's Witness, watching my mom cry because Obama was becoming president, and I was confused. I'm like, first of all, we don't say the pledge. We don't vote. We don't celebrate Christmas. We don't celebrate birthday. Why are you crying? We don't celebrate Halloween. Why are you crying? She's a human being. And she was crying because of the women that came before her. Indoctrination, slavery, whatever you want to call it. And she told me the truth. She said, I never thought we would see this. And so here I am now. My son is 2 years old, and I have a nephew that's 7 years old that don't even know who Obama is. And now I got to be like, and now it's like, yo, the United States is a joke. It's comical. It's like we're on the cusp of, we have to destroy this system, y'all. The system has to self-destruct. That's what we're watching. We're watching the self-destruction of the system. It's broken. And Aboriginal, etc., yes, give us our bag. And it's not reparation. You know what's crazy about reparation? It's white slaves it's white folk. It's KKK white folk coming out of the woodwork talking about how they were slaves and Slavs and Slavics and how they were slaves in America. I ain't never heard. That's
facts, though. They're telling the truth.
But look,
But in America, if you was indoctrinated, they never told you none of that. But it's funny to me because see, people, whether you believe in the Bible or not, truth is coming to the light. It's coming to the light. And it's like, and I look in the mirror every day and I'm like, damn, I'm not special. Why am I wired? Why am I wired to this train? Why am I seeing things that people, y'all, in the panel and in the chat, understand that like we are a select few, bro. Ain't nobody getting this. They're not hearing it. They're not seeing it. They're not talking about it. They don't even care about it. I got kids. I got a kid now. You see what I'm saying? And I got to represent for my people who came before me, just like how, damn, mom, you put, Jehovah Witness, but you crying because of a president. We don't even say the flag. We don't say the president. We don't even vote. But she just crying because of, indoctrination. Nah, damn all that. Cash us out. And I ain't talking about no reparation either. Give them white folk that's coming to the light now, talking about they were slaves before black people in America. Yeah, cash them out.
Well, we need reparations as well because we did
Now, I don't want the reparation.
Some type of
I
work.
don't want the PPP loan. They asking for PPP
Oh
loan.
no, not PPP loan.
I'm talking about the trust, baby. I'm talking about the trust. I'm talking about what's finna be exposed about the robbers that stole your name, that stole your land, that stole. And I'm talking about trillions. I ain't talking about no billions, no
That's what the national debt
100,000.
is.
I'm talking about trillions. I'm talking about, I got the same. This nigga stole my name, and he was a governor in the 1800 or da 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 da. I need all that because according to law, that shit come down. American law, Magna Carta, etc. And I'm gonna leave it right there.
Well, to build on that, the stealing of the names and things of that nature. But one thing that I never understood is we had recently the Negro League. We had our own buses. We had our own cars. We had our own hospitals. And then this new wave of movement come, civil rights. And to me, civil rights is like a child wanting someone else to share their stuff with them. How does it sound? You go to someone's restaurants and you demand that they serve you. That's like somebody coming to your home and telling them to fix you a sandwich off your refrigerator. Now, if they took your stuff, don't go in their stuff and demand that you want it back. You take it back.
And that's a cold fact. And we didn't go into people's establishments until like the 60s. Your Martin Luther Kings, your college boy, your black bootleg college boys, Martin Luther King, Masons, etc. But I want to go back even further.
You might score a low, brother.
I want to go back even further. I want to talk about, how in the Bible they talk about judgment coming, fire and brimstone. I need more. I need more awake and woke to all the people that was destroyed. The quote unquote Black Raw Streets, the Greenwoods, the Rosewoods, nationwide, Black community, Black thriving that was bombed like World War II, World War One, Civil War that they don't teach us in the school books, and all those. I'm talking about upright, quote unquote, indigenous, colored, whatever. They weren't slaves and they weren't Indians living in no tents. They were upright and established, self-sufficient. And then the floods came. And don't know school book, don't know indoctrination
Talking about the
talk
mud
about them
flood,
people. Don't
the
talk
mud
about them.
flood.
They don't talk about them. But then how we get usurped? But they got all the land. They put highways over it. Da, 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 da. Okay, cool. All right, we survived. Guess what? We're still here. Guess what? AIDS, etc., crack era, dope era, etc. And right now it's fentanyl, and you got the drill music, etc. We not going nowhere. And there's people in the cut like us speaking truth to life. Yeah, yeah. We want what's ours. And so,
So with that being said, are you saying that we are in a war and we're just not paying attention?
oh, it's been a war. It's been a war. But some of us are aware and paying attention. And don't think Kanye West and it's time. It's like time. It's time. Because I knew after Baby Bush and what they did with 9/11, I already knew some bullshit was going to come with the government. And what did they do? They gave us Obama after all them years, and the fucking Twin Towers go down, and people don't be check this out. This is a fact, and I don't even think people understand this.
So with that all being said, what do you think some solutions should be for that?
Solutions?
Yes.
Here's the solutions. The solutions is stop bogging yourselves down with what they put in media. Focus on your family. Focus on your kids. Focus on your neighbor. It's all in the Bible. Love thy neighbor as thyself. And I'm not saying you just be gregarious and just be friendly. No, I keep a gun on me. I'm in the South. But I greet everybody with respect. I treat everybody with respect, positive love, energy first. But don't get it twisted, because yet that switch can flip real crazy, because the world that I'm living in is real crazy. But the point that I wanted to get to was after 9/11, Baby Bush, I wasn't surprised. And I'm not special. I knew the government was going to throw us a bone. Obama.
Which under his cabinet had the most quote unquote.
The first thing they did was introduce the LGBTQ. And here we are under Trump, or after Trump, and during Biden, and it's P Valley on the TV. And my son is 2 years old, a COVID baby.
Well, I do know the LGBT been out since way before that, though.
No, I'm talking about when they got their foot in the door. When they got their foot in the door and they had some real muscle. The first black president did that. The same way.
Oh, well, you know he's
the
not
same
black.
way Biden got 81 million votes off of the blacks, and the first thing that he did was give it to the Asian people, the few Asian folks that was getting beat up, and passed the Asian bill. Like, I don't understand how black voters don't see the smack in the face and the disrespect. And then never mind that, because they say don't worry about the presidential vote, worry about the vote in your neighborhood.
Well, you said he was the first black president.
What happened to Flint? What happened to Mississippi?
He's not even black. He's from Kenya, and which I don't understand how he was even be able to be elected as a president.
Oh, he was able to be elected as a president because if you follow his bloodline, that's why he was president. But never mind that. Let's keep it local.
No, when you said bloodline, come on, let's talk about it. Because he said we can move around on the subject, so let's talk about it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Obama bloodline traced back through the presidents, like Roosevelt shit. Like, no, he's in there. He's in the wavelength. People want to act surprised. It's sad. It's sad how they keep placating on the American taxpayer debt slave. And nobody, it's like, are we not cognizant of what's going on here? The theft and the continued theft. I thought we had a revolutionary war before America was America when it came to oh no, we're not paying them taxes to the king. But here we are today, lost in history, taxed on top of taxed on top of taxed, triple taxed, quadruple taxed, low to
Like you
sleep.
said, we're in our wrong positions.
Exactly.
They're
But
supposed to pay us taxes.
but but I feel that we're more awake than we were 30 years ago. Even though the circumstances are dire, I feel like we're more woke than we was, 30, 40 years ago. Shit. Biden got 81 votes. Niggas, I remember when niggas didn't vote. Like, no, we not, nah, what use is gonna do? But at least after Obama, they can see like, yeah, you went to go vote, still nothing happened. So pay attention. So now pay attention. The first black president didn't do nothing for you, gave everything to LGBTQ. Never mind you niggas. Pay attention. Biden came in 81 votes off the backs of niggas, and the first thing that he do is Asian American, whatever the hell he did.
But see what you just said. You said Asian American, black and white, like Chief stated. Those are constructs. They don't exist. They're an artificial persons. They're homoestromous.
Exactly.
So how can you get rights to something that's not real?
Exactly. And that's why I appreciate Kanye putting on All White Lives Matter shirt on, just to throw it back at him. Because I know, listen, 10 years ago, when people was getting shot on live TV and going on the internet viral, I was telling my family, I said, listen, y'all, what we're dealing with is an identity crisis. As long as we keep identifying as black, which is dead in law, you're going to see us get done dirty in the eyes of the world. Period. You don't see Asians in America getting shot 15 times. You don't see white Americans getting shot 20 times. You don't see Arab. You don't see that. You only see niggas, black.
Well, that's the media. That's the media. But I subscribe to police actual body cams around the areas of the quote unquote America. And there's a lot of killing of Caucasians just as well as it is Aborigines.
I hear you loud and clear. Send me the link, because I see more niggas getting killed on TV and on the internet.
I'll try to put it in the back chat for you.
Send me the link. And understand, like, I'm an 80s baby for real. Like, when the internet first started, I was watching Russians get their heads cut off by Afghans. So, you know what I'm saying? Before the Mexican cartel started making Netflix movies. You know what I mean? So just miss me with the semantics. I'm just trying to make a point here. You brought up the classification and how fucked up it is, and I'm just reciprocating to you. Yes, we can see the injustice on live TV, on the news every day. I see more white people on the news, NBC, Fox, CNN. I see black people getting their shit smacked up across the nation more than any other classification denomination.
Yeah, that's what the media wants you to see. They want you to see that.
Right. Is there a correlation between the classification and the media?
Oh yeah, they're also the part of the people that help change our history.
So let's talk about that. Let's expose that. That's my point. That's my only point.
The actual media is ran by 6 supposed families.
My only point is
these families.
I get all that. My point is that you want to talk about solutions. As a people, we're going to have to figure out what our nation was prior to this government that usurped and stole the golden land beneath us. We had money, we had gold. They said, turn your gold in. They said, hey, we're finna change all you farmers and all you, and give me your gold, and God we trust, into the banks. And that's what we did. And then shortly after that, we had the Great Depression. And we went to World War I, and now everybody's gold was gone. And we were stuck with fiat, worthless dollars, in squalor.
So when we were speaking on solutions, do you feel that Aboriginal is a good term for power, or to be used to empower our people?
Aboriginal is a blanket. It's just a blanket.
Now, can you elaborate on what you mean by a blanket?
What I mean by a blanket is it's good for where we are right now in time and in memory, or what they like to call time and memorial. But we're at the cusp of breaking through. We are. The sad part about it is that at the same time we're at the cusp of breaking through and really figuring out who we are and where the power lies in this nation. The nation is always at the same time the nation is dissolving, cracking, and breaking away. So it's scary, but we got to hold the line. Aboriginal is just, it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. At the end of the day, when it comes down to your name and your last name, is that your last name? And if that is your last name, you need to go for your inheritance. And you're going to have to cut through all the slavery malarkey. You're going to even have to go through all the Indian malarkey, because it was more white folk that turned Indian than quote unquote indigenous black folk, quote unquote, that turned Indian, because we was already here. So it's a bunch of shit that got to be cut through. But if you pay attention to the law and the trust, your inheritance go down. It don't matter what color you was and who, rape, whatever. It don't matter. Your name, your last name, and your lineage. If you are the heir and you're still alive, and you know your place in time and history, no matter what happened to you, that's yours. And that's the Magna Carta. That's it. That's what the forefathers and all that's what they locked in. But we don't know that. They don't teach that. They teach us opposite, and confusion and deception and trickery, thinking that you from Egypt and you a pharaoh, and the whole time you got people. Somebody was speaking about World Fair. Really look into the World Fair. Do you know World Fair was real immigrants building and all this and that, and the whole time they was doing the most atrocities, killing people.
The World Fair that they were building. Okay, let's elaborate on that, because I do oppose this question. I hear it a lot when they say during the World Fair, during Chicago and things of this nature,
massacres.
They said they were building, but that's the one thing that baffles me. They came over here and built these structures, but they don't have no structures where they're at. So that's what kind of like. And I'm also I'm a residential builder. I'm certified, so I build residential homes. So I'm like, and I'm thinking like, where would you go? Why would you go somewhere else and build, and you have not built anything at where you resided at before?
The same way they told you why Christopher Columbus discovered the New World.
And I have not, and I'm glad you brought that up as well. I have not seen any documents with that name of Christopher Columbus.
Here's the crazy part about here's a huge fact about World Fair, and as far as what I've come to uncover, the World Fair, right? Listen, y'all, they had Elon Musk and all that back in the day. They had all the technology. The World Fair was the pinnacle of the times. They had
Now, when you
cars.
said they had all this technology, who are you speaking of?
I'm talking about they had vehicles. Okay. So the World Fair, let's say the World Fair started in 1900 to 1940s. When you think about the 1900s, well, let's say the 1860s to the 1930s. What do you think of when I say 1860s to the 1930s in America? What's the first thing that comes to mind?
To me,
yes,
Slavs coming in on a boat from Ellis Island.
Okay, what else?
The Reconstruction period, because the prefix is re,
All
so
right.
they reconstructed. They didn't reconstruct the structures; they reconstructed the history.
You're astute. You're astute. You're knowledgeable. Now listen. Help the people out. Help the people out that look like us. Where were your family at? Where were you at? What did we look like?
Yeah. Well, I look just like my ancestors. My grandfather, my great grandfather. I look just like them.
What did they look like? What were they doing?
Copper colored. They were the ones, the architects and the ones that built these structures.
Thank you. They weren't slaves. They weren't in teepees. They weren't fighting Indians. Yes, they lived in buildings. They drove cars.
They were civilized.
Very, very much civilized than the masses understand how civilized we were during those times.
Sharecroppers, and landlords, owners of the land.
Exactly. Now, the World Fair. I think of the World Fair like to me, the Olympics today is a mockery or a hat tip, tipping the hat off to what the World Fairs were. But from what I can uncover, the World Fair was like a Trojan horse of Slavs
taking credit,
and not only taking credit, taking your clothes and killing you and leaving desolate. Because if you pay attention to all the World Fairs, Chicago, St. Louis, San Francisco, Philadelphia, shortly after those quote unquote World Fairs, it was desolate. It was death and destruction. To the point to where I'm questioning what the hell the Civil War was. Was it a real Civil War? Or was it just a takeover on quote unquote Aboriginal niggas? Excuse my French.
Or was it Aboriginals fighting amongst themselves about different slaves?
Nope, because they were coming over here. We were already overseas. It's just truth is stranger than fiction, and anything is plausible. But to your point, it don't matter if we were fighting against ourselves, because what we're fighting against now, it's sad that we're fighting against classification. It's sad that we're fighting against white, black, and all this fake smoke and mirror shit. Whole time, a robbery took place. They usurped the people. They took our name. They took everything. And then they tried to reverse. Then they tried to indoctrinate us on a complete lie. a falsification to really trick. What's up and down, and what's down is up, and it's sad.
Do you believe the indoctrination was a success?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, to this day. We don't know who we are. We don't know who we are. And the sad part about it is that we're just now finally starting to like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe we were here already. We don't even know about the world fairs. We don't even know about listen, I'm almost 40, right? I graduated high school in 2002. You know what they taught us in them books?
I do. That you're talking about that brown African American history book.
You know what they taught us in them books. Now, you're on this panel, you got some information, you know that whole shit is some bullshit.
It is. And it was also funded by Rothschilds.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right.
A lot of people don't understand that it's called compulsory education. Compulsive means to do things without thought.
Yeah. The Rothschild, that was a part of the what did they call that? The what did they name that when they did all the whole school shit? The Reconstruction.
General Education Board.
Yeah. Yeah. That was all part of the quote unquote Reconstruction. The point, but there was a whole legacy of people before that. You got your Rosewoods, you got your Greenwoods, aka Black Wall Street, and that was all fire. That was all burned. We're not even talking about the floods that came after the fires.
Do you think they were natural cataclysms or they were man-made?
Man, come on, man. You know the answer to that, man.
I know, I do. But just
Yeah.
for our viewers.
Yeah, come on, man. But here's the scary part, because you have a lot of people turning away from God and turning away from the Bible and things like that. And it's like, I'm from what I learned from the book, I'm looking at it different now. Like, yeah, literally, there was a fire era when all our people's shit was destroyed and bombed and da-da-da. And then there was a whole flooding era. And the importance of that is because we are God's people and there is a treasure. We just don't know what that treasure is. But it's simple. We are the inheritance. And if you follow law, real law, natural law, God's law, the law that they can't fight in them dead ass courts, you are heirs and you have inheritance. And whatever your last name is, first name, last name, it's on the books. It could never be taken away from you. So when you hear Moors and people like this from different generations and different decades trying to wake us up saying, know thyself. Yeah. And I ain't talking about that, whatever that shit is, you spit in a tube. I'm talking about if you're blessed enough to have grandma, grandpa, great grandma, or whatever research you got to do, self-correction, know where you came from, know and find. Because the world is fighting.
We don't do DNA test over here.
The world. Here's the scary part. The world is fighting to replace us. That's why they keep trying to kill us off and push us down deeper and deeper and deeper. That's the only reason. You know how they say, oh, we curse. No, we're not cursed. No. Other people know more about our history than we know about our own history. And they're fighting. They're fighting to replace us and suppress us and to put on our clothes. But what?
So would you say technically the actual real gods are asleep?
I wouldn't say asleep. I would say that like how Candace Owen and Kanye, I look at it as time. It's just things happen in time, just like the information age, and why we're talking like this in this moment right now. Like, you know, let's say 1500 years ago, we might be Romans sitting on a cliff in robes, just philosophizing, talking about the same thing. It's just a different time. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I can't see it. I can't see this amount of detriment repeat, this amount of death and deception repeating itself after this. But I can only say that because this is my reality, because I was born in the 80s. I was indoctrinated through the education system. I seen what they taught us and this and that. My my grandmother gave me the Bible. I learned and looked and, studied, did it. I'm nobody special. I'm just a regular human being. But what's happening and what's unfolding in front of our eyes, and at the same time, how they say, remember back in the day, they say, oh, the revolution will not be televised. No, it won't. It won't. It'll be on the fucking internet. It'll be in the information age.
That's facts. That's facts.
You see what I'm saying? And that's what's happening. My son is 2 years old. Lord willing, if the creek don't rise, he's gonna know more. By the time he's 7, 8 years old, he's gonna know more than I knew when I was 14. You see what I'm saying? And it's gonna keep compounding and compounding and compounding. Now, granted, it's a big fight. It's a big fight. It's a big spiritual warfare fight. I mean, our young teenagers, they're fighting they don't even own their own minds. You see what I'm saying? I remember when there was no internet. I remember when it was dial up. I remember when there was no cell phones, when it was just beepers. So they're fighting for the minds. And we have to fight just as hard. We have to. And
Would you also say that they're fighting for our energy as well?
Of course. Of course. The energy is that's the power. That's the power. I don't care what nobody has to say about Kanye, what he did. They don't understand what he put in the ether and how he put the pie on their face with that. Because come on, man. The propaganda on us been crazy. When the last time, first of all, recognize game. We ain't never had nobody to even. We never had no rep. I'm not saying he's our representative, but we never had nobody like us to put the propaganda back in the propaganda of the propagandai. Shit going over people's head because of their lust and love for celebrity. It's bigger than that. See what's happening. Like look at the paradigm shift. It's a real shift. It's a real change.
The media, social media to be exact, social experiment.
It's not even an experiment. The media's been the media before social media. It's all been bullshit. It's all been gamed and tricked. It's all been tainted. That's America.
It has usurped America. It has usurped the actual reality.
Right. We live in America. The veil. America gets away with what they get away with because of how thick they lay the veil over the eyes.
Do you believe that we may see a significant change in our lifetime?
I've already seen it. To me, I've already seen it. I seen it after 9/11, and they gave the throne to the first quote unquote black president. I had already seen it in that moment. I knew it was a downward trajectory as far as people that looked up and believed in the government, like my grandfather, my great grandfather, my grandmother, my great grandmother, people that really believed in standard and American standard and what America represented. When I seen that after 9/11, baby Bush, and then oh shit, such a travesty. Let's give him a black man, a mulatto. But make sure, yeah, we can trace his bloodline back to the Queen. I'm thinking, and they don't even take that serious. They just look at it like, oh my God, the usury. My whole thing is like, oh, they don't see the blatant usury.
And to build upon that, when, as far as you stated, the brainwashing and things of that nature, do you believe that our forefathers, grandfathers, grandmothers, great great grandmothers, did they know, or did they fail us by allowing us to be programmed?
I can't say that they failed us because I'm not a know-it-all and I don't claim to be. But if I trust in quote unquote natural law, meaning that what this United States was built of, biblical God's law, which stems from natural law and order, I believe that the quote unquote forefathers and what they did with the Magna Carta, etc., we just have to wake back up to our strength and our power and get it back. The power is still there. It's just that the magicians have done just such a phenomenal job with the lulling of the sleep and the drowning of the trauma and etc. that makes us weary and tired. Hence why you could have a billionaire genius go berserk on a national stage and get all this fucking publicity. If that's possible, anything's possible. Stop being fake woke, be real woke. Natural law, black law, God's law, and understand under Magna Carta, under all these different laws and we are sealed and protected as inheritance of this land. Meaning that you can't be a slave. Meaning that you can't keep saying black. Remember, y'all, black.
Facts.
When did black come? Black came what? What came first, black or African American? Because I keep thinking Jesse Jackson, he ran for president, and it was, and he ushered in African American, but predominantly we've been calling ourselves black. So when did black? You have no rights, y'all. You can't. You can't. If you want to call yourself indigenous to this land, you can't claim 80s. 70s, 80s, 90s African American and black, because that's where your legacy starts. Oh, he black. He started in the 80s after Jesse Jackson crazy ass didn't win the election. That's where you start, and you don't have no rights.
And he gets funding from African, being a representative of African Americans still to this day.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting. And listen, y'all mentioned, media and stuff like that, I believe in my heart the reason why they can blast us on TV like that is because people, he was black, he had a record, he was black, and they could just do you dirty like that.
So, like, basically saying that we don't even have any empathy for our own.
We do have empathy. That's why everybody was so sensitive to Black Lives Matter. There is empathy. Empathy is just misplaced. It's misunderstood. It's not. There's a missing piece to the masses, and I don't know. You know, the revolution's not being televised. It's on YouTube. I don't know how do we make that connection. Now the whole world saw Kanye put on a shirt that says all white lives matter. Now, would that help start a conversation? I put my hands together and I pray that it does, because I don't understand why the masses doesn't realize that it's an identity flaw, and it's a classification error, and know thyself. And until then, we're going to continue into this fucking suffrage into oblivion. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. We've been firebombed. We've been flooded out. We've been poisoned. We've had in the Bible, you have the 4 horsemen of revelation, and we've had as a people, we've had all that of disease, death, murder, everything. We're still here though.
Yeah, because God is eternal.
Period.
How long have you been listening to us, brother?
Man, come on, man. I've been around for years, man.
Good.
Like I said, I'm an 80s baby, man. I'll be 40 next year. I was never baptized, but I was raised Jehovah's Witness, and the reason why I say that because, people look down on Christianity, and the people look down on the church nowadays, which is sad. But I wouldn't be where I was today if I didn't have that foundation of biblical understanding. So
that's facts. We all started from there. That's facts.
Yeah, so that I could be able to see and decipher. You know what I mean? And I just pray for my young people, because they're so desensitized to death, to suffering, killing each other at a rate that's, you want to talk about Vietnam times 5, and
right.
People don't realize that the last war between Baby Bush and Afghanistan, and that was the longest war. The war after the towers went down and we went to the desert.
20 years.
That was the longest war ever in recorded history. Do you know people don't realize that World War I and World War II was only like 2 years, 3 years, but they magnify it in the movies and in the books like it was such a great war. But no, the Great War was after them towers fell. 20 years, bro. They don't even know that.
Yeah, because like you said, desensitized.
Tricked too. Just manipulated mentally. Why they want you to think that World War I and World War II, World War, bro? Fuck them world wars was bullshit. We was at 20 years, and guess what? We walked away. Ain't nothing happened.
A lot of unnecessary bloodshed.
Come on, I graduated year 2002. You know how many friends I lost to suicide and lost to landmines and privates?
Same here. Yes,
privates, bro.
And see, when I was in high school, we were the Navy division in ROTC. So yeah, it's a lot. And then it's how sad, we have to talk about it. How many veterans, especially in California, that are homeless?
Oh my God. No, this is what they did. 9/11 was a construct. And remember how they baited us all in on the patriotism?
Yes.
After 9/11, it was, oh my God, yeah, we're going to fight them, and yeah, our boys are coming. We didn't even need a draft, bro. They didn't even need they played that shit so damn perfect. They didn't even need a draft. Oh, we're coming. We're going. Yeah.
You have new careers,
And then 20 years later, we leave with our tail between our legs, treasure and death by the tons. Fuck out of here.
So, with the knowledge that you have attained so far, if you had the ability to go back in time and speak with your younger self, what would you leave?
Honestly, I would have stuck more into my spiritual studies. And if I had the wisdom that I had now, allow my spiritual studies to lead me into law. At the same time, well, I've always been a family origin. I'm a Cancer, so I'm family till I die. So I still have that. But to answer your question simply, find that love in education and learning to learn, not learning to learn to get a degree, to get this, to get that, but just cultivating the natural instinct of loving to learn and connecting that spiritual knowledge with where we are today, which I would have loved to go into law naturally, because that's just how it goes. It's God's law, natural law, and then where we are. And then just being, just and just living that life and righteousness, you know what I mean? And just being a real beacon. But everybody gonna bump their heads. You got to live and you learn. But just to be that for my people that's watching, and because everybody watching, everybody looking, everybody ready to judge. Oh, he fucked such and such. He a heathen. He a heathen. Oh, I seen him at the club. He had something in his hand. Looked like he was smoking up. He a heathen. But just keeping that atonement and knowledge, wisdom, understanding all the way through, and being able to stay focused on those things. I feel that if I was able to do that and captivate that as a young age, because, remember, Jesus died at 33, Nipsey Hussle died at 33. If I was able to captivate that and young, I'm sure I would have been able to do more. I'm 39. You see what I'm saying? And that's all. But I'm satisfied with where I am today. Don't get it twisted with all my bumps. I'm supremely blessed. I just wish I was I just wish that I was in a bigger position. If I would have focused on that, I would be in a bigger position to help others more, to allow others to help more and others to help more, like a ripple in the pond effect in truth. You see what I mean? Versus because one thing we have to figure out, we have to get rid of we can't continue to paint ourselves in corners to where we cut ourselves off and we can't help one another. We get so tied up in the so-called world where my bills, my baby mama, I'm my baby daddy. You see what I'm saying? It's like to the young kids listening. Family is the first institution by God. And when I say God, I don't want you to get it twisted about religion. It's just fact. Your family is your first institution. What does that mean? Y'all help each other get cleaned up. Y'all help each other get built up. Y'all become a stronghold. Because I'm telling you, this world is all about division, dividing, and conquering. If I separate your family and a strong wind blow, I'm taking all y'all out. But if y'all hold together and huddled up and just huddled up and hold on and I blow on y'all, somebody might move, but y'all gonna hold each other up. And that comes with finances, that comes with faith, that comes with everything. Family first. Facts. Now everybody grows up different. You got group homes, you got displaced whatever your family is, whoever the people that you will love or quote unquote die for, y'all hold on to each other and y'all build each other up the right way. Family is the first institution. Not getting a job at Amazon, not getting a job at Walmart, no. Family's the first institution. Research what an institution is. Everything comes out of an institution. Yeah.
It seems to me that we gave up family business for
We did.
to make other people wealthy.
You did. We damn sure did. We gave up a lot. They told us we were slaves.
And we believed it.
They told us we moved to the north for better this and better that. They showed us Boule people that went to these colleges. And we forgot the whole family. And then talk shit about family when family doing, you got family that do, everybody has a division in their family where you got the good side and you got the bad side. Ain't that some bullshit?
Well, listen, you guys, I don't know, we've been running for a while. Oh, shit, almost 8.5 hours. So, guys, we'll start winding down, man. Start getting ready to shut this thing down. Y'all don't mind?
I definitely was about to say I'm tapping out. I'm very tired. I appreciate y'all for allowing me to be on the panel and just to be graced with all of this knowledge. I'm learning. So I look forward to tapping in tomorrow to continue to learn. Peace and blessings to everybody tonight.
Peace and blessings.
Peace. Thank you.
I do appreciate it. What I'm starting to pay attention to is we're being watched by a lot of people, and we got to make sure we leave a legacy too. And Aboriginal is good to be Aboriginal. And like you said, Chief, we're going to use that as far as what Kanye West is doing, because Black Lives Matter and White Lives Matter is going to cancel each other out, and we need to be ready to give the people the truth. American lives matter. Aboriginal lives matter. And on that note, peace to the family. Love and blessings. I'm tapping out.
Hey, man, thank you, Anthony. Thank everybody for coming on the panel today, man. Appreciate you guys. I want to say shout out to DJ Kuttack. It's the GOAT. Hey, Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Thank everybody for sharing. Thank you guys for being here. We really appreciate everybody, man. You already see the links in the chat room, man, for all the opportunities, man. There's a lot of other things, man, as well. Tap in, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. You guys are serious builders, man, teachers. You're just talented people, man. Tap in, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Let's get to work. It's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. We're going to get up out of here. I want to say peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. We out.